After 3 years of grueling mountain training, Yunfei inherited the ultimate technique of his late master, the legendary defeated king. Yunfei descended the mountain with one grand ambition: secure a stable job, earn steady wages, and support his aging mother. Without delay, he applied to be a gate guard for the Saskatchewan Martial Alliance branch. He expected an easy life, but reality crushed that dream instantly. Endless turmoil arrived. Higher rank, deadlier missions, danger lurking everywhere. What is the ultimate peak? To survive this brutal world, Yunfei corrupted his colleagues with his reckless philosophy. They were once righteous warriors obsessed with hollow honor and martial virtue. He forged them into ruthless gods of war. Dirty tricks, cheap shots, ambushing foes, pure survival. How will his journey unfold? Witness his rise. The story opens with Yunfei standing atop the mountain peak. He gazes down at the winding river far below. Frustrated, he curses the heavens. Damn it. What kind of cultivation technique is this? Yunfei gathers his courage, gambling his life on a mad theory. Does he fall as fast as the wind? He calms his mind as the biting wind lashes his face. He plunges toward the base at terrifying speed. He relaxes his body, minimizing all air resistance. Below, the river surface looms, solid as a slab of concrete. Impact imminent. Yunfei squeezes his eyes shut. Massive splash. A thunderous collision. He holds his breath, sinking into the riverbed. Speed reached its limit. Bone-crushing agony radiates through his cells. Torment. Body torn apart. Why endure this? He questions his own madness. Training concluded, Yunfei crawls ashore. He glares at the next training ground, heart heavy with exhaustion. Sunlight strikes his frame. He casts aside fatigue. He charges forward. He began to increase his speed. Yunfei surged toward the tree, moving faster with every passing second. Facing the obstacle, he squeezed his eyes shut, bracing for the inevitable impact. Yunfei knew this was the moment. He pushed harder to maximize the collision force. A dry thud echoed through the air. His body slammed directly into the solid bark. Yet, the outcome was bitterly disappointing. The tree merely shuddered, shedding a few leaves. The tree stood untouched. His bones felt shattered to pieces. Yunfei gritted his teeth, enduring the agony. His strength failed. He collapsed backward. Yunfei remained utterly bewildered. Truly, what was the point of this? He could no longer maintain his balance. His body crashed against the hard earth. Sunlight pierced through the canopy, illuminating the youth's exhausted face. He lay motionless on the ground. Frustration consumed him. He had spent 3 entire years repeating this fruitless labor. As he drifted, a figure approached, casting a long shadow over him. Thuki Diep stood there, his back to the blinding sun. Thuki Diep commanded, "Strike harder. The leaves must fall from the tree." Yunfei stood up, voice trembling with agitation. "Is this how true masters train?" Thuki Diep sighed. His tone grew sharp and stern. "How many times must I explain this to you? Our sect's manual, the Ganwu Divine Art, does not store energy within the dantian. It flows directly into the blood vessels. To bridge the hidden key from vessels to dantian, the body must endure trauma. That triggers the accumulation of martial power. Am I clear?" Yunfei acknowledged the harsh reality. "Yes, master. But after 3 years of suffering, my progress is smaller than a fingernail." Thuki Diep pointed out his fatal flaw. "You are far too impatient. Continue this path. It will grow to a fist, then a watermelon." Yunfei felt indignant, refusing to accept such a fate. Thuki Diep narrowed his eyes. "What is with that look? Do you not trust my words?" He admitted it bluntly. "I do not trust you." Thuki Diep flared up in sudden anger. "Are you ignoring your master's words?" Van Phil suddenly mentioned his nickname. The defeated king froze in place. "Where did you hear that name?" He recounted his journey down the mountain. He overheard swordsmen talking yesterday. They called the weakest master the defeated king. He loses every fight. Hence the title. The old man corrected him immediately. "My losses are not meaningless. I have won 3 times already." Van Phi replied with complete indifference. "Truly impressive, is it not?" Such attitude further enraged Thuki Diep. "You arrogant little brat," he spoke solemnly. "I was leaving, but I returned. 3 years together. I could not abandon you." Thuki Diep stroked his beard thoughtfully. Van Phi asked, "Why not descend now?" The master pondered. "At least he is loyal. That is why I chose him." Thuki Diep asked one final time, "You refuse to learn more martial arts?" Van Phi remained deeply bitter. 3 years. All I learned is breathing, walking, one punch, and one kick techniques. That is all. I became a cook instead of a warrior. Are you grooming me to be a chef? You promised to secure my future, Thuki Diep insisted. Caring for your master is a basic duty. Van Phi refused to argue. I am done with that chore, he thought. My teachings are almost complete. Yet this boy's heart has abandoned the path. If that is so, there is nothing more to be done. Finally, very well. Let us proceed. He responded happily, thinking carefully. He struck his dantian. Decisively. Yunfei froze. He could not move. The elder pushed him to sit down. I shall pass everything to you now. Yunfei felt deep confusion. What is he talking about? The elder ignored his doubt. He spoke. I forced basic training for solid foundations. The elder felt hidden anxiety. Refining takes 1 year. At least, I must accelerate the process now. Yunfei felt equal dread. Stop whatever trick you are playing. The elder sat behind him. This will hurt immensely. Prepare your spirit. Now, you have endured pain. You will survive. Do not lose consciousness. He placed a hand on his head. Very well. Begin. He channeled qi into his body. Yunfei widened his eyes, like white-hot iron piercing his bones. His skull felt ready to shatter. You are now our sect's successor. Time has run out. Remember my words. Our founder saved a dying Shaolin monk. The monk gifted him internal martial arts. He adopted orphans. He taught them well. Thus, the legacy reached me. I began at 30. Far too late. Yet, he taught me everything. Everything. After 10 years of arduous training, I entered the martial world. My skills remained pathetic, hindered by my late start. Yet, the Ganwu divine technique requires constant, grueling practice. I must engage in sparring to refine my internal energy. These brutal battles allow me to focus my inner strength. Thus, I earn the shameful title of the defeated king. Yunfei grit his teeth, enduring agony, feeling his body tearing. I can endure no more. Simultaneously, the old master withdrew his hand. It is finished. He sat silently, sensing his body. The pain slowly faded. Why is my inner core now the size of a fist? I am confused. Clearly, master bestowed all his martial arts upon me. For a master, internal energy is life. Yunfei remained bewildered. Footsteps approached from behind. He stood, alert, calling out, Master? He saw the elder's face twisted in pain. Yunfei asked curiously, What have you done to me? He replied, I gave you my true essence and internal power. He was shocked by this selfless sacrifice. Yunfei desperately demanded to know the reason. Why? Thuki Diep answered, Because my time is running out. He understood the gravity. But master, you have enough strength to live another year. The elder, now deathly weak, made a demand. Take me home. Yunfei pursed his lips, his expression filled with sorrow. He lifted Thuki Diep into his arms. The frail frame felt weightless in his grasp. Yunfei silently felt how light he had become. He carried Thuki Diep away from that place. Returning home, the pavilion slowly appeared in the distance. Yunfei laid Thuki Diep on the bed to rest. His hands trembled. He pointed weakly at the box. Bring me that box. He obeyed instantly. He retrieved the weathered, ancient chest. Thuki Diep commands it. Open it now. Van Phi obeyed. Yes, master. The box opened. Inside lay ancient manuals and heavy silver ingots. Do you see that manual? Thuki Diep spoke. The wish-fulfilling fist is our sect's sacred relic. It is yours now. Your foolish master has one final request. Van Phi agreed. Speak, master. Anything you command. Train for 1 more year. Master the martial arts of our sect. He finished speaking. He coughed blood violently. Van Phi cried out in panic. Thuki Diep whispered, I am dying. If you must fight, think before acting. Our martial arts hold unimaginable power. He finished. He vomited blood again. Van Phi rushed forward. Master! Meeting you was my greatest fulfillment. Do not repeat my failures. Thuki Diep wheezed his final request. His eyes closed forever. Eternal rest arrived. Van Phi wept for his master. Master. Darkness fell. Stars filled the sky. Van Phi removed Thuki Diep's outer robes. A dark mass marred his chest. The old man spoke true. Time ended. This wound was no accident. A killer's mark. Why hide the enemy's identity? Did he fear for my life? Van Phi addressed him. I shall fulfill your wishes. 1 year of intense training remains. He guarded his master's body until dawn. He prayed for his master's time faded away after his passing. Snow fell upon the mountain cabin. Spring arrived. Green sprouts emerged from the earth. A year passed. Lush grass blanketed Thuki Diep's grave. He carved words into the cold tombstone. Here rests Thuki Diep, heir to the Datmon sect. Van Phi knelt. I kept my promise. Now, I descend. He bowed one final time. Van Phi turned to leave. Master, witness the techniques I have mastered. He inhaled deeply. Internal energy surged within. His fist gathered immense power. Force peaked. He opened his eyes. A strike filled with pure might. He shattered the obstacle before him. Cracks spiderwebbed the boulder. I must improve further. Yet, I can survive alone now. Master provided everything. Still, I am mediocre. Master, the Datmon style is truly abysmal. Must I be beaten to gain power? What strange, twisted martial art. Why was I the one chosen? 20 years of beatings. I cannot complain. Mediocrity keeps me from needless slaughter. Master, I returned to my home. I left without saying goodbye. I wonder how mother and brother fare. Van Fee departed. The grave remained silent. He arrived at the peaceful village below. A woman toiled in a small garden. She pulled potatoes from the dirt. She placed the harvest into a basket. Her back ached. She tapped it wearily. My back. It hurts so much. Van Tuyet looked up. A figure approached. She stood, eyes filled with hopeful longing. She narrowed her eyes, recognizing the figure. Yun Fei was stunned to meet his mother. Is that truly mother? Yun Shu walked toward her long-lost son. Can you not believe it is me? Yun Fei asked with shy hesitation. Are you still in good health? A stinging strike met Yun Fei instantly. Where have you been these past years? And now? You only ask of my health? Yun Fei answered with deep regret. Forgive me. I have returned unharmed. Yun Shu scolded him. You remain completely unchanged. Yun Fei spoke confidently. I am stronger now. I am capable of achieving anything. She questioned him. What is your plan? He pondered. I intend to go hunting, Yun Shu asked in pure surprise. Hunting? He added to his bold claim. I can identify herbs and harvest them. Yun Shu was not convinced by this. You must secure a proper profession. Yun Fei diverted the conversation elsewhere. What is Zhen Cheng doing now? She replied. He serves at Xinghua Inn. He earns 2 silver coins monthly. He dreams of opening his own inn. Yun Fei offered his genuine praise. Truly impressive. Yun Shu gave her final instructions. Go home. Wait for my return there. He rushed toward the fields. I'll help! He pulled a potato. Who owns this? This does not belong to us, correct? Yun Shu replied. This is Master Chen's field. We harvest these potatoes for our wages. Yun Fei sighed. She always works so hard. He promised. Do not worry. I will provide. Yun Shu doubted him. Just avoid trouble today. Yun Fei swore. I was immature then. I will work honestly now. Yun Shu sighed. Please keep your word, son, she asked. Why did you vanish 4 years ago? He explained. A stranger promised me a better life. That is why I left. Yun Shu asked. Is hunting all you learned? Yun Fei smiled. Hunting was merely one skill. She warned. Do not trust others so easily. He thought. My master taught me everything. Is this the right path? I am unsure. Midday heat scorched the earth. They labored to finish the small field. Sunset arrived. They returned home to meager rations. Yun Shu promised. I will buy rice tomorrow. Yun Fei handed her a small pouch. Take this. Yun Shu opened it, filled with curiosity. Gleaming silver bars caught the light. Yun Shu gasped. Is this truly silver? Yun Fei insisted. Buy what you need. I will earn more. Her face brightened with joy. So, you were not idling away, were you? He spoke. I will visit town to buy traps. The next day, Yun Fei reached the town. He observed the bustling, vibrant atmosphere. Amidst the bustling crowd, Yun Fei spotted a familiar silhouette. His eyes widened in absolute shock. Wang Tam approached him. He could not believe his own eyes. Yun Fei recognized the person instantly. It was Wang Tam. His eyes overflowed with profound astonishment. Facing Wang Tam, he recalled the brute he beat to a pulp as a child. Wang Tam spoke with nostalgia. It has been a long time. I control the village. Chi Tam stepped forward. Brother Wang Tam, who is this? Should I bully him? Yun Fei mocked them. The crybabies have grown up? Wang Tam stood frozen. Crybaby? Chi Tam began to realize the truth. Brother? Bone? He confirmed. It is I. Chi Tam? He recalled 4 years ago. They called him Bone because he crushed them. Yet, he was unrecognizable now. Wang Tam coldly retorted, Damned brother Bone? I rule this sector now. Yun Fei remained silent and composed. Wang Tam seethed. Memories of past humiliation fueled his rage. He felt certain. One strike would finish him. Wang Tam declared, Keep acting reckless. You will suffer. Yun Fei scoffed at the giant. Relying on size to intimidate? Insulted, Wang Tam's veins bulged. His fists tightened. You want a beating? He charged in fury. Fine. Taste my wrath. Facing the strike, Yun Fei remained calm. He remembered Thusi Diep's advice. Be careful with your fists. He shifted his stance. As the fist struck, he retreated flawlessly. Wang Tam sneered. Running like a rat again? The punch missed. Yun Fei's fist struck like lightning. Wang Tam went flying backward. The lackeys panicked. Yun Fei sneered. One strike? Truly pathetic. Yun Fei exhaled softly. I am departing. His subordinates stood completely stunned. Who was that mysterious man, known as Bone? 4 years ago he ruled these streets. Chi San felt something wrong. Is he left-handed? I thought he favored his right hand. They watched Yun Fei walk away. Crowded streets bustled with constant activity. He spotted the inn where Zhen Cheng worked. The signage stood clearly before the entrance. Yun Fei stepped inside the building. The inn was remarkably clean. Zhen Cheng was wiping tables. A voice called out, "Hey, 50." He froze mid-motion, stunned. "Senior brother Yunfei. Is it truly you?" Zhen Cheng rushed forward. "Is it really you? You have grown quite tall," Yunfei remarked. "Have you finally returned?" Yunfei offered a simple, quiet nod. Zhen Cheng reported his schedule. "I am off the day after tomorrow. I will return home then. I have worked here briefly." "Leave is difficult to obtain." The innkeeper glared. His expression turned sour. Yunfei patted his shoulder. He departed without delay. "Until we meet again." Zhen Cheng resumed working. The owner glared constantly. Yunfei hit the streets. Time to buy supplies. He vanished into the bustling, lively crowd. Yunfei carried a heavy bag. Materials for traps were secured. Pork and daily essentials. 3 silver coins spent. I must support mother now. No more hardship. Suddenly, Wang San and his thugs appeared. Yunfei questioned them. "Who are you?" The entire group knelt at his feet. Yunfei felt confused by this display. "What are you people doing here?" Wang San spoke for the group. "Please let us join you." Yunfei was confused. "What are you saying?" He looked up, pleading. "Please help us." Yunfei needed details. "Help with what?" "Explain yourself immediately." Wang San recounted. "The Viper sect from neighboring Wuliu village intends to seize Gong village." Yunfei replied calmly. "Then just eliminate them." Wang San cautioned. "The Viper is a savage brute who carves opponents apart." Yunfei understood. "So you want me to handle him?" He replied. "We will accept you as our leader now." Yunfei refused. "I refuse to lead your group," he warned. "If they occupy Gong village, they will bleed this place dry." Yunfei mused. "If they target a place with so few shops, it means they have many mouths to feed. Most importantly, I worry for Zhen Cheng at the inn." Yunfei agreed. "When do we begin?" Wang San replied. "Today." Yunfei was stunned by the urgency. "Today? You jest?" Yunfei snapped. "Are you mocking me?" He stammered in response. "I simply recalled the trouble you caused me in the past." Yunfei remarked. "You remain reckless as ever." Wang San felt ashamed. "My apologies." Yunfei urged. "Let us go." The man was bewildered. "Go where?" Yunfei was forced to repeat himself. "Where do you think? We shall crush this viper, whoever he may be." Wang San and his subordinates grew ecstatic. "Are you truly serious?" Yunfei turned away. "Are you not coming?" The group, "I have arrived." Wang San felt certain. Only his brother could fell the poison snake. Both factions met at the secluded forest edge. The poison snake leader sneered. "This task will be quick. I return for drinks." Yunfei demanded his identity. "Are you the poison snake?" The brute blinked. "Who are you, brat?" Yunfei declared coldly. "I am your destruction." The poison snake roared. "Repeat that, fool! Kill him, men!" They lunged forward. "Die!" Poison snake laughed. "Such trash acts arrogant?" The battle stalled. Poison snake gasped in disbelief. How is this possible? Yunfei unleashed a sweeping fist barrage. His strike shattered their heavy weapons. Their bodies flew like discarded toys. He decimated them in one moment. Wang San stood stunned. A single-handed victory. Poison snake regained composure. "Not bad, boy," Yunfei asked calmly. "Planning to flee?" The thug drew his dagger. "Stop your absurd nonsense." A mocking smile graced his lips. "Are you afraid?" Poison snake lunged blindly. "Silence!" The strike missed air. Yunfei stood behind him. He struck his side. "You stay silent." Blood sprayed. The force slammed him down. Wang San noticed the pattern. Always one punch. Yunfei pinned him. Poison snake panicked. "Enough!" The fist descended. He accepted his fate. "Fine. I concede," Yunfei asked indifferently. "So what?" Poison snake offered. "You can rule this village." Yunfei refused instantly. He rejected power without hesitation. "What? Stay away from this village. Pay for your insolence with wine." Poison snake found these terms unbelievable. "That is all?" Yunfei stood up. "Get out." Poison snake handed over a pouch. Yunfei took it. They fled in terror. "Move out." Wang San finally approached. "Brother, you are truly impressive." He cursed silently. "They see strength. I see weakness. A true master would crush me." Deep disappointment. Years of training. Still, only second-rate. Bitter thoughts. Did master deceive me? Yet I cannot forget him. For unknown reasons. Sunlight scorched the earth. He left the forest. A rabbit caught. A basket of herbs gathered. He sighed. Today brought zero profit. Herbs prove lucrative. Thanks to master, mountain traversal is easy. Master's teachings. Actually useful. On the path, a rare herb appeared. He knelt. Harvested it with care. Finally, Yunfei reached home. He called out, "Mother, I have returned." Yunshu turned. "Welcome home." He placed items down. "Minimal harvest today. I go deeper tomorrow." She cautioned him. "Do not overexert. He promised moderation. Yunshu doubted. These weeds fetch high prices? Truly marvelous, he revealed. Finding wild ginseng buys us a home. She gasped. Is that true? Yunfei grinned. Selling my gathered herbs tomorrow. Tell me your desires. Yunshu insisted. We eat well enough. Return early. That is all. Hearing this, Yunfei said nothing more. Yes, mother. Warmth flooded his heart. Family brings comfort to his soul. The next day, Yunfei left the small village. He sold the herbs to the local pharmacy. He weighed the coin purse. He tucked it away, satisfied. 23 silver coins earned. Time for the inn. 2 arrogant men approached. Passers-by glanced away in absolute fear. Luongda snarled. What are you looking at? Want your eyes gouged out? Insulted? No one dared to speak. They looked like mercenaries. Yunfei walked past, sensing danger. Yunfei entered the inn where he worked. Zhen Cheng greeted him. Brother, 1 roast duck and chicken? We do not serve those dishes here. Yunfei sighed. I wanted a reward, but alas. Fine. Spicy tofu, stir-fried pork, and wine. Zhen Cheng wondered silently. He gathers herbs better than masters. Where did he learn? At least he has finally returned. Feeding everyone brings favor from the owner. Wang San brought his men over. Brother, we have arrived as requested. Yunfei smiled. Enter. The wine is poured. He eagerly poured wine for Yunfei. Brother, allow me to pour your drink. The social order was clear. Wang San spoke. We chose a name. Thunder Gang. Because your fists strike like lightning. When we took your hits, we saw flashes. Yunfei dismissed it. Do as you wish. Cheers to the Thunder Gang. The group cheered. Tran Than felt a surge of pride. His senior brother was truly magnificent. He had already seized control of a local gang. Coincidentally, the duo from earlier entered the inn. Liang Di shouted with interest. A small village like this has an inn? Yunfei felt a wave of irritation. Why are these fools everywhere? Tran Than stepped forward to receive them. Welcome. Liang Di and Tran Vu pulled up chairs. Boy, bring 2 jugs of Suhong wine, 3 roasted ducks, 1 plate of fried oysters. Move! Tran Than apologized nervously. My apologies, sirs. We do not serve such luxury. Liang Di asked in annoyance. None? Tran Vu questioned with hostility. What kind of pathetic inn is this? You think a refusal suffices? Their arrogant attitude caught Yunfei's attention. Who are those men? Wang San reported. They hail from the 7 Stars Sect. You do not know them. The 7 Stars Sect? He whispered the details. A new faction in East Town. Yunfei remained unimpressed. Wang San estimated. 200 members. Many are rumored to be warriors. His expression darkened. Real warriors? He sneered internally. Warriors, stooping to gang disputes? Liang Di challenged him. You dare refuse the great axe, Li Jing? He stammered, fearing the man's wrath. Sir, we truly lack the stock. This Qinghua Inn holds no luxury. For such goods, seek the larger inns in Wuliu. Liang Di persisted in his arrogance. Are you chasing us away? Tran Than panicked at the accusation. No. That is not my intent. The brute grabbed his collar. Words are useless now? Then my fist speaks. Yunfei slams the table, standing up. He can no longer suppress his rage. Wang San pulls his sleeve, whispering, Senior brother. Provoking 7 Stars Sect is suicide. That bastard attacked my junior brother first. He strides away. Yunfei thirsts for retribution. Seeing him approach, Liang Di scoffs. What is this? Yunfei speaks. I hear the 7 Stars Sect is prestigious. After he releases Zhen Cheng, Yunfei sneers. Seems you seek a conflict today. Has the 7 Stars Sect fallen so low, bullying a humble inn? Chen Yu stands there, completely stunned. What did you just say? Wang San pales with immense fear. Oh no. We are in deep trouble. Yunfei lets out a mocking laugh. Is the 7 Stars Sect deaf? Let me repeat myself clearly. Furious, Liang Di lunges with his fist. You are finished. Yunfei strikes his face. His heavy body slams into the floor. Seeing his comrade fall, Chen Yu kicks out. You pathetic bastard. Yunfei catches his ankle. Qi surges. Truly pathetic. His fingers pierce Chen Yu's throat. He staggers back, choking on agony. Defeating the arrogant pair, Yunfei speaks. Zhen Cheng. Keep this from mother. He nods obediently. Understood, senior brother. Zhen Cheng feels deep admiration. He knew his brother was strong. But this power? Truly peerless. Yunfei leaves silver on the table. He grabs the 2 men by their collars. He drags them out. He tosses them away like trash. They scramble to stand. They face Yunfei's group. He demands. Why provoke this village? Liang Di remains arrogant and defiant. Brat. Do you know we are from 7 Stars Sect? You dare lay hands on us? You think you can escape this? Yunfei narrows his eyes. It seems you have not learned. Yunfei ordered his subordinates to attack. Wang San hesitated. Would father be safe? He turned. He ordered them to attack. They swarmed. Punches rained down. Bones shattered. They screamed, "You scum! One-eyed ghost will return." The thugs attacked with even greater ferocity. Both men fell. They begged for mercy. "Please, spare us. We beg you." Liang Di harbored a deep grudge. Ignorant fools. They provoked the wrong person. Yun Fei commanded, "Stop." He warned them, "If your answer fails me, you die." Liang Di trembled. This man would execute. Yun Fei asked, "Why invade our village?" Seeing Wang San's club, he confessed everything. The subordinates were left in total shock. Yun Fei asked, "Why covet this place?" Liang Di explained, "Gong village is small, but it sits at a crossroads. It is the perfect logistics hub. The Sahai escort agency plans to expand." Wang San's expression shifted in surprise. "The Sahai escort agency?" Yun Fei asked. "Are they truly formidable?" "They are among the top 3 protectors," Liang Di added. "Merchants will flock here. The roads will overflow with valuable goods. Inns and gambling dens will reap wealth." Yun Fei nodded. "I understand now." Chen Yu stammered, "We are only scouts." One-eyed Yun Fei looked at these brats with disdain. "If you seek profit in Gong village, consult the locals first. Do not simply seize it." Wang San echoed. "That is truly disrespectful. But we cannot fight the 7 stars." Liang Di smiled. "You are already dead." Yun Fei denied this. Wang San grew curious. "Mistaken? Where is the mistake?" Yun Fei stated, "They show us no respect. Why should we endure this? Show them their fatal error." He worried. "This is too dangerous. I must stop him." Wang San warned. "Senior brother, beware the one-eyed ghost." "The one-eyed ghost is a martial artist." Yun Fei ignored him. "I care not for his skills. These bastards dare collect protection money here." His voice turned cold. "I shall slaughter them all." Liang Di realized. He is completely ignorant. Wang San knew. There is no retreat now. Yun Fei stood up. "Let us go." Yun Fei departed with firm resolve. The subordinates dragged the 2 men along. "Damn it. We only die once. Let us do this," Wang San shouted with intensity. "Kill every member of 7 stars." Liang Di watched. They are truly insane. Those fools will regret this. The group arrived at their hideout. Martial artists stood guard. "Stop. Who goes there?" A punch landed. "Clear the way. Trash." He flew back. The guards panicked. "What? You drew your sword. How dare you strike the 7-star sect?" Yun Fei delivered a swift punch. "You should step aside now." Another one falls. The mob charges, wielding wooden clubs. "Kill them." Yun Fei clenches his fists. Who dies first? A powerful strike lands. The leader freezes, sensing impending doom. Yun Fei speaks. Not the right hand. His expression turns deathly pale. Yun Fei kicks him. "Where are you looking?" He collapses in agony. Another strikes from behind. "Die now." Yun Fei dodges instantly. He counters with lethal force. He joins his fallen brother. Sent flying away. The rest rush forward, seeking vengeance. Yun Fei charges without hesitation. He pummels all 4 men. They collapse to the ground. Wang San seizes the moment. "Crush them all!" The thugs beat the fallen men relentlessly. Yun Fei pushes deeper inside. Another group blocks his path. He dispatches them with ease. Striking, Yun Fei contemplates. Their numbers exceed my expectations. Where is the one-eyed demon? He hides until his men perish. Thugs continue beating the defeated men. Yun Fei enters the courtyard. Searching for the boss. Everyone is gone. Where is the one-eyed demon? Yun Fei spots a figure. Sitting calmly upon the throne. He watches the chaos with cold indifference. The one-eyed demon narrows his eyes. The lackey points. That is him. He addresses the intruder. "Are you the so-called Bone Man? The town's most arrogant fool?" Yun Fei beckons his opponent. "Drop the posturing. Strike me down." That indifferent attitude made the one-eyed demon livid. "Do not mistake me for some skeleton. Open your remaining eye and look clearly." He seethed with rage. "You dare belittle me?" Yun Fei issued a threat. "Draw that weapon, and you perish." The one-eyed demon asked in surprise. "You call my specialized weapon common junk?" He raised his blade. "This blade will carve you into pieces." His voice grew chillingly cold. "I warned you. This disaster is your own doing." The man lunged forward. "I will tear that arrogant mouth apart." Yun Fei clenched his fists, bracing for a direct confrontation. The man laughed mockingly. "That scrap armor blocks my blade?" The strike hit. A rebound force threw the one-eyed demon backward. "Trouble," Yun Fei repeated. "Did I not warn you that drawing it meant death?" Cough. Murderous intent surfaced on his face. Stunned, the one-eyed demon sensed danger. A heavy punch landed squarely. Reeling from the impact, he stood paralyzed. "What is happening?" Yun Fei stepped forward. He delivered another blow. Still standing after that strike? The fist carried immense power, striking the opponent directly. The one-eyed demon flew back. He crashed down. His prideful sword slipped away. As sunlight pierced through, Yunfei entered. He sat arrogantly. The demon groaned in pain. He asked coldly, "Are you awake now?" Propping himself up, the one-eyed demon asked curiously, "Have you mastered martial arts?" Yunfei offered a slight nod. The man realized. So that is it. The one-eyed demon scanned his surroundings. He saw his subordinates captured by Wang San's group. He thought silently. 10 years roaming the world. This is my first total defeat, he asked directly. What do you want? He did not mince words. Stop harassing these shops. When Gong village expands, grant us our own territory. We will pay tribute to the 7 Stars Sect. The one-eyed demon was shocked. He exposed them. Boundless greed invites catastrophe. Such men do not live long. We seek no dominance. We desire only peace. A tranquil life suffices. The one-eyed demon pondered. Greed would destroy everything. The situation would collapse. Responsibility would be mine. They would exile me. Accepting tribute implies conquest. My superiors would reward me. They become subordinates. He decided to accept us. Yunfei calculated well. Conditions were required. The one-eyed demon questioned him. What condition? Yunfei hesitated. My stomach hungers. Buy me a meal. He was stunned. Such a trivial request. The one-eyed demon laughed. Agreed. A year has passed swiftly. Within the dense forest, vast spiritual energy churned. It radiated from Yunfei. He stood tall. His fist power surged. Stronger than ever before. Aura burned like fire. Space itself seemed scorched. Yunfei practiced diligently. His kicks were refined. Speed had reached perfection. Spiritual force erupted. Ripping through the night, Yunfei unleashed strikes. Aimed at the air, he stomped downward. The earth shook violently. Yunfei glided backward. His speed defied logic. Simply astonishing velocity. He moved like lightning. Only blurry after-images remained. He halted, standing firm. His breathing became heavy. He sat in meditation. Mastering the Jianwu technique, 7 major meridians opened. He gritted his teeth. Energy coursed through him. He absorbed heaven's essence. Becoming one with nature, brows furrowed in concentration. Pure spiritual energy flowed inward. Ancient mountain essence rose. Gathering within his body, he inhaled deeply. Absorbing the primal energy, the energy resisted him. Absorption proved difficult. He felt it clearly. Invisible power seeped inward. Pure energy flowed deep. Settling into his dantian, the sensation was truly beyond description. Yet such cultivation invites death. Forcing qi through meridians is pure agony. As the spirit energy faded, he finished. His eyes snapped open. Yunfei sensed change. A drop of water in an empty vessel. Martial strength barely grew. Progress was painfully, frustratingly slow. Worse, the hidden bloodline energy demands draining the dantian. I loathe it. Unless bloodline energy surges uncontrollably, I would never choose such reckless cultivation. No mortal can endure such torment. Surpassing the second-rate realm is hopeless. I will cultivate steadily. Yunfei gathered his bow and medicinal bag. Time for work. He ventured into the forest for prey. Night fell. Yunfei finally returned home. Mother and son shared their evening meal. Yunshu spoke softly. Yunfei, find respectable work, he replied. But I earn sufficient coin, she countered. That is only for now. What of winter? Yunfei finally grasped the severity. She cautioned. You witnessed last year. Snow blankets the mountains. Dangers emerge everywhere. He chuckled gently. Mother speaks sense, he realized. He pondered internally. Wild beasts are becoming scarce. Herbs are harder to gather. Yunshu insisted. Seek stable, consistent income. I shall use your savings to start a shop. Yunfei was stunned by her plan. A business, she continued. With 300 silver we open a restaurant, he asked. Must we move elsewhere? Yunshu planned. We must relocate into the village. This constant mountain travel is exhausting. Yunfei understood. The daily climb had drained her spirit. This is a chance for Mother and Tranthan to live comfortably. He agreed immediately. I shall find work. Van Tuyet replied joyfully. That is a wise thought. With the Sahai Pavilion rising, Mother decided to act before it was too late. Van Phi smiled brightly. You have done well. He pondered what work he should pursue. The next day, Van Phi descended to the village. Observing the rapid development, he marveled silently. Only 1 year passed. The village has transformed completely. This must be the work of the Sahai Pavilion. A voice called from behind. Van Phi. The one-eyed ghost approached. He asked with curiosity. Where are you heading? He replied. Merely wandering and reflecting. And you? How have things been lately? The one-eyed ghost offered an invitation. I am idle. Let us share a drink. Van Phi accepted with pleasure. Agreed. Let us head to the Thuy Nuoc Pavilion. The two men walked toward the street corner. The Thuy Nuoc Pavilion sign appeared. They ordered a table of food upstairs. The one-eyed ghost spoke. I have wondered about this for a long time, Van Phi replied. What is it? I must know. From which sect do you originate? He replied. The Quan Dat sect. You have surely never heard of it, the one-eyed ghost compared. It sounds like some common street gang name, Van Phi explained. No, the name implies mastery of the fist. He cursed internally. Damn it! What an utterly ridiculous name. In truth, the sect was never legitimate from the start. The one-eyed ghost opened up. I also emerged from an obscure, nameless sect. After 5 years of cultivation, I nearly perished countless times. I even lost an eye. I suffered greatly to survive until today. He sighed. Indeed. Life is truly not easy. Van Phi understood. Without my master, who promised a better future, I do not know what I would have become. Perhaps just a wanderer. Living, at least I do not torture my body daily to improve my cultivation. Seeing his sorrow, the one-eyed ghost realized the truth immediately. Brother, what is troubling your heart? You look deeply troubled today, Yun Fei explained. Mother demands I abandon hunting and find a new path. The ghost replied. Why not join me and assist in my work? Yun Fei answered. Mother will never agree, for she despises that life. My father died by thugs. She loathes all criminals. The one-eyed ghost realized. No wonder you gave control of the Lei Quan gang to Wang San. So what do you intend to do? Yun Fei was uncertain. I have no plan yet. I have achieved nothing of substance, so I am truly lost. Suddenly, he asked. Can you wield a staff? I have some basic skill. My master taught me various weapons, starting with the very basics. The one-eyed ghost decided instantly. Then it is settled. Apply to the Martial Alliance. Yun Fei was stunned. What is the Martial Alliance? He explained. The Dai Lam branch is currently recruiting guards. They guard the main entrance. Even third-rate martial artists are welcome there. Most experts are too arrogant for such menial labor. Yun Fei thought. I abandoned my pride the moment my master was called Thuy Dia. Such pride no longer matters to me. Furthermore, my master never taught me to value superficial appearances. My current martial arts are nothing to boast about. The one-eyed ghost instructed. If interested, tell me. I know a manager who can introduce you. Yun Fei agreed, and the ghost asked. Still refusing to join my business? It is cooler than being a guard, Yun Fei admitted. I want to, but mother will never allow it. The one-eyed ghost relented. Very well. I shall write a letter of recommendation for the Dai Lam branch. Yun Fei accepted this fate with a thoughtful expression. Shifting the scene to Dai Lam Kingdom. He arrived at the Dai Lam gates. The guards declared. Even with a letter from the one-eyed ghost, we refuse to accept you. Without proven strength, you must display skill. Yun Fei immediately obeyed the order. Yes. Take this weapon. Strike the timber. Before him stood a wooden pillar. Yun Fei gripped the staff, face confident. He aimed the tip at the wood. Tuan Sun waited for proof of power. He channeled energy. A fierce strike. The tip pierced deep into wood. Tuan Sun stared in utter shock. Tuan Sun beamed. No idle boasting here. A master like this rarely appears. He is perfect for the vacancy. Hired. 30 silver monthly. 5 days off. Yun Fei asked. When do I start? Prepare documents. Return tomorrow for your badge. He bowed deeply. Understood. Pride swelled. He secured the position. Martial Alliance bodyguard. Time passed. The sun began to fade. Inside the alliance, a group gathered. Xingman glared at the newcomer. Others watched with curious, cold eyes. Some ignored him. Some showed hostility. Tuan Sun announced. New guard. Yun Fei. 21. Teach him well. Silence filled the room. Tuan Sun insisted. Yun Fei bowed. I seek your guidance. Xingman demanded. Do you know martial arts? He replied. I know a little. Good. You are assigned to Squad Yi. Thank you. I am Xingman. They are Xian, An, and Wei. He memorized their names. Zhen, An, Wei. We have 4 squads. Rotation duty. 1 shift on, 3 off. At night. 2 guard. 1 stays exempt. The sleeping ones will rotate in later. Night shifts rotate among every guard. You remain safe from exhaustion. He led Yun Fei to the guard post. Xingman assigned his patrol partners. Angang and Wei Jicheng await. Observe their methods. Mimic them exactly. Yun Fei bowed in obedience. I am Angang. Just relax, newcomer. I am Wei Jicheng. You are younger. Call me brother. Jicheng led the trio outside. Angang warned. We represent the Martial Alliance. Maintain your appearance, he demonstrated. Right hand on shoulder, left arm extended, lifted high. Understood? Walk with absolute purpose. Yun Fei memorized every detail. Yes, Captain Jicheng. Jicheng ordered, Perform the maneuver now. Yunfei executed it perfectly. Ji Cheng praised. Your martial foundations are solid. Follow behind me. Jin Cheng's voice boomed with authority. Advance. They marched toward the gates. 2 guards stood watch. They looked severe. Ji Cheng approached them. Angang whispered details about the leader. Both guards assumed their positions. Yunfei stepped forward to report. I am Yunfei, newly assigned to Division Yi. The man smiled. Pleased to meet you. I am Sa Sandao. Recognition is difficult at first. Soon, the duty becomes trivial. Let us work hard together. Yunfei bowed. Thank you, brother. Sandao departed. Yunfei remained with Angang. He explained. We guard the main gate and the side entrance. Side gates allow only heavy transport and carriages. Opening the main gate requires a high rank. Yunfei wondered just how powerful that person was. They guarded the martial alliance gate vigilantly. Yunfei and Angang stood motionless. Angang chatted, though somewhat bored. This remains the easiest position available. External martial artists are mere meat shields. A short life, leaving nothing behind. Nobody remembers a third-rate martial artist. A voice commanded, Open the gate! A carriage charged forward. Yunfei ran to the gate. He shoved the heavy doors back. The weight was immense. Now he understood the third-rate requirement. A normal human cannot move this. The carriage thundered inside. Yunfei closed the gate. He asked, What was that carriage? Angang revealed it carried elite martial artists. Blue is external. Gold is internal. Open slow? They scream like lunatics. Yunfei countered. What if officials are inside? He replied. Deviation allows immediate attack. Just watch the horses. Check their strain. A quick glance inside reveals any stowaways. Yunfei asked. How do we identify departing passengers? Angang laughed. Do not worry. Exit permits require the captain's approval first. Yunfei realized. I have much to learn. Angang smiled. Experience brings only dull routine. They continued their monotonous guard duty. Yunfei fell into deep thought. 3 months passed. The captain was right. Guarding is tedious work. Unlike here, the village was bustling. A significant event had occurred. My mother and brother opened a small shop. Their little tavern was quite busy. Yun Shu handled all the cooking. Yunfei thought. With Wang San and One-Eyed Ghost protecting them, business is flawless. The Four Seas Escort Agency officially opened a branch in the village. The village prospered thanks to the merchant guilds. Everything proceeded smoothly. Practicing the Qianwu manual brought an unexpected, dire situation. Qi surged into accessory meridians. My body burned with intense itch. My cultivation method only absorbed a fraction into the dantian. Yunfei sensed the impending danger. No suitable place existed to endure this. Finally, I understand why Master beat me so relentlessly. Yunfei realized his plight. I need a violent shock. Tonight, I crash into stone or wood. Night fell. He executed his desperate plan. Yunfei slammed into a tree. Rebounded instantly. Pure frustration. Hours wasted. Only a sliver of qi dissipated. Without reaching the first-class realm, this cycle will never break. Stars twinkled in the deep night. Tomorrow promised a bright, sunny day. Yunfei stood guard. His inner agitation reached a breaking point. The uniform felt like a cage, constricting my shoulders and waist. Expanding qi channels made the sensation increasingly violent. The sweltering heat was unbearable. I am ready to explode. I must endure until my shift concludes. A figure approached. Yunfei leveled his staff. Halt! Xing Tai pointed to himself, stunned. Me? He confirmed without a single hesitation. Indeed. I am Xing Tai of the Internal Intelligence Division. His eyes narrowed into slits. Is that clear? Yunfei stood firm. Present your identification token. Xing Tai sighed. I told you, I am from Internal Intelligence. Are you deaf to my words? Yunfei remained professional. Rules are strict. Please, show your token. Xing Tai snarled. Do you not know spies carry no tokens? Deep, undercover missions forbid carrying Martial Alliance credentials. Yunfei blocked the path. No token? No entry. Xing Tai fumed. Is this rigid fool for real? New recruits. They don't recognize me. What an absolute nuisance. Xing Tai stepped forward. Yunfei shoved the staff against his chest. Back away! Xing Tai's patience snapped. Stop pushing! The staff never left his side. Qi Tan stepped forward. What is the meaning of this? He recognized the man. An Internal Intelligence Bureau agent. Yunfei reported the incident. The agent lacked a proper identification token. Qi Tan replied. Let us verify the list of returnees. He gestured forward. Please, follow me, sir. Xing Jie sneered. Nothing but a lowly martial artist. Qi Tan frowned. He turned back. What did you say? The man coughed. I said nothing at all. Qi Tan seethed. This arrogant fool. He treats us like common guard dogs. He walked to the files. He grabbed a ledger. Qi Tan scanned the record. Agent 73. You are cleared for entry, Xingzhe grumbled. These amateurs are truly bothersome. The agent brushed past him. The man shouted. Did you hear me? Yunfei replied calmly. I am merely fulfilling my assigned duties. Xingzhe plotted. I will teach you a bitter lesson. His hand reached out. Just you wait. A surge of energy erupted from Yunfei. He smiled. Satisfaction filled his face. Xingzhe stood frozen. Yunfei grinned with delight. Morning energy reserves collided with the agent's dark aura. It surged toward the Danshin. Truly invigorating. Xingzhe felt uneasy. He struck with a lethal palm. Why is the boy grinning? He is mocking me. Xingzhe clenched his fist. I will break you. A Star Force strike. The blow smashed into Yunfei's gut. He frowned at the second blow. Blood trickled from his lips. Yet, he felt joy. The strike released his internal pressure. It flooded into his Danshin. Long-standing stagnation vanished instantly. His channels were finally clear. This thrill, even cliff dives or tree crashes, nothing compares. Chest puffed out. Awaiting his blow. His cold expression terrified the executioner. This madman. He fled. Best to avoid such lunatics. Yunfei calmly licked the blood away. Angang and Ji Chang asked. Are you all right? Are you injured? He replied. I am perfectly fine. I am unsure of others. My constitution is legendary. They warned. Blood drips from your lips. Yunfei wiped the blood. I am fine. Only he knew. His internal energy was surging. His body overflowed with vitality, far faster than cliff dives or years of brutal training. That maddening itch finally vanished. His spirit felt truly refreshed. Ji Chang spoke. Not all righteous warriors are honorable. Narrow-minded fools are far more common. Just yield a little. Life becomes easier. Do you understand me? Yunfei smiled bitterly. My nature is stubborn. I cannot simply look away. Forgive me for causing worry. Ji Chang turned away. Prepare for your shift. He grew restless. Must enter the woods. Inspect the changes. Sunlight faded at the Martial Alliance gate. Yunfei reached the forest. He surveyed the ground. By dawn, half the aura was absorbed. Yunfei threw a punch, testing his newfound power. This strike contained hidden, terrifying strength. Yunfei rejoiced. Internal energy made his movements fluid. He tested his footwork. Speed increased. His grace surpassed yesterday's limits. Yunfei verified it. He was faster. More agile than ever. He sat to meditate. Testing the Qianyu divine technique. Energy flowed toward his dantian. Forest spirit aura surged, surrounding his body. Yunfei thought, nature's energy flows. Yet it still enters my impure meridians. Yunfei continued absorbing the spirit aura. Not until the moon hung high did he finish. Qi circulation succeeds. My entire body itches uncontrollably. Habit takes hold. I subconsciously sit to cultivate. That dead Anjing provided incredible internal power. Strange Qi now converts into pure internal energy. Master's beatings made sense. Yunfei returns home. He begins his night watch. Figures pass by. Morning arrives. Yunfei glances to the left. His sharp gaze shifts to the right. A suspicious individual stands directly ahead. Yunfei frowns. What is this trouble now? The stranger approaches. Are you the one? I am busy. Do not obstruct me. The stranger sneers. Do I look idle? Yunfei is deeply confused. What are you saying? A heavy fist strikes his gut. Pure ecstasy. Qi surges into his dantian. Under heavy assault, he shouts aloud. What are you doing, fool? Blood drips down. Yunfei just smiles. The attacker trembles. Anjing was right. This man is completely insane. Each punch clears his meridians. Pure bliss. Yunfei asks. What is your goal? The attacker flees. Damn monster. Pure bad luck. Yunfei is puzzled. Why leave abruptly? Angang approaches with urgent questions. Are you actually alright? Angang wonders. How does he stand? Yunfei chuckles. Soft as a feather. Angang doubts. That punch contained internal force. He observes the strange, mocking smile. Angang stares with growing, deep suspicion. He truly looks like a masochist. After such a beating, his complexion glowed. Yunfei looked intoxicated. Is he a pervert? Why did such a freak join me? Another punch incoming? Yunfei warned. Assaulting an officer is illegal. A brutal uppercut silenced him. Yunfei retreated. Article 2 prohibits assault. Another strike slammed his stomach. Yunfei wiped blood. This violates regulations. The attacker scoffed. You are truly perverted. Yunfei felt invigorated. His energy surged. The man lunged forward again. The madman kicked and hurt himself. Yunfei lamented. I wanted more pain. Angang asked. Hear the rumors yet? Yunfei asked. Rumors about me? They claim you crave the beatings. They say you seek pain nightly. Yunfei frowned. Who spreads this filth? Angang replied. Nobody knows the source. Perhaps my groans caused this misunderstanding. They would never believe my internal technique. My cultivation grows stronger every day. 5 months have passed in the alliance. 5 months. 10 years of cultivation gain. 30 years total. I surpassed second rate. I can crush stone. Thanks to them, Angang whispered. The inner disciples bet. A wager? They bet on making you scream. Yunfei realized. So that is why. Angang added. He revealed their title. They are the punching bags. Yunfei mused. Master is Thui Diep. Student is a punching bag? Must I inherit such a shameful legacy? Chi Thun arrived with news. The captain of the guards requests an audience. Yunfei replied. What is the matter? He remained vague. Go and see for yourself. Yunfei left his post. Angquang recounted the earlier ordeal. The captain watched him suffer. His expression was truly grim. Chi Thun understood. A guard beaten senseless? Disgraceful. Yunfei entered the courtyard. Lush trees stood silent. Standing in the room, he waited. Hinchman spoke. Why just take the beating? Attacking the main gate guards? I cannot ignore this. Yunfei explained. Captain, my cultivation is unique. Their strikes aid my progress immensely. Hinchman interrupted. Stop shielding those arrogant inner disciples. Like the 7-kill Arhat iron body? Outer techniques harden the body, but cultivation through internal strikes? Impossible. I have never heard of it. Yunfei persisted. My internal energy surged. The inner disciples helped me immensely. Hingman remained skeptical. Why defend them? What is your game? Are the rumors true? He hesitated. Do you mean the perversion rumors? Hinman looked troubled. Exactly. That. Yunfei sighed. A simple misunderstanding. That sound was involuntary. Energy flowing into the dantian feels divine, Hingman thought. Still a pervert, Yunfei realized. Words were insufficient. Proof is required. He lifted his staff. Seeing is believing. Let me show you. Jingman watches with deep curiosity. What is he planning to show? He says solemnly. Words are empty. You doubt me. Witness my true strength. Xingman grants permission. Show me then. Yunfei exits toward the wooden pillars. Xingman and the guards follow closely. He points. That mark was my first attempt. 5 months ago. A small hole scars the wood. Xingman remains confused. Yunfei speaks. Behold the true power. He aims his staff. He thrusts forward. Resolve fills his gaze. He accelerates toward the target. The wooden staff streaks like lightning. It pierces the heavy trunk. The staff punctures the wood. Zhengman stares in shock. Peerless, destructive force. Guards stand paralyzed. Jingman compares. His power matches mine. But increased cultivation through pain? I remain skeptical. Since you insist, I believe. But silence that moaning. The others look down upon us. I fear the guards will intervene. Yunfei listens in silence. Someone adds their voice. The inner hall warriors mock us. They think we are perverts. Yunfei feels immense pressure. It is not intentional. I try to suppress it. It erupts from within. Xingman offers a solution. Laugh aloud instead. Anything is better. Yunfei agrees. I shall try. Yunfei reflects. Laughter is better. Restraint creates the sound. Shouting or laughing masks the noise. Xingman prays silently. Please, no more complications. I am deeply troubled. The Daklan branch warriors treat him like a toy, he asks. Do you seek the Wuklan alliance? He denies it. Absolutely not. I prefer my safe, well-paying life. My mother forbids the alternative. Jingman had guessed correctly. This boy seeks no glory. He desires only stability. He asked further. May I know your sect? Yunfei spoke 3 words. Quan De Wen. The elder felt profound surprise. Quan De Wen, you say? A third-rate sect. Likely unknown to you. Founded in Henan upon Shaolin roots. It is now a single descendant sect. Zheng Man apologized. Forgive my intrusive questioning, he replied calmly. It is no matter. Zheng Man drifted into deep thought. Rumors speak of mysterious, single descendant sects saving the martial world. But those are mere foolish legends. They are vagabonds. They lack even a home. Does every struggling sect designate a single successor? Even the beggar clan maintains a group. They are worse than common beggars. He commanded Yunfei. You may depart. Yunfei obeyed the order. Yes. Jingman still felt unsettled. Truly a strange fellow. Claims no martial desire. Yet obsesses over arts. Perhaps he is a total deviant. Scene shifts to another small courtyard. The man present is Yan Rong. Yan Rong is the heir of the Zhenju Yan family. Once, the Yan family stood at the peak. Chaos shattered their legacy. Only fame remains. Yan Rong possesses supreme talent. The clan's sole hope. He consumed precious elixirs. 60 years of internal energy. Yet his level remains merely second-rate. Ancient techniques are lost. Nagondong was overcome with curiosity. I must test the limits of my power. Yunfei quietly assessed his opponent. This man avoids jokes. He is strictly serious. Nagondong bowed politely. Pray, enlighten me. Yunfei lifted his chin. Attack me now. His surging aura was truly exceptional. Determination flared. He channeled power and lunged. A brutal strike landed. Yunfei laughed aloud. Nagondong asked anxiously. How was it? He possessed the strength of a top-tier master, yet he stagnated at the second-rate realm. His technique was flawed. How should I respond? Meanwhile, Yunfei waited in silence. Yunfei hesitated. Truth is the best path. Young master, your strike was overly righteous. That righteousness permeates your internal force. A Kongdong disciple once struck me with 7 distinct, invasive currents. Some were swift. Others were heavy and binding. Of all attacks, that was the most agonizing. Your attack felt gentle, like a healing transmission. That was the sensation. Nagondong lowered his eyes in deep contemplation. You seek guidance? How shall I proceed? Master taught to condense force before unleashing. Manuals contain theory. Combat requires something else. Martial arts are for cultivation. Adapt your usage. Words are empty. Let me demonstrate instead. This technique is low grade. Observe carefully regardless. Nagondong nodded. I will watch closely. Yunfei readied himself. Observe this strike. He inhaled deeply. The tree trunk trembled violently. That was only 8% of my power. Now observe the fusion of combat and kinetic force. Yunfei channels his internal energy. His footsteps shift. Qi spirals around his fist. His strike becomes immensely powerful. Ngodong watches in pure shock. The wooden pillar's core is shattered. Ngodong cannot believe it. You call this equal force? He thinks. A warrior wielding such power is a rare find, even internally. Only a great master achieves this. Yunfei replies. I used identical force. Learn the secret. You surpass this. Your internal power vastly exceeds mine. Ngodong insists. Explain this clearly. Yunfei says. Our style is third-rate. Impossible. Yunfei explains. It lacks a name. Just basic strikes without true technique. If this is not third-rate, what is? Ngodong declares. I must learn this. Yunfei sighs. There is nothing hidden. Simply dumping qi from the dantian fails. Relying only on raw energy output, why train the body? Just explode energy. Qi must not be released blindly. I shall demonstrate the truth. He flicks a twig. It merely bends. Yunfei says. Force cannot break this. Ngodong agrees. That is correct. Yunfei commands. Witness minimal effort now. He flicks. The twig snaps instantly. Ngodong gasps. Enlightenment strikes him. Yunfei recalls his master's brutal lesson. Yunfei explains. Qi follows this principle. Hold the energy. Then, release it. Internal energy flows through countless meridians. Precise mastery dictates the resulting power. Ngodong replied joyfully. I truly thank you. All my doubts are finally cleared away. He felt a deep sense of admiration. The logic was clear. Simple. Direct. No metaphors. No one had ever explained things so clearly. Even famous masters left me feeling confused. Their teachings were vague. Nothing but empty nonsense. Action is inaction. Stopping is not stopping. Ngodong was different. No flowery, deceptive nonsense. Power enough to rend the very earth. He bowed. I will never forget this favor. I am glad to have helped you. He was desperate to leave. I must cultivate before this insight fades. I will return to show my results. Van Phi smirked. A truly interesting man. He watched his silhouette fade away. Van Phi muttered. Touched by basic wisdom. Fascinating. Lacking foundational knowledge, yet possessing such immense power. Back at the gate, An Kuang asked. Are you truly okay? My punches are soft. I feel nothing. If the inner hall fighters heard him, they would rage. Van Phi thought, it truly feels that way. An Kuang revealed, they no longer call you a pervert. You no longer moan when you are struck. They call you Iron Rock now. Van Phi stood in shock. Iron Rock. You are tough as steel. He looked ahead with curiosity. Who are those people approaching? An Kuang paled. These men exude a highly unusual aura. An Kuang hurried to report to Chitan. Captain, look. He immediately noticed the group. What is this? Chitan set his book down. He grabbed his staff. A thunderous noise erupted. Everyone froze in fear. What is happening? They watched the new arrivals with confusion. Who are these people? The crowd scattered. They feared the approaching trouble. We should keep our distance. The entire group marched toward him. Kuang Thu chuckled. They have sharp eyes, Chitan demanded. Reveal your true identity. He cursed internally. Such terrible, wretched luck. Kuang Thu laughed loudly. Is this not terrifying? Even the guard dogs here bark well, a subordinate sneered. Third, young master. They only bark. Blood King Sect guards would have charged. Chitan realized. It is the Blood King Sect, the madman feared by all? A wretched bastard. Today is truly cursed. He bowed respectfully. Master, whom do you seek? Kwang Thu retorted. Are you mocking me? A lowly guard. Silent. Begone from my sight. Kwang Thu glanced at Yun Fei. Who are you? The youth answered. I am Yun Fei. State your affiliation. Chiton panicked. This fool. Why intervene now? The man roared with laughter. Such a moron. My affiliation? I rule the underworld here. Die now. You foolish brat. He struck a brutal blow. Pure, crushing impact. Yun Fei endured the pain. Smiling? You dare smile? He assesses his opponent. This man is powerful. He turns and asks, Captain, who are they? Chiton warns. Reinforcements arrive. Do not charge. Yun Fei understands. Enemies. He attacks immediately. Third young master. You are showing mercy. Kwang Thu is secretly shocked. My internal strike. 5 parts strength. He remains unscathed? Then, I shall infuse dark, killing intent. Kwang Thu gathers malice. Try blocking this. Yun Fei launches a swift strike. Kwang Thu stumbles back. He loses footing. He grabs his collar. You dogs seek trouble? These insolent gutter rats have no fear. Do you not know true fear? Yun Fei slams him into the ground. Kwang Thu's eyes squeeze shut in agony. Subordinates draw swords to save him. Weapons? Unforgivable. He snaps the staff in half. All who bear weapons must perish. Intense pressure halts their advance. One slashes forward. He blocks with wood. Yun Fei disarms him. A strike to his face. Another attacks from behind. Yun Fei parries with blinding speed. A staff strike hits his chest. Bones shatter instantly. An accomplice pushes forward. He shoves his body forward. Yun Fei counterrams him. He hits the ground. He charges the rest. Die! He sweeps them with broken wood. An assassin strikes. Die! He laughs in pure, manic delight. The attacker freezes in terror. You absolute lunatic. Yun Fei suppresses his laughter. He strikes the coward down. This bastard next. He begs for mercy. Spare my life. Yun Fei finally stops. He bleeds. Surrounded by his fallen foes, Chi Than approached, asking, Guard, are you injured? He replied, I am perfectly fine. The crowd gasped. Incredible. Is he truly just a guard? A common guard crushed 10 enemies. My eyes refused to believe it. Someone insisted. Rest now. We will handle the remaining captives. Yun Fei interrupted. Wait a moment. Tan San asked. What is it? He replied. The weapons they carried belonged to us. Tan San was shocked. What did you say? Tan San realized the hostages were leverage, but weapons were actual profit. He asked, Do you not know the patrol team's rights? Yun Fei made his demand. Then let us split them equally. Tan San agreed without hesitation. Very well, he thought. With his peerless combat skill, yielding is wise. We contributed nothing. Tan San handed him a sword. Then the group departed. Yun Fei smiled, placing the seized weapons upon the table. Chi Than asked anxiously, Are your wounds truly all right? He replied, I do not feel much pain. He remained concerned. Let me inspect them. Chi Than checked his back. Finding only minor lacerations, he sighed. The bleeding stopped. You are accustomed to such pain. With the situation resolved, Yun Fei entered the elder's quarters. He handed the man a small pouch. Please, take this. The elder was stunned. What is this? He answered. Profits from the weapons seized this afternoon, he gasped. Weapons from the blood? We split half, he replied. The rest goes to the captain and brothers. Jingman noticed. They would surely approve. You truly care for your comrades. Yun Fei ignored her. He turned to leave. With your permission, I depart. Xingman spoke sharply. Very well. He slipped out, vanishing into shadows. Yun Fei knew greed breeds only hatred. The world is cruel. My wounds vanished? Did they heal on their own? Does cultivation accelerate my natural recovery? He pondered. Was it the Qian Wu technique? This art demands agony. It must self-repair. This is no ordinary martial alliance technique. Ji Chang rejoiced, clutching his newfound fortune. A lucky day to be alive. A massive reward. 100 silver taels. Angang weighed his pouch. Wealth finally arrived. My thanks, guard, he told him sincerely. Another cheered. I shall spend this well. Yun Fei saved enough. This job paid. Ji Shicheng led the group away. Enough talk. Duty calls us now. Their shift began. The routine felt natural. Merchants, supplies, trash. I know them all. Most are locals. Only 10 pose threats. Yun Fei froze. What is that thing? A hulking brute approached. Utterly troublesome indeed. Angang stared. What is that? Ji Cheng stood. The man radiated terror. Zhang Ying approached. His stature was immense. He asked formally. State your business here. Zhang Ying answered. I seek the alliance. Chi Tan mused. Surely he only arrives when he needs something, he inquired. May I ask for your honored name? Duong Anshreif stated his title, Great Strength Blade. He brushed past. Ching Than blocked him instantly. Halt. Confusion surged within. He had never heard this name. Perhaps it was merely a moniker? Duong An turned back. What is the matter? He requested to see the man's identification token. Duong An retorted. Do you truly not know me? I am the Great Strength Blade. Chi Than followed protocol. Apologies, I do not recognize you. Where is your identification token? Duong An lost his composure. You do not know me? He raised his blade. Does this look familiar then? A dragon was engraved upon the blade's edge. Chi Than scrutinized the carving. He gasped in pure terror. Yun Fei struck suddenly. Daring to dance before them? A fist slammed into Duong An's gut. Chi Than moved too late. The guard captain spoke. Leave him be. Chi Than stared. A master capable of voice projection. Yun Fei had poked a hornet's nest. Captain Jia Huayuan reported the arrival of a new martial master. The candidate was Duong An Ka, wielder of the Molong blade. He lacked the moniker. Yun Fei gritted his teeth. Damn it. He still stands? His chest hardened upon impact. A rebound force struck back. He is no common opponent. He bound the bracer straps to his fingers. The armor locked into place. He readied his other hand. Internal energy surged. Scales manifested across his skin. The layers of scales fully coated his fists. He clenched his knuckles. Use the intent armor now. Wearing this armor increases his strength exponentially, Yun Fei commanded. If you seek trouble, leave now. Duong An smiled. Is the martial alliance truly this potent? Tired of wandering, I sought a peaceful life. The martial alliance invited me to join. After deep thought, I arrived. Are these guards truly this skilled? If he used a spear, I would fall. Yet, his stance lacks authentic foundation. Yun Fei speaks. Leave before I call reinforcements, he replies. I am already struck. I cannot retreat now. Time to cause real chaos. Internal energy surges through Yun Fei's body. He channels energy into his fists. Scales harden. His skin becomes impenetrable. Yun Fei eyes his torn sleeve. Damn. I bought this yesterday. Yang Ying sneers. You possess interesting tricks. Yun Fei mocks. Then come and fight. Seeing no retreat, Yun Fei strikes. Here it comes. Yang Ying raises his blade. Fists meet steel. He strikes the blade. The battle truly begins. Yun Fei senses a difficult foe. He smiles coldly. He charges forward again. Yang Ying blocks. Vast internal power slams into the steel. Yang Ying feels abnormal force. Shock fills his eyes. The blade is knocked back. Yun Fei seizes the moment. Fists fly relentlessly. Yang Ying's expression darkens. Under this storm of strikes, he can only defend. Power hammers his weapon. Pushed against the wall. He panics. The boy never tires. I must create distance. His footwork is simple yet inescapable. My dragon blade feels useless. I must use raw power. Yang Ying counters. He swings his blade. A strike of immense power descends. Yun Fei looks stunned. He crosses his arms, blocking the blow. He is shoved backward. Blood drips from his lips. Yang Ying applauds. Attempt a proper duel against me. He abandoned his wandering life for the Alliance. He expected a boring, stable existence. Yet life in the Alliance is quite interesting. Yun Fei smiled and agreed. Very well. His internal energy flared violently. My power grew. I shall test the second form of the Thunder Fist. The situation shocked Shuang Ying. Yun Fei lunged forward instantly. Such blinding speed was truly unexpected. A fist surged with deep energy. Shuang Ying countered, his blade aura swirling. He slashed forward. Shuang Ying vanished, stunned. Yun Fei shifted behind him. Fists closed in. One strike sent Shuang Ying flying. He tumbled through the air. Shuang Ying braced his blade. Damn it. Too resilient. Yun Fei blocked with crossed arms. A massive shockwave struck. Dormant energy in his veins surged. It erupted simultaneously. Yang Ying stared, suspicious. Are you smiling? Yun Fei charged forward. I am coming. He leapt into the air. His aura intensified beyond compare. Yang Ying unleashed a blade strike. Power collided. Dust clouded the arena. The blade intent manifested a dragon. A titan rose from the ashes. It charged at Yun Fei viciously. He shattered the aura. The dragon disintegrated. Yun Fei staggered backward. His body collapsed. Eyes shut tight. Blood trickled from his lips. Shuang Ying rushed over. Are you heavily wounded? Yun Fei lay unconscious. He checked his pulse. He sighed in relief. Nothing too serious. Qi Chang stepped forward. Is he truly stable? I was too heavy-handed. I shall take him to the infirmary. Qi Chang nodded. Understood. From the recovery room, Shuang Ying called out. When will he wake up? The doctor replied. Not internal wounds? His blood is boiling. He remains unconscious. Yang Ying gasped. You say his blood is boiling? Could he have suffered from qi deviation? The physician denied blood stasis or internal qi explosion. His pulse is simply unstable. Exhaustion often triggers these symptoms. Rest is all he requires. This is my fault. Please, care for him well. I am Yang An, the newly appointed martial master. I will pay. Use only the finest medicinal elixirs, the physician reassured. Sir, do not worry. Yang An approached him. Wake up now. Time passed. Blazing sunlight shone. Groans filled the room. He realized his internal energy was completely depleted. Blood boiled within his veins. Not from circulation. Unknown energy surged through his 8 extraordinary meridians. Pressure mounted. The Ganwu art absorbed external qi. Unlike before, the energy moved fluidly. It rushed into his dantian, reaching saturation instantly. His master's legacy began to circulate. Yunfei's complexion turned ghastly. Veins bulged on his neck and temples. He gritted his teeth. Despite saturation, energy surged. The pressure grew. His dantian began expanding. Compressed energy ruptured the Guanyuan point. It flowed. Energy pierced the Huiyin and Changqiang points. It surged through the Duazhe and Ren meridians, reaching the Baihui point instantly. He fell from the bed. His head felt shattered. Veins faded. Yunfei vomited blood. Internal force pushed him. Relief washed over him. The Baihui point opened. Pain vanished. He stared in shock. Energy surged like a tidal wave. His body stiffened. He groaned until the sunset faded. Yunfei held on. 12 celestial cycles complete. Energy flooded his dantian. The Guanyuan point failed to hold it. Dantian exploding. He endured unbearable, agonizing torture. The pain was indescribable. A blocked meridian finally opened. Released energy gathered above his dantian. Is this the middle dantian master spoke of? Yunfei gritted his teeth, suppressing every groan. Exhaustion finally claimed his weary mind. Moonlight bathed the small courtyard in silence. Yunfei drifted back to consciousness. He scanned the room with confusion. Where am I? He guessed it was a medical clinic. He had simply passed out. He sat up, sensing an unnatural change. What happened? Why are my clothes soaked through? The door creaked. A maiden entered. She whispered, You have finally awakened? Yunfei stared blankly. His stomach growled fiercely. She smiled warmly. I prepared porridge for you, he sighed, unimpressed. Bring something more substantial. Yunfei's eyes widened in sudden shock. The spoon snapped within his grip. He panicked. I barely touched it. Fragile. He reached to lift the heavy bowl. The ceramic shattered into dust instantly. Yunfei recoiled in horror. What is happening here? He set the jagged shards aside. Hunger gnawed. He headed for the door. The wooden handle crumbled like parchment. Yunfei gasped. What is this? His dantian surged with peerless internal energy. It felt like 60 years of cultivation. The dream. My power went berserk. My meridians must have ruptured. Is this a dream? Inner energy and physical strength are both enhanced. Power surges through every fiber. Arm veins pulse like thick cables. Yunfei wonders. His muscles are unnaturally dense. He must master this overwhelming force now. One wrong move. His nose might shatter. The physician enters the room. He asks Han. What happened here? Yunfei apologizes. I shall pay for damages. My recovery is complete. I will depart. The physician insists. Let me check pulses. His fingers touch Yunfei. He turns pale. Impossible. The patient was dying. Now, strength surges. The physician gasps. Such rapid recovery? Truly, beyond belief. A medical miracle. Recovery beyond human comprehension. The physician remarks. Forget the damages. Your companion paid. Worry no more. Yunfei's face beams with joy. Truly? Then I shall take my leave. The physician doubts his own skill. Was my initial diagnosis wrong? Yunfei returns to the martial alliance. They ask, Brother, are you alright? I thought you had died today. Do you know our immense worry? Are you truly recovered? Yunfei feels warmth. Genuine concern feels good. Ji Cheng enters. Night watch begins now. Angang yawns. Boredom takes hold. Yunfei asks, Why so gloomy? He replies, Night shifts feel eternal. Yunfei nodded. That was undeniably true, Angang suddenly asked. Moments like these require romance. Yunfei, have you ever courted a woman? He had zero experience. He admitted it truthfully. Ah. Truly none? Angang was shocked. You lack nothing. Why remain single? Yunfei smiled faintly. It is my destiny. He cursed silently. Master deceived me. Useless techniques ruined my love life. Memories of meeting Master surfaced. Back then, he was quite impressive. He recalled his days of glorious conquest. Yunfei missed those brawling, violent years. Despite his small frame, his blood boiled. That day was truly harrowing. Beaten, bruised, near death. Master intervened. He crushed them completely. Not for honor. His presence captivated me. I begged for apprenticeship. 4 years in deep mountains. How could I meet women? Angang asked, truly bewildered. You never held a woman's hand? He replied. Such is my wretched luck. Angang assumed an expert pose. You possess great wealth. How do you spend it? Women, perhaps? Yunfei whispered, sensing danger. His eyes shifted forward. Enemies approach. Angang blurted out. What? Enemies in love? Yunfei snapped into focus. What enemies? Where are they? Angang scanned the area desperately. Pull the red cord. Now! Ji Chang alerted. The trap activated. Enemies infiltrated. Hidden weapons rained down. A poisoned needle pierced Angang's back. He collapsed. Tables shattered. Yunfei dodged effortlessly. He tightened his grip. Flares erupted into the night. Fireworks illuminated the vast dark sky. Yunfei blocked the gate. 40 assassins emerged from the darkness. Ji Chang and Angang retreated. They shouted, Get inside quickly! Hidden blades flew forth. He turned toward the gate. Daggers struck the heavy doors. Yunfei dashed inside. Ji Chang slammed the gates. Assassins scaled the walls. Yunfei cursed. Damn it. More combat ahead. Ji Chang cursed his luck. Why attack during our watch? Angang awaited orders. How do we proceed? Yunfei commanded. Wake the warriors inside. He departed in urgent haste. An enemy targeted Angang. Where are you going? Leave your head here. A wooden staff parried his blade. The assassin sneered. A guard with actual skill. Yunfei challenged him. Try your best, fool. The assassin raged. Insolent little brat. Yunfei ducked low. The blade sliced empty air. The assassin grew truly shocked. He exploited the opening. The assassin fell. 2 more charged forward. He analyzed the battlefield. A strike to the ribs. A blow to the nape. Both enemies collapsed instantly. They recoiled in sudden fear. Yunfei smirked. Actual experts? How amusing. The assassin roared. I will decapitate you. Yunfei raised his staff. The wood splintered into pieces. Yunfei retreated rapidly. He hurled the broken staff. It blocked the assassin's path. Yunfei activated his power. The armor appeared. Sleeves shredded into ribbons. Scales covered his hands. Armor encased his arms. Brilliant energy radiated outward. The assassin trembled. What is that power? Yunfei lunged. His arms surged with reinforced, iron-like strength. Yunfei laughed with arrogant triumph. More assassins smashed through the doors. Ji Chang cursed the dire situation. Damn it! Assassins circled him. Their blades were toys. One assassin sneered. What is he laughing at? Yunfei turned serious. Scales shielded his arm. He blocked every strike. Trapped energy flowed back into his dantian. Yunfei launched a lethal, relentless barrage. Lightning crackled around his clenched fists. The strike landed. Bones shattered instantly. Yunfei drove a direct blow forward. He laughed with chilling, bloodthirsty excitement. The assassin collapsed, utterly drained and broken. Another coward attempted a sneak attack. The blade hit his back. Yunfei remained unharmed. The assassin lunged again, striking Yunfei's arm. Yunfei showed off his flawless skin. His laughter sent the assassin into a frenzy. Surrounded and pressured, his rage ignited. You scoundrels! His internal energy surged violently. Pain flared in his ribs. He gritted teeth. The leader barked. Fall back now! The others obeyed his command instantly. As you command, boss, the assassin growled. Leave that boy to me. Yunfei smirked. Was this the mastermind? Kill the leader. Secure the victory. Without hesitation, he charged into battle. The leader braced. Yunfei's gauntlet glowed crimson. They collided. Both fighters were blasted back. The leader gasped. How is this possible? My full power. Deflected by a guard. He held a deep grudge. Your interference ruined everything. I must kill you. The assassins received the order. Yunfei spoke. Scum! You think I came here to die? The leader recoiled at the insult. Scum? He spoke with cold logic. True warriors never strike from the shadows. Attacking at dawn? Pure, bottom-tier filth. Those thunderous words silenced the killers, he sneered. Men like you? Carrying blades? Utterly disgraceful. The leader stared at his sword. A weapon? Yunfei provoked him. Let us see who dies first. The assassin eyed the inner energy radiating from his hand. He realized. This man is no mere guard. I must claim a prize to avoid punishment. He leveled his blade. You will surely die. Rapid footsteps approached. The assassin saw the guards closing in. He cursed. That fool ruined the mission. We must retreat. The assassin hissed. Remember my face, brat? Yunfei asked. Truly confused. Remember you? We are not friends. Time ran out. They vanished into the night. He picked up the sword. Consider this my medical expenses. Yunfei tossed the sword aside. Guards arrived and shouted, Stop right there! Yunfei was speechless. Why would they stop? Sudden pain struck him. My side. He looked at the bleeding wound. It was pierced. yet it is already healing. The Qianwu Divine Manual proves useful. Yu Shu returned to find Yun Fei. He asked coldly, "Do you know their origins?" He sighed. "You think masks are merely for decoration?" Yun Fei handed him the sword. "They left this behind." Yu Xiao examined it. A fine blade forged from refined steel. These swordsmen must possess truly extraordinary strength, he wondered. Why struggle against guards with such weapons? Yun Fei revealed. These swordsmen are immensely powerful. Yu Xiao pondered. Failing against guards? How strong are they? Wait. This Yi Feng sword. No ordinary warrior uses this. The attackers of the Martial Alliance are nobodies. I recognize these assailants. They are the blood executioners of the Blood King Sect. They wield the Yi Feng sword. They seek to rescue the captured Ma Guangxu. He asked directly. Are you the guard named Tian? He denied it. I have never heard that name. Yun Shu changed tactics. Did you capture the Blood King's son? Yun Fei confirmed. That is correct, he replied. I am Zheng Yushu, Green Dragon Leader. It seems the blood executioners have truly arrived. We will hold this line. Fetch your commander immediately. Yun Fei obeyed. Understood. Green Dragon Leader. Xing Man arrived. I am here, Yu Xiao asked sternly. We will secure the gate. Return to your barracks, he acknowledged. Understood, leader. The guards began clearing the heavy debris. At dawn, Angang asked. Are you injured again? He calmed him. A little medicine suffices, he replied. I survived because of you, Ji Sheng added. Your warning saved my life. You were stabbed in the waist? Let me see. Wrapping the wound. Oh, thank the heavens. He realized the truth far too late. He thought this job was safe. His experiences these past days suggest otherwise. Everything is incredibly dangerous. Should he leave? No. He must surpass those thugs. His martial arts have evolved significantly. He is no longer a simple guard. He can battle 4 swordsmen alone. He struggles to master his internal energy. Perfecting his flow is difficult. His master's internal energy remains unrefined. It has not yet become his own. Once he masters that legacy, he will fear nothing. Absolute power awaits him. Besides, where else could he find such a lucrative position? Iron Rock is a cool title. It far surpasses his master's defeated king nickname. His comrades are truly exceptional. He cannot betray their trust. A man must value honor. That day, a high-ranking official arrived. The official praised their heroic deeds. They acted with great haste. They blocked the enemy's advance bravely. He could not remain idle. A reward is necessary for upholding the Martial Alliance's prestige. He presented a generous reward. They accepted it with great respect. Many thanks, Branchmaster. The official turned to him. You are the guard who earned this merit? They say your nickname is Iron Rock? He bowed low. This subordinate is Yun Fei, the official gestured. Speak your desire. State your wish, Yun Fei requested. We require protective armor like the inner hall guards. The official looked surprised. Protective armor? Yun Fei thought. Thin steel armor could save their lives. It would deflect every strike. The official nodded. Very well. I will prepare 8 sets for you. He bowed deeply. Many thanks, Branchmaster. The official ordered. For 10 days, the inner guards will watch the gate. Use this time to heal. Recover your strength fully. Yun Fei obeyed. I offer my gratitude. Afterward, they gathered for a meal. Yun Fei stared at his new weapons. Excitement filled his eyes. Are these custom-made tools? Gear must be of this quality. Qi Chang offered his praise. Such great power. We are no longer outmatched. Ankang watched him with disdain. First time hearing weapons called tools, Yun Fei revealed the truth. In the back alleys, men settle matters with their fists. But some fools use tools. They are mere cowards. Ankang frowned and asked, Are you from the alleys? He answered with slight hesitation. I was a troubled youth. Qi Chang agreed. Your eyes look quite dangerous. Yun Fei found this hard to believe. My eyes are dangerous? Ankang added. Even your rigid posture looks suspicious. He laughed it off. Do I look like that? He gave a thumbs up. Regardless, you are a man of honor. The other guards chimed in. Yun Fei is a man of honor. Indeed. He smiled brightly, raising his cup in a toast. Drink until we are senseless. Everyone raised their cups. They drank until the vessels were dry. The atmosphere remained peaceful. Laughter echoed across the courtyard. Suddenly, Zi Hao entered. Quite the party, isn't it? Seeing her, their expressions turned grave. Zi Hao glared at them. Qi Chang wondered. A disciple of the Vermilion Bird Division? An inner sect martial artist? Zi Hao asked directly. Are you Yun Fei? Yun Fei confirmed. She extended an invitation. Shall we share a drink? Not here. Somewhere else. The other guards watched eagerly. He smiled. Only 2 of us. Yun Fei pondered. His companions signaled for refusal. Yet, Yun Fei agreed. As they departed, whispers emerged behind them. Such jealousy. Power draws women. Fate is truly unstoppable. They entered a courtyard. They stood in silence. He introduced herself. I represent the Vermilion Bird Legion, Lei Hua Palace. He returned the gesture. I hail from a minor sect, Quan De Wen, she suggested. I am likely your senior. Let us speak plainly, Yunfei replied easily. Agreed. He grew curious. Why are you here, he suddenly asked. You enjoy being beaten, right? Yunfei replied awkwardly. Enjoyment is not the word, he concluded. I intend to beat you. Are you confused? She continued. I begin now. He lunged. Yunfei was shocked. A fist struck his chest. He warned. I am furious. Endure these blows. Yunfei reeled back. He thought inwardly. Who enjoys pain? Who wants a woman's beating? He groaned in frustration. He exposed him. You seem to enjoy it. She unleashed more strikes. Endure a few more. Yunfei endured the agony. Finally, silence returned. He lay on his bed. He sighed. That was brutal. Ji Cheng asked. Were you beaten again? Do not say it was her. He asked in surprise. Why is that? He confessed. She was furious and came here to vent, he whispered. How did Master survive such things? Constant beatings throughout his entire life. Truly pitiful. Chithan inquired further. What caused her such rage? Yunfei had no clue. I don't know. I just took the hits, he revealed. We were incredibly jealous of you, Enquang assumed. You must feel deeply wronged, he agreed. Being struck by a woman hits differently, Chithan added. It is entirely different. He closed his eyes. This cycle would continue. Outside, the scorching sun blazed down. He endured every strike from Zihe. Damn it. These aren't even techniques, no structure. Just raw, painful flailing. Another pointless strike. He collapsed. She stopped. He asked, do you feel better now? He pursed his lips and hummed softly. He marveled. You can smile while beaten? Truly commendable resilience, he mused. Not resilient. Just complete idiocy. She turned to leave. Count on me next time. Yunfei suddenly interjected. Wait, He glanced back, teasing him. Want another beating? He asked out of curiosity. What made you so frustrated today? She replied. A superior mocks my gender openly. He knew she would never tolerate such disrespect. He continued. I vent on trees. They wither, he thought. So you chose me instead? She felt fortunate to have him here. Yunfei fumed internally. Silence is madness. The trio resumed guarding the Martial Alliance gate. Chithan checked the register. A carriage roared forward. He was stunned. No arrivals were scheduled today. Anquang took notice. Wait a moment. Yunfei blocked them. Stop. They sought Saskatchewan branch support. Protocol demanded they declare their sect and identity. Yet, the rider ignored him completely. Following duty, he apologized. Identify yourselves, travelers. Forgive my ignorance. My station is humble. They revealed their medallion. The Peng family elite. Inside sat Master Peng Wuyan and Lady Peng Yishui. He inspected the token. The Hebei Peng seal. Yunfei bowed. Please wait a moment. The heavy gate groaned open. He resumed his post. Just then, another figure arrived. Lady Shu Li, she asked politely. Are you guard, Yunfei? He nodded. Who might you be? She bowed. Zhu Lai, from the sword pavilion. Yunfei hesitated. What is your business? She requested a moment. Duty called. She waited. Shu Li stood aside. Anquang stared intently. A stunning beauty. Chithan glanced over, mesmerized. Yunfei wondered. Why approach a guard? Was she here to vent like Zihe? He studied her posture from afar. Work concluded. Yunfei approached her side. Hearing the reason, he gasped. You want to strike me? Shu Li replied. Zihe says you enjoy pain. He cursed inwardly. Despicable. Spreading such vile lies. Yunfei spoke. That rumor is entirely false. Shu Li smiled. I understand. Do not be shy. Her words left him deeply confused. Understand? She revealed. I am the same. Even when struck during sparring, I feel revitalized. Yunfei asked blankly. What is this? Shu Li sighed. Long confinement brings deep frustration. Destroying something provides a sudden, immense relief. Yet, we cannot damage Minghui property. So guardsmen, please allow me to strike. It is mutually beneficial for us. Yunfei denied it. Not like that, Shu Li begged. I beg of you. He felt awkward. He could not refuse. Finally, Yunfei agreed to fight. She cheered, raising her fist. Many thanks. A blow struck his face. Yunfei bled. He cursed silently. Damn it. You strike immediately? Shu Li kicked him between the legs. Scoundrel. His entire body trembled in pain. Not that spot. Yunfei collapsed, clutching himself in agony. Shu Li panicked. I was distracted thinking of him. Yun Fei thought. Why strike me then? She asked awkwardly. Is it painful? Yun Fei rose. How could it not? She promised. I will be more careful, he snapped. Which bastard is this? Shu Li replied coldly. What bastard? Yun Fei sighed. Why are women like this? As the sun scorched, he returned to duty, Yun Fei muttered. Being a guard is satisfying. Stable wages. Rare treasures often appear quite unexpectedly. The two beauties approached suddenly. Zin, he waved. Little brother, your shift ends soon. Come see me, Z. He cautioned. Will you not leave? She retorted. Know your place and age. Zin. He scoffed. What of my age? Shu Li exposed. You are 8 years older, Zai. He mocked. Why seduce an innocent guard? I claimed him first. Shu Li remained calm and unmoved. You are simply not compatible. Stop obsessing, Z. He boasted with pride. What could I possibly lack? My chest is larger than yours, Shu Li replied coldly, simply unsightly. Nothing to boast about, Zina. He retorted. Men crave a touch. Ji Chang watched, thinking. Such troublesome, jealous beauties. Recently, he was mocked for solitude. The two women glared at each other. He stepped forward. You disturb my guard. Leave, Z. He replied. I will return later, Shu Li added. See you soon. They cold snorted and walked away. Yun Fei sighed in relief. Angang sighed. Pure envy. Pure envy, he asked, utterly confused. They seek me for spite. Why envy? You have beauties seeking you out, Yun Fei lamented. I must resign soon. Angang snapped. Number the squad thrives. He smiled weakly. I only joked. Angang warned. Do not joke thus, Yun Fei mused. Women cause me headaches. The scene shifts to a high official's villa. Inside, a voice asks, Is the Grand Convention truly being held? The branch leader replies, His Lordship insists it must proceed. Relations with the 4 Black Lotuses are abysmal. Yet, they pursue the Dragon Phoenix Convention? I fear this will trigger unnecessary conflict. Our juniors will surely suffer the consequences. Du Liang remains completely unmoved. That is true. However, His Lordship says canceling the triennial event is impossible. Poor circumstances are no excuse for retreat. The branch leader gasps. Is it that same issue again? He confirms the suspicion with a nod. Indeed. Once every 3 years, the debt must be paid. Nothing can stop it. The branch leader wonders. Just how deep is the debt this time? Du Liang responds. I truly do not know. The branch leader reflects. Men must find virtuous wives, yet the lady's extravagance grows. Debt mounts higher every single day. Now she forces an unnecessary convention to settle her accounts. He speaks up. I will say this once more. Relations with the 4 Black Lotuses are treacherous. Holding this convention is pure madness. Du Liang sighs. The sect master commanded it. We must obey. The branch leader scoffs. That old fool. Peerless martial power, yet utterly pathetic. In the end, he fears his wife. Du Liang counters. Is he not better than the previous sect masters? Those predecessors sought only greed. They turned the martial alliance into a cesspool. He agrees. The current leader is decent. Yet, he lacks a blessed marriage. Du Liang admits. It is his character alone that earns my loyalty. He replies. Fine. The Saskatchewan branch will gather juniors for this convention. Du Liang smiles in relief. I thank you. The participation fee is simple. Send 20 disciples. 2,000 silver total. Du Liang beams. The sect master shall be pleased. The leader warns. If this debt-driven nonsense happens again, the Saskatchewan branch will withdraw. Du Liang nods. I understand your stance. He rises to leave. I take my leave now. Immediately, the branch leader summons his team captains. He demands 5 disciples from each unit. They must be under 30 years old. One captain speaks. The Xuanwu unit nominates Zhu Yinghao, Ma Yao, Che Huayu, Wu Dongxiao, and Wu Dongmu. White Tiger sent Xi Huang, Kui Ji Yanchong, and Peng Jieta. Azure Dragon chose Sun Wei, Sun Zhong, Kui Yu, Kui Wu, and Dao Ji. Vermilion Bird selected He Mei, Han Shuma, Zhen Zhen, Shu Li, and Zheng Min. The branch chief shifted the topic. Let us discuss the timeline and expenses. The White Tiger leader spoke first. We need a capable leader for the disciples. The Vermilion Bird leader replied. I nominate the assistant martial masters. They possess vast experience. Their cultivation is peerless. We can entrust this mission. The branch chief praised him. Excellent idea. This keeps the masters occupied. It allows them to impart experience to the junior disciples. The Vermilion Bird leader agreed. Indeed. Branch chief, he then inquired. What is the total cost? The logistics leader made his estimate. 4 assistant masters, 20 disciples, and 1 guard. A total of 25 people. We need 2 large carriages and 3 horsemen. He needed to know the total duration, the logistics leader reported. Travel to Han Nam. The Martial Alliance takes 1 month. 2 months round trip. The Dragon Phoenix Summit adds another month. 3 months total. A long and arduous journey, the branch chief muttered. That is quite long, the leader continued. Carriage rentals, wages, and labor cost 240 silver taels. The Martial Alliance coachmen require 150 silver taels, including monthly wages. For disciples, masters, and guards, excluding wages, lodging costs 100 silver taels, a total investment of 490 silver taels, the branch chief asked anxiously. Can we reduce these costs? The logistics leader immediately refused. Impossible. He frowned. Why is it impossible? The logistics leader explained the details. The youths spend money without restraint. Food costs 1 silver per day for 3 people. 2 months of food is 500 silver. Lodging costs 740 silver. The chief concluded. Would 740 kagils of silver not suffice? He posed a challenge. If I banned alcohol and leisure for 1 month, could you endure that? The chief understood. That is truly difficult. The logistics chief replied. We cannot cut these costs. Men cannot survive on rice alone. They require wine and snacks for sustenance. The chief answered. We depart in 10 days. Ensure the sect masters prepare well for the Long Feng meeting. Angang finally finished his shift and returned home. He collapsed onto his bed. Pure bliss. Ji Chang arrived, asking, Still acting lazy? Angang sighed. Can we skip training today? Ji Chang scoffed. Martial arts require absolute discipline. Without constant training, you will achieve nothing. Angang replied. I lack the spirit for it today. Ji Chang retorted. You ungrateful brat. I paid 100 silver for this technique. Show some respect. Angang begrudgingly stood up. Understood, master. He followed Ji Chang outside. He thought, why did I start this? It is far too late to succeed. Yun Fei glanced over. What a dramatic fool. How Wu Yuan arrived, finding Yun Fei by the cupboard. Wu Yuan spoke. You have been very quiet, Yun Fei replied. Yes, Senior. Yun Fei felt a deep unease. Why does Senior Ha seek me out? He cannot want a duel, surely, Wu Yuan asked. Do those beauties still pursue you? Yun Fei frowned, confirming the situation. Indeed. He grimaced. Pure, unadulterated jealousy. He was confused. Why envy being struck by women? I would rather be beaten by men. Wang Guyan spoke confidently. I would welcome her blows gladly. Yun Fei continued. Then let me introduce you. He cleared his throat. No thanks. I have a lover. Listen. Have you heard the news? He asked. Curious. What news? He replied. The Martial Alliance hosts the Dragon Phoenix Gathering. Our Sichuan branch will send the younger generation. Yun Fei spoke coldly. I see. Why concern me? Wang Guyan scoffed. HMPH. Are you truly ignorant? He asked, intrigued. Ignorant of what? He began to explain. You do not know? Our guards must provide official escort duties. Yun Fei looked surprised. Escort duty? Our strength is clearly insufficient, Wang Guyan replied. It is merely camp guard duty. Yun Fei suddenly realized the truth. He continued. You have free time during the event. Avoid women's torment. Is this not better? A contemplative expression crossed Yun Fei's face. Wang Guyan pleaded silently. 3 months of travel is hell. Please. Tell me you will go. Living with internal hall disciples is a nightmare. Yun Fei mused. He cursed. Are you a fool? This is the Grand Dragon Phoenix Gathering. Renowned fighters gather. Who would risk such beauties? Do you doubt our branch master's intellect? He wiped the spit from his face. If those women get lost, they are truly doomed. Wang Guyan cursed internally. Damn it. He refused to listen? He replied. Very well. If you insist, so be it. Wang Guyan held his forehead helplessly. 3 months with inner hall warriors? Insufferable. Constant scorn. Menial tasks. A truly miserable existence. Yun Fei understood well. Who could be that foolish? If the work was truly good, why offer it? At another courtyard, the leader arrived. Is the preparation proceeding well? He bowed. Yes. Division leader, the leader commanded. Departure is tomorrow. Be vigilant. Do not falter. The 4 black lotuses stir. The Dragon Phoenix assembly approaches, the branch leader reported. A slight issue, he asked in surprise. An issue? The branch leader replied. Disciples demand Yun Fei accompany them, the division leader answered. Then let him go. He bowed in obedience. Understood. It shall be done, the division leader wondered. Why pursue Yun Fei so desperately? The branch leader replied. Do Ziha and Shu Li lead the request? He laughed warmly. I heard. Those 2 children cling to him relentlessly. The branch leader chuckled. Their enthusiasm forces the guard to flee, the division leader stated. His talents are truly peerless. From capturing intruders to charming the arrogant disciples, the branch leader laughed. Indeed, that is so. They concluded their business and departed. At the back courtyard, a loud voice shouted, "Has everyone gathered?" The guards stood ready. "All off-duty personnel are present," the branch leader announced. "Tomorrow, disciples depart for the Dragon Phoenix Assembly. The guard team must provide support. Usually, Cha Tandu or Ha Vongguyen lead the escort, but this time, Yunfei takes command." Yunfei was stunned. "Me?" He confirmed it. "That is correct." Vongguyen was incredibly joyful. He laughed within his heart. Van Phi spoke up. "I have never accepted an escort mission. I know nothing about escorting. How can I possibly succeed?" The chief commander spoke calmly. "Do not worry. Shall I not guide you? We will speak privately later. Now, I have orders for the guards." Everyone fell silent, awaiting orders. The chief commander announced Van Phi's escort mission. The night watch will fill his vacancy. They are reassigned to the second shift. Henceforth, knights require one inner and one outer disciple. Security is increased to prevent another raid. Vongguyen rejoiced. His duties were lighter. The chief commander concluded, "That is all. Guard Van Phi, come speak with me." Everyone left in high spirits, feeling relieved. Things were easier now. Van Phi felt annoyed. "What is this?" He glared at Vongguyen. "Was it you?" He smiled awkwardly and denied it. "Not me." The commander beckoned him forward. Van Phi followed directly behind him. Vongguyen leaped for joy, showing too much. Reaching the villa, Van Phi asked, "Why me?" The commander replied, "Master Mai Shuang recommended you personally." He asked cautiously, "Will those women be joining?" He felt terror. 3 months with them is hell. The chief commander froze in silence. He cleared his throat. "My role is purely support. Why would they give me the Long Feng list? I will know more by tomorrow." "That day," he replied. "Is that so?" He warned. "Focus. Manage the travel funds. That is all." Van Phi was surprised. Managing the travel funds? He sensed something wrong. Is this really just accounting? Something feels very strange. The captain of the support group spoke up. "So, you heard nothing from the senior guards? Listen closely. I shall explain everything now." He revealed the true reasoning. The financial literacy of martial artists is hopeless. Especially the juniors in this Longfeng gathering. They come from wealthy sects. They know nothing. Van Phi questioned him further. "Are there not martial masters for that task?" The captain continued his explanation. "Martial masters? Absolutely not. They earn high salaries. 160 taels. They are too decadent. They would waste it. Guards no value. We are the ones who save," he retorted. "Must it specifically be a guard?" The captain replied. "Who else could handle this? Others only perform menial tasks. Only us. Furthermore, they are all far too old. Only guards can endure this long, arduous journey. Do you understand now?" Van Phi responded clearly. "Yes, that makes perfect sense," the captain added. "Also, you must drive the carriages." He was shocked. "Wait, what? I cannot drive." He remained dismissive. "Learn on the road from the carriage driver." Yunfei sighed. "Every chore falls to me." The support captain patted his shoulder. "If you return safely from this mission, I will grant you a generous reward. Meet me tomorrow at the inner hall." He had no choice but to comply. Yunfei foresaw his bitter, wretched future. Night fell. Moonlight bathed the silent sky. At dawn, the manor bustled with activity. The captain handed him a heavy pouch, 10 banknotes, gold bars, and silver coins. Yunfei accepted it, feeling the weight. The captain spoke coldly. "Money vanishes quickly once you start spending. You must fund your own expenses. Spending over 8 silver daily brings trouble. You must be extremely careful." Yunfei took note. "I understand perfectly. Manage your costs for 2 long months. Avoid luxury inns and expensive winehouses. Save every coin for your stay." He bowed his head. "Understood, Captain." Yunfei pondered. "More savings? More profit? I must cut costs at any price. Take the largest carriage up ahead." The disciples departed after the speech. He bowed. "I shall take my leave," the captain urged. "Do your best." Yunfei walked toward the carriage. "Greetings, brother," Su Tansan asked with a smile. "Are you the one escorting us today?" He introduced himself formally. "I am Shu Tansan." Yunfei replied. "I am Yunfei. Please guide me." Su Tansan laughed. "I am the one relying on you. Age makes me weary." Yunfei replied. "I must learn. Please teach me well." Su Tansan asked. "Why learn to drive a carriage so thoroughly?" Yunfei said. "Being a guard is not forever. Knowledge is always useful." He glanced away. The disciples were approaching. Yunfei looked over. 2 women stood behind them. Yunfei cursed. "Damn it! It is them." The 2 women winked at him. Yunfei clutched his head. Doomed. The sun climbed high. The convoy entered the mountain pass. Yunfei sat beside Su Tansan. He frowned, looking miserable. Su Tansan noticed. "You look lifeless. Are you unwell?" Yunfei pondered. Surely they would not disturb him here. He changed the subject. Where shall we rest tonight? Su Tansan pointed ahead. Fengtian County lies just ahead. We shall stop there. Yunfei understood. He lamented his fate. There is no rest here. Conflict is fast approaching. Masters, why teach me such wretched arts? The town appeared. They stopped at an inn. The caravan dispersed. Yunfei said, You worked hard. Su Tansan laughed. This is my life. It is not hard. The two women approached him. They argued. Are you free after dinner? I asked him first. Z. He scolded. Do you lack proper respect? Shu Lia lifted her chin and questioned. Are you proud of your age? Z. He puffed out her chest. That is hardly worth boasting about. My figure is the true accomplishment. Shu Li felt no inferiority. Size is not everything. Balance is paramount. Move aside. I have urgent business. Z. He winked. See you tonight then. Shu Li refused to lose. I have a date tonight too. Yunfei sighed. They smile while tormenting me. Why take your anger out here? He walked into the inn. He ignored them completely. The waiter hurried over. Welcome, honored guest. He approached the innkeeper. Our party has 32 people. The innkeeper was secretly startled. 32? Yunfei commanded. Budget 3 taels of silver per meal. Add side dishes and rice wine. 7 tavels total. The innkeeper cursed under his breath. What a stingy, miserly brat, Yunfei added. Settle the account at that rate. Charge extra dishes separately later. Prepare 5 large rooms. Z. He interjected. Boy. Give me a private room? Shu Lai followed up. I desire the same. Young guard. Yunfei looked troubled. We have a strict budget. We must be frugal, otherwise we shall starve before returning. Both looked dejected. He dropped coins. 15 taels total, correct? The innkeeper grinned. Fleecing these spoiled brats is easy. Task complete. Yunfei chose a table. Both women followed. He sighed in defeat. Zai, he pleaded. I refuse to share. Give me a room. Shu Lai added. I feel the same. I refuse. Public funds must follow regulations. If that offends you, find another room. Ziha knew this journey last week's. Yunfei replied. Let us stay together. Shui Li reluctantly agreed. Ziha could not change his mind. Very well. I shall yield to you. May I sit with you, young guard? Yunfei answered. Please. Have a seat. Young master Yan Chong. Yanrong sat beside Shu Li. Yunfei noticed the disciples shunning him. Perhaps that is why he avoids them. Does a declining sect warrant such disdain? Ziha offered a greeting. You look rather plump, don't you? He replied calmly. I have been round since birth. She mocked him with a smirk. Just ensure you are not pig-fat. Yunfei interrupted. He possesses peerless inner strength. Yanrong expressed his sincere gratitude. Thanks to him, I reached first class. I am eternally grateful. Ziha looked on in shock. Thanks to my brother? Did you steal him from us? He denied it immediately. That is not the case. He is merely my guide. The guards always feel you are special. Being a guard is truly a waste. Ziha agrees. I think so too. Yunfei listens, feeling deeply confused. What are you people talking about? I am satisfied as a martial guard. Zinha teases him with a smile. Little brother is far too humble. Others boast. You never promote yourself. Zhu Li advises. Excessive humility is not virtue. He sighs. Appreciation is fine, but why me? Yunfei looks up and speaks clearly. I possess no noble, prestigious family background. My martial arts are not truly supreme. I am simply satisfied serving as guard. Ziha feels a slight, sharp annoyance. Men without ambition are boring. Zhu Li disagrees. Zinha scowls. I dislike that trait. Zhu Li smiles. Your own path suffices. Ambition destroys lives. Too many fall early. He agrees. Zhu Li speaks the truth. Nengan Dung watches. Envy fills his heart. The waiter arrives. Please enjoy your meal. They dine under the soft, gentle moonlight. In the courtyard, Ziha stands ready. He quickly holds up his hand. Wait. Just a moment. Ziha asks with deep suspicion. What is it now? Yunfei speaks. I will be honest. I hate pain. You smile while beaten? Only real pain brings me joy. Your fists lack killing intent, sister. Ziha realizes. You seek real lethality? He denied it was like that. She cut him off. Fine. Time for real combat. Yunfei tried explaining. That is not it. Zijia acted understanding. It is that simple. He screamed. I hate being beaten by women. Xinjia was shocked by this reason. You hate it? Yunfei countered. What man enjoys such beatings? Finally, she understood the situation. He hoped she would stop coming now. Zijia scoffed. Even if you hate it, endure more. He felt a sinister premonition. Xinjia calmly replied. You still endure it. Just endure a little more. He asked helplessly. How is this logical? She replied. I was bored. You healed me. Yunfei asked in disbelief. Is that truly the case? Zixia opened her heart. I suffered greatly in the martial world. Survival as a woman is difficult, especially with my large chest. Men would not leave me alone. I acted like a man, yet faced mockery. I ignored it, but I felt hurt. Yunfei realized she suffered deep pain. He gently whispered, "So that is it." Her palm gathered inner energy. "Shall we begin?" Yunfei braced himself. "Bring it." Zijia lunged with a fist. The punch struck his chest. She moves faster than most women. Fists rained down upon him. He endured silently. "Just a little more patience." He struck with mounting fervor. Sounds of impact echoed through the courtyard. "Now?" Xue Lini took over. She asked in surprise. "Did you not say you hate being beaten?" Yunfei admitted. "Who could possibly enjoy such pain?" She replied regretfully, "I did not know that. I am truly sorry." Yunfei accepted his cruel fate. "It does not matter." Xu Lai poured out her heart. Leaving the sword pavilion was only the beginning. "Life here is incredibly difficult. Everything in this world is alien to me. I wish to return, but I cannot. I must not fail my master and the sect." Yunfei listened to her in silence. Zhu Li continued, "My timid nature creates endless problems. I lose every sparring session and competition. I practice by striking trees nightly. But wood is not flesh. It never helps." Yunfei realized that a martial artist with a fragile mind cannot survive. Xu Lilai apologized. "Striking the guard helped me improve. But I am sorry for your pain. I shall not return." He thumped his chest. "I am fine. Please, keep striking." Long Yunfei realized his error. What was he saying? Xu Li was visibly delighted. "Thank you for understanding my plight," he thought bitterly. "The beating continues." Xu Li smirked. "Shall we begin?" She lunged forward, throwing powerful punches. He mused. Zhu Li now uses actual internal energy. The pain is maddening. A new day dawned. The sky was crystal clear. On the second day, the carriage train departed. Yunfei sat beside Susan. He praised. "You are truly skilled." Yunfei replied. Tuk Tam revealed. "Martial arts practitioners control carriages effortlessly." He felt relieved. Horse movements traveled through the reins. Master's martial techniques finally showed their true utility. If only he could avoid getting beaten. The caravan reached a desolate street. The carriage accelerated rapidly. Dusk finally descended upon the horizon. They arrived at a town below the mountain. The carriage halted before an old inn. Yunfei's group was already settled inside. Disciples ate their fill after the long journey. Some looked utterly exhausted while eating. Ziha frowned. "Is this not excessive? Is there even anything edible here?" he warned. "Stay within the budget. Otherwise, we starve," she countered. "Focus on the present moment," Ngan Dung praised. "Your blunt nature is truly admirable," Ziha sneered. "Admirable, you say? People loathe my masculine personality." Ngan Dung sighed. "I lack that inner strength," she replied softly. "Such strength requires immense effort." Yunfei thought silently. Everyone harbors secrets upon closer inspection. Ziha glanced at him sitting nearby. "Our younger brother is the most formidable. Others inflate their pathetic, tiny abilities. He never boasts of his own power. Among all men, he is truly peerless." Tu Yet Lai echoed the sentiment. He blushed, feeling awkward. "Why this praise? You make me deeply embarrassed." Ngan Dung offered further high praise. "Even I find this guard truly reliable." A stranger arrived. The owner bowed low. "Welcome, honored guest." The outsider shoved him aside. "Move aside." The shopkeeper was shoved onto the floor. Nearby patrons turned toward the commotion. "Found them!" one shouted with glee. Two thugs approached Yunfei's table. The group watched these strangers with vigilance. Their expressions were manic. They saw profit. Then they signaled toward the entrance. Yunfei's group was utterly confused. Students whispered. "Absolute lunatics. Who are these people?" One thug sneered in pure contempt. "Foolish brats." The noise made them pivot. The bald man led his brothers forward. Zhao Dai took the lead. "Aggressive." The bald man pointed. "That is them." He recognized the Fire Dragon Sect. They were one of the 4 Black Lotuses. Based near Shaanxi, they wielded heavy battle axes as weapons. Their technique channeled vicious, scorching inner energy. Xu Li added. Their axes shear flesh. The heat cauterizes wounds into horrific burns. Yang Ying sighed. How unlucky. Fire Dragon Sect thugs. Danger awaits. He gripped his blade. Ready. Others checked their pouches. Weapons were drawn. Yang Ying challenged. Who are you? Zhao Da sneered. Word travels. The Wuklin Alliance brats are passing through. As your senior, I am here to teach you. He found their audacity truly laughable. A lesson? Zhao Da replied. As your senior, I must teach the rules of the world. Yang Ying looked on, stunned. What rules are you preaching? The thug bragged. The law of the weak. Weakness equals death. The disciples were enraged by this insolence. Silence! They leveled their swords forward. The enemy gripped their heavy axes. The tension reached its breaking point. Wu Rong set down his chopsticks. This tension ruins my appetite. Except for Yunfei, The others rose. He realized this atmosphere felt lethal. Unlike the minor brawls in the alleys, street thugs always scream before fighting. Usually, we need a valid reason. These bastards assault without any justification. He calmed down. I protect you. Shu Li promises. I will protect you, Yanrong insists. Let me protect them. Yunfei trusts the trio. They are skilled masters. They survive alone. He glares at the mob. Damn it! They use weapons? Real men fight with fists. Cowards rely on steel? Pathetic trash. Xiang Ying asks coldly. Your name? The thug boasts. I am Zhao Da. You? He answers. My Xiang Ying. Zhao Da recognizes him. Great strength blade? Worthy of a duel. He rushes with axes. Come. Show me. Xiang Ying blocks. He kicks hard. Zhao Da flies back. He skids away. Standing firm, Zhao Da praises. Xiang Ying scoffs. Your praise is worthless, masters. They will not retreat. Prepare yourselves. The masters step forward, he thinks. Our juniors lack experience. Only the masters can hold ground. A master demands. We eat peacefully. Why provoke? The four scowl at them. Disciples stand behind, ready. Yunfei fumes. Even dogs eat undisturbed. These fools go too far. Yan Rong readies gloves. Do you truly believe that is a weapon? Ziha Ming advises. Brother, choose weapons that suit you. Xue Li draws her blade. Enemies raise axes. Axes overflow with killing intent. Zhao Da commands. Slaughter them all! They charge forward. Tear them apart! The master shouts. Stay calm. Fight as you have trained. Both sides collide. Steel rings out. Sparks fly from the clashing weapons. Yang Ying and Zhao Da retreat, as another master falls under enemy pressure. They use superior numbers. Encircle the disciples. Lacking strength, the disciples are pushed back. One falls. A shout echoes. Hold the line! The battle rages intensely. Flying knives pierce their pressure points. Axes clatter to the ground. Yunfei scoffs. Such pathetic displays. Are these the arrogant fools who strutted before? Damn it. I intended to avoid this armed conflict. Ziha cries out. I have exercised extreme caution. Xue Li and Yanchang approach. We must intervene. No other choice, he thinks. Damn it. I have 1,000 silver taels. Capture means total loss. Yunfei draws 2 staves. Absolute rejection of defeat. Ziha strikes. Die, all of you! The staff crushes his shoulder. He clutches the injury. He swings the axe back. Ziha leans back. Dodges. She strikes his head down. You die instead. The impact shatters his balance. Julie strikes. Her blade slashes his wrist. He drops the axe in agony. Yanchang's voice rings out. Face me instead. His gauntlet smashes into the enemy's face. Yunfei surges forward. I will crush your skull. He channels internal energy into his staff. 2 enemies charge to intercept. They fall to Yunfei. They endure agonizing pain. Both bodies collapse onto the ground. A coward strikes from behind. You vile scum. Yunfei raised his staff, blocking the axe. His anger flared. Why interrupt his meal? Yangan Sheng dominated, striking his opponent's face. The trio cleared their corner easily. Zhao Da looked away. Yunfei attacked. He blocked. Zhao Da sneered. Yunfei mocked his cowardice. The man frowned, stuttering in confusion. You! Yunfei lunged at a subordinate. Yang Ying blocked Zhao Da. Fight me! Zhao Dao shrieked. Die, you bastard! Yunfei laughed. You call yourself warrior? Yunfei scoffed. Do I look like one? Zhao Dao was stunned. What? Even thugs respect a man's meal. Zhao Dan demanded. Who are you? Yunfei shrugged. Can you not tell? I am merely a guard. The guard? Zhao Dao stood frozen. Just a lowly palace guard? Yunfei corrected him with irritation. I am a palace guard. Zhao Da spat. A worthless, pathetic guard. Yunfei sneered. Does rank matter? Maintaining order is our sacred duty. We do not pillage like you. We are the protectors. Zhao Da lunged. Silence, you lowly dog. Yunfei blocked. It is palace guard. Force surged. He matches Master Mai Shuyang. Zhao Dao roared. Die now! The axe descended with immense power. Yunfei dodged. The floor shattered instantly. He spun mid-air, gathering his momentum. Violent internal energy erupted outward. He landed safely. Yunfei surged forward. Each step struck with immense weight. Zhao Da watched, completely frozen. Yunfei closed the distance quickly. He instinctively raised his axe. Wooden staves pressed against the blade. Floorboards shattered under heavy footsteps. Yunfei charged. Confidence radiated outward. Zhao Da was forced backward. Damn you, guard! He snarled. Yunfei focused his internal energy. A crushing kick landed squarely. Zhao Da flew backward. Dual staves struck his skull. Zhao Da's vision went dark. He collapsed face first. The mastermind was defeated. The arena lay in ruins. Masters watched in shock. Zijia approached. Little brother, enough. She pressed close. Yunfei scowled. He glanced at Xu Li. She whispered, Guard. You worked hard. Her touch burned his arm. He grew dizzy. Yang Ying stepped forward. Remarkable. Your progress is truly peerless. He blushed from the sudden praise. Thanks to you, we suffered no losses. Yunfei remained modest. It was nothing, elder. Yang Ying smiled internally. Inviting him here was wise. Those disciples bear closer inspection. They seemed like outcasts to everyone, yet they surpass all standard disciples. Yang Ying turned. Keep them under surveillance. He struck their acupuncture points firmly. Every prisoner regained their senses. Yang Ying finished. Yunfei clutched the axes tightly. He tossed them at the assembly point. Xu Li approached him. Guard, what are you doing? He replied. I must sell them now. She asked curiously. You are selling them? For what reason? Yunfei gestured. Look at this marketplace. It lies in total ruin. It was true. The entire place was decimated, he declared. The commander ordered me. I must clean up your mess. Yang Ying countered. Guard, that is going too far. Yunfei pressed. Why is that? Please, enlighten me on the reason, he answered. Weapons are a warrior's life. Better death than such humiliation. Yunfei glared at the culprit. Let us ask him for reparations. Zhao Da was bandaging his bleeding forehead. Yunfei departed to assess the total damages. I must speak with the innkeeper first. The survivors huddled behind the counter in fear. Yunfei spoke. It is finished. Come out. The innkeeper finally peeked out in terror. He stared at the destruction. He was stunned. He groaned. Heavens! What is the repair cost? The owner tallied the ledger. 50 tables. 100 chairs. Completely destroyed. Floors and walls need repair. It costs 180 silver taels. Yunfei stood frozen. That much? The owner replied. I included lost food, half-consumed wine and equipment repairs, even the damaged walls and floors, and the lost business during renovations. Yunfei interrupted. Enough. I understand. Many are injured. Summon a physician. The innkeeper bowed. As you command. Yunfei approached Zhao Da. Hey, do you have money? Zhao Da scowled. What nonsense is this? Yunfei repeated. I asked. Do you have money? Zhao Da shrieked in protest. Absolutely not! He glared at the insolent guard. Pay for repairs and medical bills. We shall sell your belongings instead. Zhao blinked, confused. Yunfei kicked the axe. Is this enough? Zhao Da roared. Are you trying to humiliate me? Yunfei replied. What are you implying? The man continued his loud protest. A weapon is a warrior's second life. You can defeat me, but my pride remains. Trading my honor for mere pocket change? I, Zhao Da, refuse this pathetic demand. The crowd listened in total silence. Yunfei asked, So what then? Zhao Da stood there completely stunned. You dare ask? So what? My weapon is my life. Never! A warrior must cherish his steel. I am Blood Axe Zhao. Death before dishonor. The master nodded. He speaks the truth. Yunfei countered. Truly no other way? Zhao Da stood firm. Yunfei dropped a dagger. Zhao Da stared at the blade. Yunfei commanded. Then just die. His face paled. The others trembled in fear. Nengon Dung intervened. This is excessive. Yunfei disagreed. The repairs alone cost 180 taels. Look at these Wulin Alliance fools. Calculate their total medical expenses now. They caused massive destruction. Yet, no payment? They claimed death before surrender. So die. Nengon Dung argued. That is not martial spirit. A warrior never endures such disgrace. Yunfei retorted. Then stop enduring. Die. Yunfei turned to Zhao Da. You? Seek death? Die quickly. Zhao Da seethed. He had no choice. Endure the hardship. A real man persists. Yunfei looked away. What of others? Speak up now. Or face my blade. I am busy. Prepare for execution. They looked around. Silence filled them. He sneered. Such pathetic, fake arrogance. Be grateful. My mercy is vast. Poor and arrogant? Face the consequences. They remained silent. Submitting in shame, the shopkeeper accepted the gold. Joyfully. Many thanks, great master. The old man pondered deeply. Usually, thugs leave after fighting. These men paid for damages. Truly, a bizarre outcome. Yunfei turned. What is the bill? 45 silver taels. For medicine. Yunfei grumbled. Pure, legalized extortion. He tossed the pouch forward. 2 gold taels. 5 silver taels. Yunfei exhaled. 500 remain. Perhaps this path yields profit. Yang Ying arrived. 4 black lotuses. They have aligned with Fire Dragon. Trading manuals to empower their arts. They ordered an immediate ambush. Holding us captive? A hidden scheme. Yunfei sighed. Conflict invites endless chaos. As long as they avoid me. He asked further. What of them? Duong An rubbed his chin, contemplating. We cannot kill them. We cannot take them. Yunfei calculated. Abandon them and depart, he inquired. Are you truly all right? The young master was stunned. What do you mean? He offered a sharp reminder. You have formed a bitter grudge. Yunfei looked perplexed. What kind of grudge? Duong An recalled. You stole their weapons. Martial artists face ultimate humiliation. They seek vengeance, he replied. It is not that serious. One man robbed faces eternal shame. If all are robbed, they stay silent. Duong Ang hoped for the best. Perhaps he is right. Yunfei scoffed. Holding grudges is foolish. Yet, if others come, can we stop them? Duong An glared. His men looked exhausted. Pure, talentless garbage. Nyango Suong stood at strict attention. This bloodbath left them traumatized. In this unstable state, they are useless. He urged the masters. Let us leave. One asked curiously. What of them? Duong An replied. Leave them behind. They cannot move a single inch. He signaled the youth. Prepare to leave. Night fell. They exited the inn. Everyone waited. He handed a bag over. Please, accept this. He was truly surprised. What is this madness? Yunfei introduced it. Behold, iron caltrops. He accepted it, asking excitedly. When did you prepare these? Just what kind of person are you? What path brought you to this point? Yunfei replied humbly. I am merely a wanderer. I gather herbs and hunt beasts. The masters inspected the hidden weapon. Yunfei explained its design. These iron caltrops are made from scrap metal, featuring 4 lethal, piercing spikes. In dire emergencies, throw them by hand. But their true power remains on the ground. Once scattered, one spike always points upward. That is the true design. They are perfect for hindering pursuing enemies. Yunfei reminisced. These were his childhood tools. Yang Ying promised. I shall use them wisely. He turned toward the carriage. It is time to depart. Yunfei followed last, signaling to Susan. Let us begin our journey. The carriage wheels turned. He sensed a long, grueling night ahead. His expression grew deathly serious. Indeed, it shall be. The convoy departed under the moonlight. Meanwhile, the captives had already been rescued. Masked men arrived to save Zhao Da and his group. Zhen? He approached Zhao Da. He demanded coldly. What happened out there? Zhao Da bowed his head. We have failed. Zhen, he roared. 3 elites of the Fire Dragon Sect? Beaten by mere children? You fell to those brats? Zhao Da confessed. They are monsters. We underestimated them and suffered greatly. Those fighters were immensely powerful. The intelligence reports were utterly false. Zhen. He sneered. This plan was meant to warn the Martial Alliance. Such a pathetic failure. Zhao Da countered. It was not a total failure. Over half their elite juniors suffered grave wounds. Their group cannot possibly be unscathed. If our Dragon Sect elites suffered this much, imagine what happened to them. Zhen. He nodded slowly. Fine. Zhen. He commanded. The Black Lotus has deployed the Black Horse Regiment. Order them to hunt those people down. Despite your failure, you shall receive the promised manual. He produced the manual as promised. Zhao Da snatched it eagerly. Many thanks to you, sir, he mused. Training fire dragon arts invites madness. To mitigate side effects, one must balance fire. This Cold Moon manual is the key. For years, my rage has grown unchecked. Minor trifles ignite fury. Others fear my presence. Finally, I can live like a man. Meanwhile, Yunfei's caravan entered the mountain trail. Yunfei asked, Brother Thun, are we too slow? Thus replied. 2 horses carrying 7 men, plus luggage. Our current pace is already impressive. Ordinary horses would have collapsed by now. Maintaining this speed all day? Simply incredible. Besides, it is night. Danger lurks ahead. Do not speak such jinxes, Yunfei answered. Your words hold much truth, brother. Tucson sighed. Poor horses. Yunfei remained on high alert. No signs of pursuit. Truly fortunate. But who can predict the unknown? They act worse than common street thugs. Yunfei countered. Are martial artists truly that pathetic? Yunfei said. Shu Sect attacks at night. Huo Longgate harasses us while eating. Even street thugs possess more honor. Tucson agreed. I concur entirely. Yunfei scoffed. They claim martial status. They lack the dignity of true men. Tucson whispered. Enough. Keep your voice down. Yunfei replied. He warned. Keep your thoughts hidden. Careless words invite fatal disaster. Yunfei smiled, offering no argument. I understand. Suddenly, he heard a strange sound. Seeing Yunfei look back, Susan asked. What is it? He replied. I hear horse hooves. Susan sighed. They are still hunting us, he declared. Pursuers are near. I must accelerate. The master heard this, his face showing anxiety. The other master froze in shock. He urged. Brother Shu, please increase speed. Susan grumbled. This is grave trouble. Yunfei's hand rested on his whip. He mused. He had never wielded a whip, yet Susan raised his long whip high. He struck the horses. They surged forward. Hooves thundered. A squad pursued them relentlessly, masked assassins hunting for Zhao Dan's group. Yang Ying roared, "Deploy the iron caltrops!" Assassins aimed carefully. Caltrops struck earth. The pursuers did not falter. The lead assassin shouted, "Almost caught them." "Press forward!" Horses galloped at breakneck speed. Suddenly, a horse shrieked. The rider tumbled backward. The horse collapsed. Seeing caltrops, the assassin squinted. "Stop! Hidden weapons!" Assassins fell. Horses crashed. Riders were thrown. The leader gasped. "They dare use these?" Inspecting the metal, he sneered. "No poison. Report the damage." A subordinate replied. 3 horses wounded. 7 brothers crippled. The leader cursed. Damnable wretches. Using such filthy tactics, he thought. These wounds require months to heal. At this rate, pursuit is impossible. He ordered his deputy. The man replied, "Understood, Captain. They are injured." "This should be easy." The vice-captain acknowledged the order. "Yes, Captain. I will slaughter them all." He mounted his steed and spurred his subordinates forward. Yunfei's carriage raced across the mountain path. He mused, "The iron armor bought us precious time." Yet, the scouts arrived with grim news. The assassins were gaining ground, riding hard. He asked anxiously, "Can we go any faster?" Tam Tuk replied helplessly, "The horses are exhausted." Yunfei cursed. A truly dire situation. He leaped onto the roof, aiming his bow. The first arrow took flight. Yunfei reassured them. "Just stop the carriage." Tam Tuk pulled the reins. "Halt! Stop!" The carriage stalled. A passenger asked, "Why stop?" He dismounted. "They are few. Let us finish them." Duong Angave protested. "The masters decide if we fight." Yunfei countered. "Our horses are spent. We must stand." He thought to himself. "The boy speaks truth." Duong Angkaf told the master. "We should stand firm." Yunfei suggested, "Send the wounded ahead first." He agreed. A sound strategy. The wounded departed, leaving the warriors to face death. The assassins charged toward them at breakneck speed. Shuang An shouted, "Reveal your origin at once." Du Quang declared, "We are the Black Horse Band. I am Ha Du Quang, the 3rd vice-commander." He demanded, "What is your purpose here?" He replied, "We deliver the 4 Black Lotus Decree." Shuang Ankarif asked, "What decree is this?" Du Quang stated, "Your sect attacked our esteemed members. You ignored our protests. You showed us disrespect. The 4 Black Lotus demands blood and justice." Yunfei interrupted. "What do you intend now?" He answered, "This is a 4 Black Lotus order. They demand all juniors from the Dragon Phoenix gathering." Someone shouted, "We are mere hostages?" Yungang ordered their immediate capture. "Resist? Execution." The mob charged forward. Resistance meant death. Yugang lunged forward with his blade. Yang Ying raised his saber to block. A fierce battle erupted instantly. Yunfei clashed with an opponent. The force forced him backward. Yunfei parried the relentless strikes. His expression remained incredibly calm. The man roared, "Who are you mocking?" Yunfei ignored the heavy assault. He let out a satisfied hum. Every strike missed its mark. Yunfei raised his remaining staff. It slammed against his opponent's arm. The man was instantly defeated. The man shrieked, "My leg!" Yunfei noted. "One down. Another lurks behind." He parried with agile precision. A strike shattered the attacker's skull. He collapsed into the dirt. Yunfei sneered, "Pathetic sneak attacker." The 2 women faced an ambush. Longo Dung crossed swords with opponents. Steel clashed with rhythmic ringing. The battle remained a stalemate. Yang Ying dueled with Yugang. Yugang thought, "A mere martial master? I thought masters were obsolete trash." Hearing the frantic thuds behind him, Yugang turned around. Seeing his men defeated, he wondered, "Who is this man?" Zixia was losing ground, shouting, "Kid! Teach this fool a lesson." Yunfei shouted, "You! Face me!" He brought his weapon down. The opponent raised his blade. Another staff struck the chest. The man fell in seconds. Shu Li beckoned, "Take this one too. Deal with them all. Come here." The man lunged forward. "Die!" Yunfei blocked with crossed staves. He actually dared to laugh. The opponent felt deeply insulted. "You bastard! Mocking me now?" "This is not mockery. This is laughter born from agony." He stomps the opponent. The fool gasps, eyes rolling back, clutching his groin in despair. "Coward! How dare you strike there?" Yunfei seizes the moment. He strikes the fool's head. "Silence!" Another one falls. Dukang turns, staring at him in shock. Caught off guard, he barely evades Zhang Ying's blade. Both men descend into a fierce, escalating battle. Zhang Ying swings a massive blade. The edge targets his throat. Dukang freezes. He cannot move. He presses the blade against his opponent. It is over. He looks back. His men are captured. Dukang removes his mask. Why did you stop? Kill me! Yang Ying sheathes the blade. Retreat now. He feels deeply insulted. He makes a demand. Kill me! He refuses. We do not kill casually. Dukang roars, face flushing red. Shut up! You are all cowards. Yunfei stands behind them. His hands itch for violence. He charges forward. Silence! He brings a staff down on Dukang's head. He reels in pain. His body sways unsteadily. Dukang drops to his knees. Yang Ying watches. Is this not excessive? He replies. Pardon the interruption. They sought our lives. Listening to them is a waste. Dukang sneers. Filthy hypocrites of the righteous path. Yunfei is annoyed. Another strike. Silence! He feels utter humiliation. Kill me! Yunfei demands obedience. Answer. How many are pursuing us? Dukang sneers coldly. You think I will talk? Yunfei remains calm. Is that so? He strikes the stubborn fool again. Then, stay silent. He slams face first into the dirt. Yang Ying cannot watch. Hey! He interrupts. Now is not the time for debates, you understand? That is indeed the truth. Yunfei interrogates the others. Which monster is pursuing us? The man remains tight-lipped. You do not know? Ignorance leads to death. You still do not know? The captive refused to speak. Another heavy blow crushed his skull. He screamed. Face planted deep. Zirxia stared. So cold-blooded? Shuli agreed. Men must be firm. Wu Rong smirked. A perfect role model. Yunfei loomed. You still silent? The man shook with terror. He raised the club. Time to die. As it fell, he raised hands. No! The operation is over, Yunfei retorted sharply. Nothing left to hide? Why should I believe you? He pleaded. Ordered to intercept Saskatchewan reinforcements. Yunfei sneered. Only sending weak trash? Speak with some sense, he stammered. Our leader is present. Hit by caltrops, he retreated wounded. The vice leader now commands us. Believe me. Please spare me. Yunfei smiled. My caltrops worked perfectly. Yang Ying chuckled. So that's it, he mused. Truly an extraordinary individual. A mere guard? Unbelievable talent, Yunfei asked. How to finish them? Yang Ying replied. Useless now. Release them. Wait. Your sect will execute you. Why should I care? Get lost. They stumbled away broken. Yunfei checked. Anyone injured here? Shu Li sighed. Yan was hurt. Yunfei rushed to check. Zizia touched wounds. She wept. Yunfei turned back. Master Tang, please examine him. The elder approached Ningong Sheng. He prepared his examination. Z. He looked deeply anxious. This expression was truly rare. Unlike her usual self, she is a girl, after all. Vin Trung applied medicine. He stitched the wound carefully. Ingo Shuyen bit his lip. A soft groan escaped him. Vin Trung bandaged him with care. Finally, it is finished. Z. He asked with worry. How is the wound? Thankfully, no internal organs were damaged. Fatigue clouded every person's face. Yang Ying spoke. Today has been long. You have all felt something. The martial world is not romantic. Pain breeds growth. Time will forge you. They remain silent and unresponsive. They live like pampered hothouse flowers. Adversity breaks them far too easily. That boy, however, fought for survival. Shuang An shouted. How can you conquer? Shed your inferiority. Or stagnate forever? He asked with chilling coldness. Are there any objections? One spoke. The guard's methods were excessive. Yang Ying demanded. Excessive? In what regard? Yunfei glared at them coldly. The man replied. Both incidents were cruel. That lacks the grace of warriors. Yang Ying asked. What say you? Yunfei growled. Since are they not merely common gatekeepers? You speak of morality. Expecting morality from murderers? Ridiculous. Dying at their hands is glorious? The man fell silent instantly. I do not care for honor. I simply refuse a meaningless death. I will struggle to survive today. The man hesitated in silence. Yunfei smiled at his pathetic existence. I shall live. You die gloriously. The warrior had no retort left. Yang Ying smiled at his efficiency. Let us depart. Pursue the others. Yunfei approached Ngo Sheng. Allow me. Xin Ha assisted. I will handle this. They departed. Yang Ying sent a message. Impressive. Yunfei asked, How? You wish for me to teach? I would be most grateful, master. Focus. Feel your ear tingling? A strange sensation surrounds my ear. Yang Ying revealed the core secret. Use internal energy to create membranes. Envelop the target's ear with energy. Forge a path of solidified qi. Visualize a cylindrical barrier of energy. Bridging from my lips to yours. Whisper softly. Keep the path hidden. A crude method. yet highly effective. To sustain this energy conduit, 40 years of cultivation are required. Weak control leads to instant failure. Is long-distance transmission even humanly possible? That is an impossible feat. A top-tier master cannot exceed 100 paces. Tell me, have you heard of the 100-step divine fist? Yunfei replied, I heard it is a terrifying Shaolin technique. Does it not shatter enemies from 100 paces away? Yang Ying estimated it is limited to 20 paces. If Shaolin could truly strike from 100 paces, they would have unified the martial world long ago. But what is the reality? Are the manhwa and wudang sects not more renowned? They say all martial arts originate from Shaolin, an arrogant claim that all techniques stem from them. Truly, no one dares to deny that claim. Yet, wudang and manhwa dominate the current era. Yunfei sighed. Even here, weapon wielders possess the advantage. Yang Ying pondered. Weapons, you say? He mused. These martial artists are truly pathetic fools. Yang Ying noted. I sent a request for aid to Zhongnan. Do not worry. Help carry Yanchong, he added. That is excellent news, he thought. Their arrival will surely improve our situation. The convoy reached the site. Tam Turek welcomed them warmly. Yunfei remained humble. Luck alone kept us alive. Nonsense. Your survival is proof of your strength. It was no strength. Mere luck against worthless enemies. Tam Turek judged him a man lacking proper self-awareness. Shuangying peeked out. We approach Zhoushan County soon. Endure the exhaustion until we arrive. The convoy pushed forward, traveling through the entire night. By the following evening, they reached Zhoushan County. The carriages rested in the courtyard while they dined. Yang Ying glanced toward the rear. Why is the Zhongnan sect so late? Perhaps they are not coming at all, he replied. They cannot ignore the peril facing the martial alliance. Yunfei retorted. I find that hard to believe. Shuangying changed the topic. Stay positive. Let me introduce the Zhongnan sect. They follow the Taoist path. Swords and judge pens are their primary weapons. Their signature arts include the 36 world swords and Great Heaven Stance sword technique. The Zhongnan sect once reached a glorious peak. Ranked among the 9 sects and 1 gang, they still possess many legendary masters. Yunfei added, I only hope those who can help arrive soon. Suddenly, the inn door opened. Yang Ying turned, beaming with joy. Have they arrived? The masters stood up. The leader spoke. I am Breaking Sword of Zhongnan, Ce Qi Ying. Han bowed in return. An absolute honor to meet you. I am Giant Forceblade, Mai Shuangying. The masters introduced themselves. Xiaosha, Tang Yongzhong. A pleasure to meet. Bu Tui, Zhu Zong Yuan. Honored. Kuai Ju Sword, Hong Ren Biao. Grateful for your presence. Yongzhong was shocked. Breaking Sword is among the Zhongnan 10 elites. A true master has arrived. Qi Ying began. I heard you have suffered significant losses. Yang Ying replied. It is a blessing that no one died. With Master Ce Qi Ying here, I can finally rest. He silently observed their attire. In the Zhongnan sect, not everyone bears the blue cloud crest. That blue cloud signifies mastery of a core sect technique. Have they surpassed the realm of first-rate masters? They lack an imposing aura. Is it their Taoist cultivation? They were sent by the sect. They are certainly not useless trash. They possess a certain unique quality. I hope their strength matches that uniqueness. After the exchange, they retired to rest. The inn fell into deep silence. The next morning, Yang Ying met with Qi Ying's group. He declared, Our Zhongnan sect shall take responsibility for this matter. Ange readily replied, We appreciate your assistance. Followed by several disciples, the carriage convoy departed as planned, led by the Zhongnan sect. Yunfei felt a sudden wave of relief. His mind finally found some peace. After a long journey, they reached Luoshan. They chose a spacious, pristine inn. They sat at the table. 5 steaming dishes filled the air with aroma. Yunfei cursed inwardly. You bastards! We requested aid, yet we foot the bill. They ordered luxury dishes. Acting like it is all for free? No better than the Martial Alliance. Luckily, I still have the axe money. I also looted the Black Horse bandits. Selling their gear will cover the costs. I decided to accept the Zhongnan sect's support until reaching Henan. This is costing a small fortune. These leeches cannot earn money. They treat gold like dirt. These martial artists are truly insufferable. Everyone else is enjoying this lavish meal. Under the scorching sun, they continued toward the mountain path. The Zhongnan sect leads the way on foot. Yunfei looks incredibly gloomy right now. Tam Turek speaks up. Half a month? No incidents. Thanks to the Taoists? Yunfei glares at them. His heart remains heavy. Damn it. Feeding these parasites costs far too much. Wonder how much they will gorge today. I knew they were wasteful. But this is truly excessive. The Zhongnan sect. Did they starve before coming down? They eat like pigs. Even beggars are less gluttonous. Seeing his distress, Tam Tuk asks, What is troubling you? Yunfei looks puzzled. What do you mean? He refers to the ladies who chased you. Yun Fei sighs. They must be tired of me. Ever since that day, Zijia clings to Yancheng. She clearly loves him. She has changed. She is much more gentle now. Thinking back, Wu Rong is quite a formidable talent. Yet, why does Shui Lai keep avoiding me? Did I act too recklessly? Is it because I only care for money? Those troublesome girls left. I feel relieved, yet strangely hollow. I actually once thought things like that were cool. Tam Tuk cursed. Treat others well while they remain. You assume my treatment was insufficient? He philosophized. Every effect holds a hidden cause, you replied. So, there is a reason, Tam Tutek warned. Human hearts shift like shadows, Van Phi agreed. Tonight, I demand the truth. Night fell. Mountain town lights flickered to life. 2 ladies dined. He approached. Brother Nigon? Your health? Ngan Dung replied. Lady Tuha aided my recovery, Van Phi realized. Sister, your vitality has returned. She spoke coldly. Guard. You worked hard. Her tone was unnaturally calm. Women's hearts shift like swaying reeds. Ngan Dung gestured. Sit down. Van Phi pulled a chair beside Tuyet Li. Ngan Dung spoke. Lady Tu found inner peace, she replied. All thanks to Brother Nigon. Van Phi gasped at her sudden intimacy. Brother? Tu Kaha revealed. He promised revenge at the Dragon Phoenix gathering. He froze. Revenge? Ingzuan Dung continued. One Mu Thienda, handsome and talented. He dared pursue both Lady Ha and Lady Tuyet. His two-timing nature was exposed early. The scoundrel felt no regret. He forced them to consume Beach Loa Xuan. Van Phi agreed. A truly vile wretch, Tu Ha added. We cut our fingers to bleed it out. But allies arrived before the toxin vanished. Mu Thienda tore his clothes. He framed us. Tuyet Lai continued. Our bodies burned with abnormal heat, Tu Ha recounted. People viewed us as depraved women. We simply began acting the part. No one dared to approach them anymore. Yun Fei asked, what became of Mo Tianye? Yan Chong replied, I was there. My existence was insignificant, ignored by all. Yet, I witnessed every single detail, his companions testified. It was deemed the truth. Zihe and Shu Li were branded outcasts. The truth surfaced. Mo Tianye was transferred. He faced no expulsion. His family's influence saved him. He enters this tournament. I shall crush him. Zihe believed, Brother Yan possesses the strength. He must not walk with his head high. Yun Fei hesitated. Are you two avoiding me? Zine, he replied. Disciples are shunning the guards. He froze, then asked in confusion. That has been happening for a long time. She denied it. It is different now. They ignored you before. Now your mercy hurts them. Yun Fei retorted. I never intended that. I only protected my life. I saved no one. Z, he explained. We are all fellow disciples here. Yun Fei understood, agreed. Honor matters above all else. She remained grateful. You endured our misplaced anger. Thank you, Yun Fei asked. So, no more hostilities from now on? Both confirmed. Yes, no more. Yun Fei sighed. A mix of relief and regret. Z. He offered. Shall we continue then? He refused. Number spare me that trouble. Shu Li spoke softly. We are eternally grateful. You saved us. We were distant. This journey is a death trap. That thought left us extremely tense. We could not relax as before. I reflected deeply after seeing the guards' martial arts. Yun Fei was secretly surprised. Are they grateful yet pressured near me? Simply because I am a guard? Tuyet Lai continued to speak. But we view the guard as friends. Tu Ha agreed instantly. That is true. Ngo Dung chimed in as well. I view you as a brother. Yun Fei exclaimed in joy. Is it truly that deep? He stood up to leave. I must handle my official duties. Everyone please continue to enjoy. Yun Fei walked toward the counter. He asked the cost for today. The three smiled at Yun Fei. Kyn rose and cupped his fists. Today is the final day. We finished our escort mission safely, Duong An replied politely. We survived because of you. I thank you on behalf of the Alliance. All the masters turned toward him. We thank you. He paid while cursing inwardly. Damn these freeloaders. Kyn revealed the Alliance sent reinforcements. I will finish this escort mission. Duong An asked with deep concern. Any other news? I suspect more than just juniors were attacked. Indeed. The 4 Black Lotuses act strangely. They use the Sect conflict to expand power. The Alliance recognizes the severe threat now. Duong An grew anxious. The situation is dire. He confirmed these events were predicted beforehand. A minor dispute sparked this diplomatic delegation. Clearly, they seek open provocation. Previously, simple apologies would suffice. Now they intentionally escalate everything. Something is truly abnormal here. 50 years of peace will end. Yang Ying feels deep regret. Is joining the Martial Alliance a mistake? In chaotic times, silence ensures survival. A scout rushes in. Guards are approaching. Qi Ying smiles. Relief has finally arrived. Yang Ying bows. It is our honor. Qi Ying gestures. Let us depart. The group moves outside immediately. An armed force marches toward them. Damn it. Only 3 days remaining. Greedy vermin swarm the path. He steps forward. I am Ce Qiang, envoy of Zhongnan. Who leads you? The leader steps forth. A tiger crest adorns his robe. A sigil marks his blade. A Wudang disciple. Clearly skilled. Suddenly, he strikes. Qing Ying bleeds. Xiang Ying stares. Utterly stunned. Yun Fei gasps. What treachery? Xiang Ying roars. Enemy attack! Combatants deploy. The school freezes. Their reflexes are honed. Worthwhile training. The leader shouts. Kill them all! Blades clash. The massacre begins. A sword strikes at a disciple. Yun Fei blocks it instantly. He stands before the disciple. Intervening immediately. The disciple remains utterly dazed. Yun Fei barks harshly. Do you seek death? The man wears a bewildered expression. A swordsman lunges forward. Who are you? He blocks the blade. Are you ashamed of your disguise? The enemy attacks with aggression. Die. Yun Fei parries casually. Why must I die? He strikes the enemy's head. You die instead. An assassin strikes from behind. Aiming for his spine. Yun Fei flips away. Cowardly move! His staff strikes the enemy. Yun Fei sneers. You are weaker than street thugs. He glares around. He senses something wrong. The Zhongnan sect is cornered. His allies are under siege. He ponders. Something is truly wrong. They only target our Saskatchewan branch. Zhongnan disciples are merely being stalled. Yang Yingju holds ground, slashing his blade forward. Wu Rong fights fiercely, delivering precise, lethal strikes. Xue Li blocks attacks. Xinghe unleashes sharp strikes. The imposters concentrate their full force. Yun Fei realizes the truth. They target us. He grips his staff. Slaughter them all! A heavy strike hits the assailant. The enemy falls, collapsing to the ground. Yun Fei continues, crushing the enemy's shoulder. The attacker stumbles, falling to his knees. The leader screams, Kill him now! A mob charges forward. He blocks their blades. Yun Fei mocks them. Cowards attacking in unison? Then no choice remains. At this moment, Yun Fei's expression darkened. His hand gripped the staff, trembling slightly. The staff shattered under his internal energy. Killing intent flickered within Yun Fei's eyes. He resolved to punish this rabble. Yun Fei swung his staves into circles. Oppressive internal power exploded outward. The disguised assassins struggled to block. His wooden staves shattered into pieces. Flying debris pierced the enemy's vital points. One man squeezed his eyes shut. His shoulder was struck, others suffering worse. Every single one had their meridians sealed. He frowned, surveying the chaos surrounding him. Yun Fei pondered. The staff broke under pressure. A single strike down them all. The reinforcements watched him with extreme caution. The other warriors stood frozen in shock. The leader gasped, stunned by the speed. He roared. You dare toy with us? One man asked. Who are you exactly? Another scoffed. Why ask? It holds no importance. Zhong Yuan shouted. How is it obvious? Are you the 4 Black Lotuses? One man demanded in reply. Do you think we are the Alliance? Why would allies attack their own? Asking foolish questions. Truly beyond help. Yang Ying questioned. Why target our sect? The man sneered. Questions again? I'm exhausted. Fire Dragon sect members raged. Orders from the leader? Is that it? Yang Ying mocked. A lie, yet plausible. The man calmly confirmed the statement. Indeed. A filthy reason, is it not? Warriors live lonely lives upon the blade. They cultivate solely for fleeting, deadly victory. Your sect is no different. Yang Ying pressed. And then what? The man retorted. And then what? What do you mean by that? You possess power, but no purpose. Our youths share this fate. Even the Alliance faces a critical crisis. What of the Zhongnan sect, once heralded among the 9 great factions? Weak as mangy donkeys. Devoid of any life. Look at the juniors behind them. Blinking rapidly. Trembling in fear. How pathetic. Do they look like martial artists to you? Yang Ying asked coldly. What is it you want to say? He laid his cards down. Live like a true martial artist. You mean by shedding blood? Fear blood? Not a real warrior. Yang Ying found the notion insane. Utter madness. The leader smiled. Even a commoner knows the 4 Black Lotuses' intent. Your fate is sealed. Even I grow weary of this 4 Black Lotus organization. Old fossils occupy the high seats, refusing to yield until they rot. Why has it become like this? Yang Ying has no answer. I do not care to know. The old men refuse to die. That is why. No battle. No chance for merit. I detest such stagnation. The martial world is too peaceful. Completely rotten to the core. Those fat, lazy elders. They only rule with their tongues. The Zhongnan sect cursed him. A lunatic. Living long is not a crime. He suddenly questioned Yang Ying. Are you content? A low-level warrior with such killing intent? Yang Ying replied plainly. I joined the alliance for coin. I need nothing else. He sneered internally. A truly pitiful creature. The leader turned back. Who are you? I am a gate guard for the Saskatchewan branch. He clearly did not believe him. A mere guard? You refuse to reveal your true status. Fine. Enough for today. I retreat. A true powerhouse approaches. He ordered his men to withdraw immediately. They poured a strange liquid over the defeated men. The fluid touched the bodies. It bubbled. Flesh melted away instantly. Yang Ying was stunned. Using bone-melting poison on your own men? The leader observed the carnage and signaled. Move out. Yang Ying realized if they fought longer, all would perish. That brat saved our lives today. The disguised group vanished into the distance. The other warriors collapsed, gasping for breath. The Zhongnan Sect members slumped down, exhausted. Xu He reported 6 dead, including Qi Ying. Yun Fei cursed under his breath. Damn it, this martial world is truly cruel. They slaughter others for trivial reasons. They are all insane. Playing at nobility serves them right. I must secure medicine. Another group approached from the distance. Yang Ying roared. Halt! Take one step, die! They stopped. The leader spoke. I am Hua Shan, master of the Xuanwu Hall. Yang Ying remained vigilant. Provide me proof. We were just ambushed by fake martial artists. Forgive my caution. He threw his token. Behold, the Xuanwu crest. Yang Ying inspected the token carefully. A tiger was engraved on its surface. Vin Trung confirmed it was authentic. Hua Shan drew his blade. He unleashed his signature Sect sword technique. Yang Ying recognized the plum blossom chi. So you are a master from Hua Shan. I am Mai Changjing, enforcer of the Saskatchewan branch. Hua Shan sheathed his blade. What happened? We were attacked by the 4 black lotuses. He eyed the wounded warriors. A disaster. Hua Shan revealed. Many other locations suffered catastrophic casualties. Our Saskatchewan branch remains relatively stable. Yang Ying pondered. Without him, we perish. Fortune favored us. Xu Shan approached the disciples. He asked, what is your next move? A disciple replied, we must return our elder to the sect. Xu Shan gasped. Did the great hero perish? Travel with extreme caution. The disciple obeyed. He urged Yang Ying. We must depart now. 3 days' journey to the martial alliance. He ordered him. Begin the preparations. Yun Fei directed. Place bodies on the carriage. Others take remaining seats. He said. Thanks, Yun Fei replied. Mere survival tactics. Do not worry, Yun Fei commanded. Everyone, move out. Yang Ying sighed. A waste of talent. A simple guard. Inside the carriage, Yun Fei feigned humility. I am merely a gatekeeper. No warrior. The alliance warriors do not consider me a fighter. He denied it. Everyone recognizes your peerless skill, he sighed. That? A master? I only fought to survive. Thugs fear those who disregard their lives. Tam Tua laughed. Comparing warriors to common thugs? Absurd, he countered. Warriors are worse than thugs. At least thugs have honor. He smiled bitterly at the comparison. The convoy departed. Scene shifts to the Martial Alliance gates. The group has finally arrived. Yun Fei gasped. Absolutely massive, Tam Tua replied. 10,000 reside here. Size is expected. Xu Shan presented credentials. The gates swung open. The guards stared with icy, solemn expressions. Xu Shan led the way. The convoy followed. Yun Fei bowed politely. The guards returned the salute, he observed. Unlike the Saskatchewan branch, they entered. An eerie silence filled the air. Only the rhythmic clatter of carriages remained. The group, led by Xu Shan, came to a halt. The air here felt vastly different from the Saskatchewan branch. They entered the inner courtyard. The caravan stopped. They unloaded the injured. Yun Fei spoke with the others. He called out, Zheng Hao! Zheng Hao ran over eagerly. He pointed toward our protagonist. Take this one to his quarters. Zheng Hao gestured for him to follow. Yun Fei watched the warriors enter the inner courtyard. Am I staying elsewhere? He was led to a dilapidated house. He felt insulted. I must stay here? The room was empty. Not a single bed. Yun Fei was deeply annoyed. This treatment is unacceptable. Zheng Hao offered instructions. Everyone stays here briefly before leaving. This place is unused and quite filthy. You must clean it yourself. He pursed his lips. Damn it. No other choice. Yun Fei scowled. What about my meals? The inner and outer courtyards have dining halls. Only wealthy warriors go there. I do not recommend you go. People like us bring supplies. We settle for meager rations. The inner canteen costs 50 coins. The outer costs 20. Even penniless warriors must eat outside. Yun Fei understood. The branch leader was right. Save your coins, he replied with cold brevity. I understand. Yun Fei walked inside defeated. My thanks, he muttered to himself. They are part of the Martial Alliance. Why so stingy? Cleaned enough. Time to sleep. Rations are inedible. Cursed martial alliance. The next day, warriors gathered in the inner courtyard. Yun Fei cheered at the news. The Longfeng tournament is cancelled? I wanted to leave early. This is perfect, someone asked. Can we return home now? The superior replied. Remain here. Await orders. Someone questioned him. What is the reason? He revealed the truth. The righteous demonic war is erupting. The 4 Black Lotuses have officially declared war. Conflict is now completely unavoidable. Yun Fei cursed. Why do these fools crave chaos? If you stop us, provide some food. Others agreed. We dislike this, but duty calls. Yun Fei turned to face the speaker, Du Kang. Yun Fei asked, fighting is for warriors. Why must guards stay behind like this? You drink without food. That ruins health. Need money. Yun Fei smelled it. A premium vintage? Du Kang replied. No money left for snacks. This wine demands a side of meat. He took another long, slow sip. Yun Fei pleaded. May I have a sip? Du Kang chuckled. Fine. You will regret it. Yun Fei scoffed. Why be so incredibly stingy? Du Kang handed it over calmly. If you insist, drink. Do not regret. Du Kang mocked him. Why be so stingy? Yun Fei drank. He kept drinking. Du Kang stared. Hey. You are drinking too much. He finished. His body began to tremble. Du Kang wondered. What is happening here? Yun Fei grinned. This tastes truly magnificent. Du Kang revealed. It is Tang family poison wine. How is he still standing unharmed? Yun Fei asked. Is that really true? This is truly hard to believe. Du Kang asked. Do you want more? Feel free to drain the bottle. It contains freezing energy. Normal men instantly freeze. Yun Fei hesitated. This vintage appears extremely rare. Du Kang replied. If you are embarrassed, just host a grand feast. Yun Fei agreed immediately. Yun Fei tilted his head back, taking another draft. Sheer exhilaration surged through his entire frame. He realized his vital energy was finally dissolving. This sensation differed from external strikes. The alcohol merged with his internal essence. Yun Fei exclaimed. This wine is magnificent. He continued to drink deeply. Yun Fei mused. Whenever he practiced the Ganwu divine art, lingering impurities remained within his narrow meridians. Yet now, they have vanished entirely. All impure forces were forcibly purged. Only pure essence entered his dantian. Settling calmly, he sighed in satisfaction. Truly a peerless vintage. Du Kang asked in surprise. Is it that sweet? A commoner would surely die from that glass. Yun Fei admitted. This is the finest wine I have ever tasted. The elder issued a stern reminder. You promised a grand reward. He agreed without hesitation. Of course. Honored elder. Do you know a worthy establishment to drink? I am unfamiliar with this territory. Du Kang led him forward. I know of a reputable tavern. Let us go. Yun Fei followed him in high spirits. Unexpectedly, this old man has status. He boasted with immense pride. I have resided here for 5 years. Despite my outward appearance, I possess significant standing in this place. Why do you ask, boy? Yun Fei retorted. An emergency looms, yet you remain idle. The elite are always busy gossiping aimlessly. He grew curious. Gossiping aimlessly? He suddenly remembered. Ah, right. You are a martial artist. You do not know these terms. It implies being busy with only words. Subordinates labor endlessly. Superiors bicker over scraps. Those leaders do nothing useful. They only concoct elaborate schemes. They should make decisive choices immediately. Instead, they dither back and forth. Utterly troublesome. That is why the big brain matters. Du Kang asked in astonishment. Big brain? Do you mean the head? He replied. We call the most powerful the big brain. If leaders cannot restrain loudmouths, subordinates suffer. They just toil away. He asked, confused. Toil away? Van Phi explained. It means being extremely busy. Command an attack, then cancel it. Order a deployment, then change objectives. They just chatter nonsense loudly. Subordinates must obey blindly. It drives them mad. Du Kang laughed heartily. A truly interesting youth. He admitted the logic was sound. Both men headed toward the side gate. Du Kang led him to a local tavern. He remarked. Let us enter. Their liquor is legendary. Van Phi Dam Xiao surveyed the location. It looked pathetic. He suspected foul play. We traveled 30 minutes for this ruin? Yun Fei asked again. Is there nowhere better? He felt somewhat dejected. He had 1,500 silver taels remaining. His wealth could afford far better places. Why settle for this dilapidated ruin? Du Kang stepped inside confidently. Looks deceive. Prepare your spirit stones. He followed helplessly. Such a stubborn old fool. The interior was old but impeccably clean. Yun Fei began to change his mind. Du Kang led him past the counter. Du Kang spoke. The usual, as always. The shopkeeper bowed. Understood. He gestured toward a seat. He asked curiously. You frequent this place often? Du Kang replied. I lived 40 years here. Everywhere is home. Yun Fei countered. Peaceful, yes. but it lacks true prestige. I desire a far more luxurious establishment. Right. I have yet to learn your name. I am Yun Fei of the Sichuan branch. My mood was already sour today. I thank you for the fine wine. He introduced himself. I am Situ Kang. He pondered. The name sounds familiar. Where? Situ Kang felt a secret surprise. You do not know my name? He asked. Which division of Saskatchewan are you? He answered. I guard the main gate. Look. Situ Kang was visibly shocked. A guard? A man like you? Yun Fei asked in confusion. Is being a guard so bad? Food, shelter, and steady wages. It suffices. Situ Kang hesitated. But with your martial prowess? Yun Fei scoffed. Killing is meaningless. We were ambushed. I am bored to the core. Guarding the gate is the best path. Dishes appeared. He offered wine. He accepted. Do Kang raised his cup. Excellent. Yun Fei poured the wine carefully. They toasted. He slowly savored the local brew. Do Kang sipped. The spice burned his tongue. He asked. The wine here is decent, right? Correct? Did I not say it was good? Appearances are deceiving. The quality runs deep. Du Kang agreed. Look beneath the surface. Always. That sounds difficult, elder. He nodded. Truly difficult. One must experience life to find value. Yun Fei smiled. Like tasting the wine? Do Kang laughed loudly. Precisely. He poured another cup. Sunset covered the town. Bottles lay empty. Do Kang watched him. Truly a fascinating boy. Warriors seek glory. They crave legendary fame. Yet he takes pride in guarding gates. He lacks formal training and etiquette. He has no connection to noble families. His raw demeanor defies all social norms. How long since I felt this peace? Du Kang guessed. Today was a rare delight, he replied. My spirit was restless. Now, peace. Let us drink until the morning sun. Do Kang shook his head. No more. Yun Fei asked. Why is that? A beastly murderous intent approached the elder. Do Kang thanked him. A rare joy. We shall meet again another day. Yun Fei offered his guidance. You must have endured much hardship. Use your staff on intruders. Do not forget that rule. The elder was truly surprised. Are you not returning home? He poured wine into the cup. I walked so far to get here. Leaving now would be quite rude. The wine remains. I shall drink more. You should head back first. The elder stood and offered advice. Do not drink to excess now. Preserve your health for the future. Yun Fei smiled. Rest assured, elder. Having spoken, he left the tavern. The youth continued pouring his wine. Yun Fei sipped. Do Kang met another subordinate. Master, I searched everywhere. Your presence here invites rumors. Do Kang laughed. Success then. Subordinate. The palace masters await you. Du Kang. Move. I will crush them. His footsteps suddenly halted. He glanced back. A fascinating youth. Despite the 4 black lotuses. Provocations. The masters only argued and wasted time. I learned much from that boy. I have pampered them too long. Tavern owner. Move. Clean this place. The workers grumbled in low voices. It would be better to leave. They scrambled to clean the area. Yun Fei wondered. Why this panic? The tavern keeper approached him. Do you not know who you drank with? Yun Fei did not understand the question. He is the alliance master himself. He often frequents these places. Do not be shocked. Shocked? That old man is the master? The owner asked. You truly did not know? We must post warning signs when he arrives. He skips meetings. He hides away constantly. This tavern exists solely for his sake. There are other locations just like this one. He evades duty. We operate these spots ourselves. He frowned. Is all that truly necessary? Searching for a master in disguise? Impossible. This is far more convenient. Good heavens. What a dull old man. The owner was speechless. His reaction remained calm. Are you not surprised by this news? Why should I be surprised? I gain nothing from that knowledge. What does his title change for me? Yun Fei thought with deep disappointment. Wait, was he truly the alliance master? I should have asked for a favor. The owner boasted. Our cuisine is unparalleled. Even the master dines here. Eat well. Fine. Prepare a few dishes for me. An excellent choice. You won't regret it. The owner left. A group entered, including Nyingan An. Ha Thumi entered, scanning the room intently. Next, Du Fiam stepped inside, followed by Huang Tunvi. The 5th individual was Ha Tai Nguyen. Finally, there was the white-haired elder, Han Nguyen. Philip Enhat spoke apologetically. The Martial Alliance event had filled every tavern. We are forced to host you here. We beg for your kind understanding. Tai Nguyen replied calmly. Times are difficult. Is this not unavoidable? Do not overthink such trivial matters. He gazed at their attire, confused. It is not cold. Why wear fur? Van Phi took another sip of wine. He pondered internally. This journey had been long. Through blood-soaked battles against the evil sects, his cultivation had increased significantly. Wealth flowed into his pockets as well. Yet slaughter and violence brought no joy. It was truly repulsive to contemplate. Van Phi stopped his thoughts. He drank. He drained the glass in one gulp. Hai Thui carefully observed Ngan Ang's expression. She exclaimed, "He actually looks quite capable." Haki Thui felt a surge of curiosity. "Senior sister Ha, what is the matter?" She continued the conversation. "What do you mean?" She pointed directly toward Van Phi. "You just said he looked capable earlier." Ngan Ankuf denied it. "It is nothing. Do not concern yourself," Hasathumi insisted. "That is not the case. Senior sister is known for being reserved. Why notice such a minor detail? Are you speaking about him?" She finally admitted it. "Yes, I am speaking of him." "Does he not possess an aura?" Ha Thui asked, clearly confused. "I see nothing out of the ordinary." Sensing trouble, Van Phi thought quickly. If luck turns, I must escape immediately. Turning around, he spotted Fan Yi watching him with disdain. His eyes narrowed. This fool dared to show contempt. He avoided unnecessary conflict. Best to ignore him. Yun Fei approached the shopkeeper. "How much is the bill?" 5 silver taels. He sighed, reaching into his robe. "A robbery. Treat it as paying for the old man's wine." He placed the silver down. Reaching the door, Fan Yi blocked his path. "Wait. Look at me," Yun Fei asked with cold indifference. "What do you want?" Fan Yi sneered. "What do I want? Your attire suggests you are a mere guard. Do guards have the right to drink here?" Yun Fei inhaled sharply. "Endure. My apologies. I am from elsewhere and ignorant of your customs. I shall not return here again." His submissive attitude delighted Fan Yi. "Lady Ha, you ignore us. Yet you speak to this idiot? He is nothing but a worthless guard." Fan Yi raised his fist. "Real men pay for their mistakes." Yun Fei moved with blinding speed. He tilted his body, dodging the strike. Patience shattered. Yun Fei retaliated. A direct punch to the throat. Fan Yi skidded backward. Still furious, Yun Fei grabbed his collar. "You talk too much. I chose to leave. Let me go." "Why must you pursue me?" Yun Fei struck again. "What exactly do you want?" Fan Yi screamed in agony. His knees buckled. He collapsed. The others watched in absolute shock. Sun Wei was utterly stunned. Yun Fei glared at them. "You started this. Let this end here." Sun Wei refused. "Impossible. This concerns the honor of Taitian men," he thought deeply. He could not lose face before Beihai Binggong. Sun Wei spoke politely. "I admit my junior acted rashly, but regardless of his errors, that is my business." His senior brother disciplined him. Yun Fei asked, "Do you truly intend to discipline him?" He calmly confirmed it. "Naturally." Words clearly fail him. Yun Fei turned. "I am departing." "Wait. I must speak to that maiden." Nongan An watched him with expectant eyes. Yun Fei asked, "Is that acceptable?" Ngan An stuttered. "What? What is it?" He confronted her. "Did you not expect these useless mongrels to react? Your words invited danger upon me. You. The one irrelevant to me. Do you understand?" Ngan An asked in a cold voice. "Are you implying I did this intentionally?" He replied. "Intention matters not. You are the origin." She shouted in rage. "How dare you be so rude? What kind of man are you?" Yun Fei spoke firmly. "Rude? I am the one wronged here. That fool attacked me. Where were you? Did you hope for this outcome?" Ngan An retorted. "I do not interfere in men's affairs." He scoffed. A truly convenient perspective. She judged him. "How can you treat women this way?" Yun Fei growled. "I despise women. Specifically, female cultivators." Someone tried to offer counsel. Ngan An. "You seem to be mistaken." Hearing this, Ngan An grew even more irritated. "Senior brother? Halala. In my view, this is your great error, Ngan Anyef. Regardless of your intent, this young man suffered. Offer your apology now." She hesitated. "But uncle," she responded, "explanations can wait for another time." Ha Ngan An approached Yun Fei. He waited in silence. She sighed, bowing low. "I apologize." She gritted her teeth. Pure, defiant resistance. Yun Fei replied, "It is nothing." Halam stepped forward to accept blame. Ngan An Khalif committed a grave mistake. "I apologize. But she is a lady of the Northern Ice Palace. In this world, justice is merely raw power. If your pride is arrogance, prepare for suffering." A warrior of Northern Ice bowed before you. Do you grasp the true significance? Yun Fei replied, "I have no interest." Halam thought, "Ignorance will not save you. Prove your strength, or pay in blood." Yun Fei steeled himself. More unnecessary trouble. "I need information. What if I prove myself?" He stood shocked by the inquiry. "A reward?" Haklam sneered. "Still acting so arrogant? Very well. I will grant you ice crystal." Ngan An gasped in sudden alarm. Uncle Tunvid felt a deep shock. The legendary ice crystal? Hain Lam offered a cold warning. "Well, within the palace, it is rarely granted." She thought, "A treasure that bolsters internal energy?" Halam explained, "This is a life or death wager. Only such rewards justify the risks." Yun Fei was confused. "Is that thing edible?" He felt enraged. A small pebble for his life? Truly a pathetic, worthless martial artist, Halam replied. If called food, treat it as edible, he mused. Every warrior knows the ice crystal's value, yet this boy scorns it. Truly an unusual soul. Yunfei let out a heavy sigh. Let us go. He walked toward the door. Tonvi stood confused. He scoffed. Does he truly despise the Taithian sect? Just a lowly, insignificant palace guard. Tonvia felt confident. I will crush him. They exited the tavern, facing each other down. Phalim Enhat wore a look of pure confidence. Tonvi stood opposite, fists gathering immense power. With the ice crystal, my destructive power soared. I must test my current peak strength. Yunfei looked on, genuinely surprised. Fighting with bare hands? Tonvi confirmed the challenge. Indeed. Use your weapon if you dare. He dropped his twin staves. Never mind. I shall use bare hands too. Real men use their fists. Yunfei channeled energy. Scales emerged upon his skin. A sphere of true energy coated his fist. Tonvia gasped. Projecting chi through a strike? The onlookers were stunned. True fist chi? I will crush you with Tai Thien's dragon fist. Tonvi launched his strike. Ice energy surged forward. Yunfei prepared his counter. Yunfei's fist blazed with turbulent chi. His expression remained utterly unshakable. Tonvi paled as their fists finally collided. The force caused both to stumble back. Tonvial's hand trembled. His fist felt shattered. Van Phi laughed, amused. Tonvi refused defeat. Try taking this strike. He acted instantly. Powerful fists collided violently. Van Phi flew back. Tonvi landed. Impressive strike. Seeing him fine, he hissed. He felt humiliated. Ice essence consumed. My power spiked. Still nothing? Just a mere guard. I will crush him. Freezing cold surged. Van Phi launched an assault. Now. My turn. A powerful punch launched. Tonville blocked. Surprise filled his face. The other hand nearly struck. He ducked low. The strike missed. Only his hair was severed. He condensed chi around his body. Van Phi kicked toward Tonville's legs. A punch surged forward. He frowned. No escape. Take it head on. The blow slammed into his chest. He smirked. He groaned softly. Tonvi continued. Come here. Van Phi crossed arms. Enduring blows. Still smiling. Van Phi noted. He is remarkably strong. At this rate, I will lose. Finish this now. Ground shattered underfoot. Tonvi gasped. Van Phi was unscathed. Lucky. That old man's wine saved me. He attacked relentlessly. Chi surged with force. Van Phi blocked. Arms crossed. Held firm. Explosive. Tonwei was blasted backward by a massive force. Simultaneously, Yunfei lunged forward. He accelerated with the speed of a gale. Yunfei slammed his head into his opponent. Tonwei stumbled back, cursing, You savage! Yunfei remained completely unfazed. Yunfei charged again. Tonwei threw a punch. Yunfei anticipated it and ducked. Yunfei planted his palms down. He flipped through the air and kicked Tonwei's chest. Tonwei lost his balance. Yunfei landed perfectly. He unleashed a powerful strike. Tonwei accepted his fate. He closed his eyes. The fist stopped inches away. Tonwei froze. He opened his eyes. Yunfei radiated pure, unshakable confidence. Halam gasped. This is far from normal. Ingan An Ef realized her judgment was flawless. Phalim Nenhat trembled. The noble eldest senior brother was actually defeated? Is that man truly a bodyguard? Did I really provoke such a monster? Tonwei watched him retract his fist. He bowed low. I have lost. Yunfei replied, I am no amateur. You fought with pure brute strength, a true warrior's spirit. I used a treacherous technique. You were too strong. A normal victory was impossible. Regardless, I am defeated. Tonwei was intrigued. What is your name? He introduced himself. I am Yunfei. Tonwei replied, I am Huang Tonwei. You shattered my rigid boundaries. Thank you. Tonwei mused internally. This man is unlike any opponent I have faced, like a wild beast. Yunfei acknowledged his attitude. Beneath that exterior, he is a decent man. They returned to the tavern. He drank with them. Yunfei sighed. Who caused this mess? Negan An covered her mouth. I shouldn't laugh, but you two look ridiculous. He scowled. Damn it. Halam advised him. Enough. Let go of your anger. These children meant no harm. Do you truly not know? These children live in the North Sea. They lack worldly experience. Please, show them mercy. Yunfei spoke calmly. I cannot slaughter someone just for laughing. Even he has admitted his fault. I am Dufam Enha. I was most disrespectful just now. Please, forgive me. He felt strange inside. How strange. My first apology from an enemy. He clasped his hands. I am Yunfei. The wine made me reckless. Please, forgive me. Hearing this, Phalim Enhat smiled faintly. Tai Nguyen asked curiously, Which sect are you from? He replied, I hail from the Quan Dat Sect, he replied politely. The Quan Dat Sect. Impressive fist techniques. I am Hatai Nguyen, this girl's elder brother. Allow me to pour you a drink. Yun Fei raised his glass. I thank you. He tilted his head and drained the cup. Halam produced a small box. A promise must be kept. He spoke awkwardly. My stomach is full. May I eat it later? He revealed. Eating it after drinking is even better. Ice essence must be consumed while full. That maximizes its true potency. Yun Fei replied. I shall eat it in my room later, Halam warned. In our North Sea Ice Palace, this jade box surpasses the ice essence itself. Ice essence can be found, but the 10,000-year-cold jade used for this box is rare. I will protect you. Despite the trouble, consume it right now. Halam opened the box. He instructed to protect the internal organs with inner force. Immediately wrap the ice essence in your inner force. Yun Fei took the ice essence, I understand. He opened his mouth and swallowed the ice essence. Yun Fei gulped it down. A chilling sensation flooded his entire body. Freezing cold. He placed his hands on his knees and held his breath. Yun Fei felt the essence melt. A glacial current surged through his dantian. His dantian overflowed. It surged toward his Huiyin point like a tidal wave. It pierced the Huiyin point. It shot straight toward his Mingmen point. His master's stagnant internal force suddenly began to move. The frost energy, master's power, and my inner strength unified. 3 surging forces. Threatening to shatter every meridian. Pure energy flows. Tainted qi remains. Yun Fei begins trembling. Hao Len observes. The critical moment arrives. Frost crystals purify internal energy. The process inflicts agonizing, bone-shattering pain. Endure the pain. Absorb the frost essence. The symptoms are far more severe. Such tainted attacks. What vile manual did he practice? Could it be a demonic energy-draining art? Most fainting from the agony. This boy remains standing. Yun Fei's face turns wretched. He pinches his nose shut. The time has arrived. Teeth grit. Sweat beads roll down. Foul. Thick vapor erupts from Yun Fei. Everyone covers their noses. Unbearable stench. He exhales. Impurities expelled through a flatulent burst. Scattered inner energy now perfectly unified and absorbed. Yun Fei opens his eyes. Brushing himself off? Disgusting. Ha Lin cheers. Purified energy. A total internal cleansing. Naturally. Combat power has surged significantly. He glances at Yin Ying. Utterly humiliating before a woman. Can I not cultivate with grace? Why must breakthroughs involve flatulence and pain? He speaks politely. Regardless, I thank you. Halin muses. Such a dismissive, casual thank you. Halin smiles. Your gratitude is sufficient for me. He thinks inwardly. That crystal costs 400 silver. The boy's attitude is a slap to my face. Harlin concludes. Truly, he replied. I have heard those rumors lately. Hanelam asked with curiosity. How old are you? Van Feely hid nothing from him. I am 21. He was truly astonished. Only 21? He nodded in firm agreement. Halam pondered. Huang Zunwei is 26. He has trained under the Tai Tian sect master since childhood. He consumes ice crystals. You fought him evenly. This is truly beyond belief. Halam extended an invitation. Will you join my Beihai Ice Palace? I shall grant you honorable treatment. Fan Yi could not believe it. Recruiting a lowly guard? Absolute madness. Van Phi did not hesitate. I must refuse. He stared in complete shock. You refuse? Taiyuan was stunned. Who would reject the Beihai Ice Palace? They are the greatest sect beyond the borders, especially coming from a mere guard. Halam sought the reason. Why do you refuse? The reason is simple. I despise the cold. Halam eased his expression. You are a strange man. I hear that often, he replied calmly. If he declines, I must accept it. We must part ways. Perhaps we shall meet again. Hadlam stood up to announce, let us depart. The group rose to leave. Ngan An glanced back. Zunwei looked toward him. Until we meet again. Van Phi replied, I doubt that will happen. He remained certain they would meet. He said indifferently, I hope we never meet. Zunwei smiled slightly, completely unbothered. They departed, while Yunfei continued pouring wine. He beckoned the tavern owner. Bring more wine. The scene shifts to the Martial Alliance headquarters. A meeting gathers the White Tiger Hall Master, Zhu Chengyu, with Redbird Master Kui Chengji, and Pavilion Master Zhu Zhengwu. Azure Dragon Master Wu Hengdao, and strategist Sima Yingqi are present. Finally, Support Hall Master An Daoli arrives. Chengji speaks. We must mobilize. Unprepared, we face total defeat. Chengyu retorts. Does the Redbird Master deny imminent total war? The old man counters. Who said war is not coming? But rush the troops? And suffer a surprise ambush? Chengyu challenges him. So what is your plan? Do you intend to stand by and watch? Cheng Ji fires back. Who said we would stand by? Military movements require precise timing. Your blind bloodlust forces me to speak out. Cheng Yu demands. Then tell us, when is this perfect timing? The elder hesitates in silence. Zheng Wu intervenes. Calm yourselves. Discuss a proper strategy instead. Cheng Yu boils with rage. Silence! Cheng Ji bellows back. Know your place! Zheng Wu wears a troubled, pained expression. Heng Dao interrupts. Is this a private playground? Stop wasting time with these pointless arguments. Cheng Yu is stunned. What did you say? The Azure Dragon Hall grows arrogant and haughty. Cheng Ji adds. Their power is truly terrifying today. Cheng Ju growls. The Azure Dragon Master dares? Someone explodes. A fist slams the table. The bickering masters freeze. Tukang sits at the head. He demands. What are you doing here? War has begun. Is this your conduct? Cheng Yu wonders. He usually slacks off during these meetings. Why is he behaving like this today? We braved death together. I tolerated your flaws for old times' sake. Yet now? You hold me in total contempt. Do you think I am a washed-up old man? Han Dao was confused. Why this sudden outburst? Do Kong struck the table. It shattered instantly. The others were thrown back. One crashed through the window. Splinters rained down everywhere. Du Kang scowled. Am I just a scarecrow to you? Thua Hu was terrified. The Alliance Master berated them directly. You were my comrades. We shared blood and sorrow. We faced death side by side. That is why I tolerated your past mistakes. I hoped you would mature with age. Instead, you have only grown worse. Even in this dire hour, martial arts is collapsing. You still choose infighting? He singled them out. Thua Hu and the stubborn elder were both named. The Ko. Thua Hu hung his head. Yes, Alliance Master. Thus County replied as well. Yes, Alliance Master. Dokong lectured them harshly. You two are supposed to be friends. Why fight like starving dogs at every meeting? Corrupted by greed. Friendship means nothing now? They stood frozen in fear. Dokong issued a warning. The others are no better. You think I am blind? I turned a blind eye only because no one had openly rebelled. Who spread the lie that my wine debt is 30,000 taels? Mock me with restraint. I am not deaf. You think I know nothing? You dare. He summoned the Hall Master for reinforcements. He stood ready to receive his orders. Alliance Master Do Kang unleashed his fury. You think your silence hides your treachery? Speak now or face the consequences. You were the one spreading those rumors. Dao Liet lowered his head, claiming the Long Feng funds were for the children. Who authorized such absurd lies? Why invent rumors to recruit participants? 30,000 taels spent on wine? Even bathing in wine wouldn't cost that. Dao Liet stammered in frantic explanation. He claimed secret charity holds more meaning. Du Kang roared. Shut your mouth! How does charity turn me into a drunkard? The elders trembled in deathly silence. His face darkened. What are you plotting? You know the nature of Wu Kang. Do you ignore our fallen disciples? Strategist Anten panicked, begging for orders. Dokong scoffed at their false discipline. Tell me, how does 4 Black Lotus move? Anshishten knelt in submissive report. They gather supplies for a brutal invasion. Their vanguard approaches the border regions now. They hunt our members to distract us. Dokong boiled with pure, righteous rage. Are you truly this blinded by greed? They feared his return to former glory. He exhaled slowly, releasing his burning anger. Composed, he spoke with heavy, solemn regret. The war approaches. Yet we squandered days. My leadership has been utterly pathetic. He summoned the strategist for urgent counsel. Understood. Alliance Master, let us discuss business. At this moment, what is our top priority? He replied. We must designate a rally point for our reinforcements. We must stockpile provisions, essential supplies, and vital medicinal pills. Our main forces must advance toward Mountain City immediately. We must contain the 4 Black Lotuses while bolstering strength. Our internal defenses require our absolute, undivided attention. Dokong ordered. I entrust these preparations entirely to the strategist. Thua Hu immediately voiced his strong opposition. Impossible! Such grave matters cannot be handled so recklessly. Dokong stomped. The floor cracked. The elders froze in terror. Dokong spoke coldly. You dare call my decision reckless, fool? His deep inner energy made them tremble uncontrollably. Dokong commanded. State your better plan, or remain silent. Thua Hu and Han Dao stood frozen, mouths sealed shut. Du Kang demanded, speak your thoughts now, or obey me. We will obey the Alliance Master's every command. Thua Hu thought, protests are useless. I will persuade him later. We must remain vigilant. That useless strategist shall not lead us. Dao Kong warned, defy the strategist, and be crippled instantly. Thua Hu wondered, has he lost his mind today? Why has he suddenly become so incredibly aggressive? Dokong felt a surge of pure, internal relief. He realized he had been manipulated by them for too long. He recalled meeting Yun Fei. It was a wise choice. The scene shifts to the courtyard. Hey, Brother Neng, Where are you hiding? Yunfei shook off sleep as the voice persisted. Brother Neng, is that truly Brother Nigan Zheng? Ngan Deng waited outside. Yunfei stumbled out, asking, "What, at dawn?" Ngan Deng retorted, "Dawn? What are you talking about? It is already time for the midday meal." Yunfei gasped. Has the time passed so quickly? I drank too much yesterday and slept right through. What is the reason for your visit, brother? Ngan Deng revealed. The Martial Alliance officially declared war on them, he asked gloomily. Is your decision final? Can we return to Saskatchewan then? No, Deng revealed. You must join the war. Van Feely was shocked. Even guards must fight? He assumed guards were martial artists. Since when are guards martial artists? Ngan Deng admitted. I understand. But guards serve the Alliance. Van Phi cursed. Damn it. I loathed this mission. Fear gripped his voice. I fear this war. He suggested fleeing. Ngan Deng replied. I represent the Ngo clan. If I flee, the clan loses honor. How could I do that? He admired him. Truly, a real man. You support me. I cannot evade. I will not run. Follow your heart. Van Phi replied. I cannot leave alone. Ngo Deng agreed. That is dishonorable. With trusting eyes, Van Phi walked forward. Let us go. Ngan Deng followed him toward the gate. A crowd gathered, busy loading heavy supplies. Van Phi scolded. Using guards as laborers? Ngan Deng explained. It is urgent. We endure. The Alliance made a sudden, rapid decision. He opened a crate. Guards hauling emergency rations? Van Phi fumed. Guards guarding food, not gates? Ngo Deng smiled. I am our captain now, he replied coldly. Congratulations. He ordered. Split the load. He knew they would not refuse. Ngo Deng believed they owed him loyalty. He happily. Yunfei carried a crate, trailing behind Ngan Deng. The Ziha group stood opposite the warriors. He set the crate down, introducing it. These are dry rations and vital medical supplies. Everyone must carry their own provisions now. The warriors scoffed. Carry our own gear? Ngan Deng revealed another piece of news. The Alliance's 4 great martial legions departed. They have arrived at Vindang County already. All young elites must join the Death Squad. The Death Squad operates in coordinated, tight units. Each warrior strapped their heavy packs tightly. He bit into stale rations, feeling utterly exhausted. The Martial Alliance truly drains every last drop. Tuyet Lai cautioned him. Watch your tongue. Someone might hear those dangerous, traitorous words. Yunfei remained indifferent to her warning. Would they truly notice a lowly guard's grumbling? She insisted. The powerful despise all dissenters. He shrugged. They can fire me then. I have no desire to remain here. Tuyet Lai laughed at his casual defiance. Guards think they can leave anytime, right? We, however, are bound by duty here. Yunfei looked at her with curiosity. Bound? Why is that the case? She explained. The Martial Alliance is sacred. It raises our sect's status and influence. It is where we realize our ideals. He was shocked. Is it really that meaningful? Tuyet Lumai spoke with absolute, unwavering resolve. It is my burden and my duty. I must protect my sword sect's honor. Yunfei pondered. Is the pressure truly immense? Great sects are not always virtuous, correct? She adds. I truly envy Guard Nang. You speak and act with total freedom. You mock? How many scoundrels despise guards? Shui Li insists. Guard Nang is different. Yunfei disagrees. Yet I am still a guard. Truly, no different. Shu Li says, simply stop being a guard. You could join the Martial Legion anytime. Yunfei refuses. I will not be a warrior. She claims guards are just warriors. You grow curious. Then why are they held in contempt? She explains most guards lack martial power. In the world, weakness invites disdain. That is the martial world. Cold reality. Yunfei muses. Weakness invites such contempt? She replies, nothing matters. Weakness is despised. Women are despised. Small sects are despised. Yunfei finally understands. Indeed. That is the harsh reality. Shui Li advises, if you hate disdain, become strong. Become powerful enough that none dare judge. You ponder, none dare judge me. Yunfei vows. Yet that is difficult. Upon returning to Saskatchewan, I shall decline these assignments. Guarding gates is pure bliss. The caravan reaches the mountain path. They trek forward slowly. Shu Li walks beside you. The warriors look grim. Many seem sorrowful and depressed. Yunfei curses, damn it. 6 days walking? We are not mere soldiers. Shui Li insists. Endure. 2 days remaining. You ask? You look exhausted. Are you well? She replies. Regardless of exhaustion, I must persevere. Yunfei offers. Let me carry that burden. Shui Li refuses. No. Accepting favors leads to dependency. I will not become a burden. I refuse to become that person. Yunfei stops pressuring her. Her resolve earns your silent respect. Impressive. Xinghe and Yancheng walk ahead. They hold hands, eyes filled with affection. Yunfei thinks. Those deemed incompatible are perfect together. I wonder when I return home. They reach a clearing and pitch their tents. Yunfei sat down to rest. He sighed, having traveled so far, only to find nothing prepared. These fools are utterly incompetent. Zhu Lilai admits the martial arts alliance is clearly not a fit for him. He replies, the headquarters is flawed, but the Saskatchewan branch is worth serving. Xue Li praises his exceptional dedication. Yunfei simply wants his due. Exceptional? Hardly. I only crave fine food and a comfortable life. Yet, such simplicity remains elusive. Xu Li lets out a gentle, knowing smile. Curious, he asks. What brings you amusement? She answers coolly. I find you quite interesting. Yunfei furrows his brow in confusion. What is so interesting? She hints. Observing you is fascinating. Yunfei feels a sudden, awkward shyness. What is she saying? Why stare at me? Xu Li beams with flushed cheeks. Suddenly, a notification echoes. All guards must assemble. Guards rise, looking weary and dazed. Gathering together, one asks, what is this? The requester demands. Guards, lend me your strength. A guard gasps. Assist you? Are you insane? The man states plainly. As you can see, I have built temporary tents. We cannot remain here forever. We must build a base for your comfort. A guard asks coldly. You want us to perform manual labor? The warrior replies. Correct. We need housing for 4,000 men. You only need to move that timber. 5 days of labor. Then reinforcements will arrive. This is the strategist's direct order. The guards boil with rage, cursing. They dragged us here for menial labor? Despicable. Some cursed. Had they no families, they would have resigned long ago. Damnation! Another guard exclaimed in pure fury. Unforgivable. Truly outrageous. Even Yunfei burned with scorching rage. Damn it. Guards marched aggressively toward the encampment. He asked, stunned. Shall we simply obey them? One approached Yunfei, warning, comply, or face the front lines as meat shields. He seethed with resentment. Quit, or endure this injustice? Endure. Just a little longer. An overseer ordered, you two form a team. Move this timber. Give your best for 5 days. One introduced himself. I am Wandia, from Shandong. Let us begin, he replied. I am Yunfei, from Saskatchewan. They hauled the heavy logs together. He and Wandia coordinated their labor, moving timber to the makeshift site. Until the sunset faded, the guards remained in constant toil. Yunfei dropped the log. Wandia sighed. Work for today is finished. He responded politely. You have worked hard. Shall we share a drink? Meeting like this is surely fate. A man of Shandong meeting one from Sichuan is rare. Yunfei replied, I am more than willing. Wandia gestured boldly. Then, let us go. How absurd. The first structure built here is a tavern. News traveled fast. Before tents were even finished, a tavern sprouted at the outskirts. Yunfei knew merchants could smell profit like hungry ghosts. A corrupt official leaked the location. It is the hub of the martial world. Yunfei remarked, this place is worse than a gutter. Wandia agreed. It likely is. At night, warriors entered the makeshift hut. They sat as food and wine appeared. Yunfei sat in the corner, watching them gorge on wine and feast. He seethed. Cursed cowards. They idle while we suffer like dogs. Wandia whispered, stop staring. Drink, or invite calamity upon your head. Yunfei drained his cup. He slammed it down. Not even a peaceful drink. A thunderous shout rang out behind Yunfei. Release them this instant! 2 young women were blocked by hulking warriors. The 2 brutes sneered. What is this farce? It is just 1 drink. Why be difficult? Yunfei glared icily. Wandia whispered. Ignore them. Just drink. A desperate voice reached his ears. I already said no. Yunfei scoffed. Such scum preaching about justice? He set Meng Li down. Yunfei stood up. I have lost my appetite. I am leaving. Wandia replied. Let us go together. They stood to leave. But a plea for help erupted. Guard Nan, please save me. Hearing his name, he turned. Yunfei stared at the trio and the women. He recognized Zheng Min and Mai Han Shu from the Vermilion Bird Squad. Yunfei sought no trouble. Incredible. Dragged into this madness again, Wan Dao urged. Pretend ignorance. Let us vanish. He was cornered. They called me. I cannot ignore this. He turned back. Panic surged through him. Hey, what are you planning to do? Yunfei approached. Release them. I am asking nicely. The warrior scowled. Who the hell are you? He stood firm. I am the gate guard of the Saskatchewan branch, the brute sneered. So what? Yunfei remained composed. These ladies serve the Vermilion Bird Squad, and that means nothing to me. Yunfei warned. You are drunk. Stop this, and leave now. The brute refused to listen. You bastard. You are truly amusing. Who are you to meddle with the Yunnan 3 heroes? One warned. Tired of living? The bald man drew his blade. Kill him. End it. Yunfei seethed. Filthy dogs. The bald man froze in shock. What? Cease these filthy acts. Have some dignity. Are you not warriors of the Martial Alliance? The words stunned them. Realization finally dawned. This is not Yunnan. We are doomed. Anxiety spread. What must be done? If rumors spread, we are finished. Yunfei commanded. Release your grip. He calculated quickly. Yielding meant certain ruin. They would be branded cowards forever. Humiliation would haunt them until death. Crush him. At any cost. He released her. Fellow disciples watched on. I seek friendship. Why obstruct me? He stepped forward. Confident in your strength? Yunfei sneered. Is that all? If you are confident, attack now. You are worse than cowardly rats. 3 blades were drawn instantly. Yunfei challenged. All at once? The girls drew swords. We shall assist. They stood firm, side by side. She has hardened during this journey. Fists alone would suffice today. His hands were encased in armor. The enemy gasped in shock. Fists against my blade? Yunfei scoffed. My fists suffice. The ice essence accelerated his internal flow. Breath stilled. The blade struck forward. He blocked effortlessly. Too agonizingly slow. His internal energy surged, burning bright. He collapsed heavily. 2 thugs lunged with blades. The 2 maidens stepped forward. Leave them to us. He dodged easily. Their strikes were painfully slow. Did the ice essence enhance his senses? The women cornered the bald attacker. Yunfei smiled. Truly impressive. The ice essence absorbed the master's power. His body felt light as a feather. The enemy moved sluggishly. The opponent was already exhausted. He scoffed. You are too slow. Yunfei unleashed a strike. The thug stood frozen, unable to evade. A fist slammed his gut. He vomited a foul breath. He was sent flying backward. Yunfei sneered. How utterly filthy. A blade touched the bald man's throat. Another sword pierced forward. He squeezed his eyes shut. Another thug hit the ground. The maidens exhaled, relieved. He praised their excellent performance. Zheng Min beamed. Thank you for the assistance, Yunfei replied. Allies must support allies. They were inwardly shocked. Allies? They never considered him an ally, he added. If left alive, these fools will seek vengeance. A thug plotted silently. We will kill you secretly, he decided. To prevent trouble, I shall eradicate them. I loathe pests. Their minds went blank. Zheng Min hesitated. But killing them? Yunfei remained cold. They are merely ignorant fools. Death is best for their kind. She remained conflicted. It was true. The thug trembled. This madman would kill without hesitation. He stroked his chin. Perhaps I should notify the Alliance Master? Their hearts filled with terror. The Alliance Master? Does he know the Great Master? They feared his martial prowess made it possible. Yunfei backtracked. The Master is far too busy for such insignificant vermin. It is better to just kill them. All 3 scrambled up, trembling violently. The leader pleaded. Spare our lives. The others bowed low. Please, mercy, Yunfei asked, voice cold. Does this stir your pity? Begging for your lives now? They slammed heads against ground. I was truly wrong. Drunken madness. Please, forgive me. Yunfei sneered. Do you truly? One swore. If we drink again, we are dogs. Yunfei warned. Many are watching. They paled, heads hanging low. Life beats a gruesome death. Yunfei turned. What say you? Should they be spared? Zheng Min replied. No killing. He nodded in agreement. Fine. You are spared. They exhaled. Hearts finally slowing. The leader rose. I depart. Yunfei blocked his path. Leaving just like that? Pay for your insolent sins. Stunned, he produced a heavy bag. Yunfei snatched the loot. Scram! The trio limped away. Yunfei checked the coins. A satisfying haul indeed. The women sighed. Wande approached. Your strength is immense. How much? He grinned. A tidy sum. Wanda laughed. Dinner is yours. Yunfei pocketed the silver. That goes without saying. This place is ruined. Leave. They walked away. The women stared, utterly ignored. Yunfei vanished into distance. Zheng Min watched, stunned. What is happening? Did they just leave? Han Shu confirms the truth. Indeed, older sister. She remains deeply dissatisfied. They abandoned us. The duo shares a dejected glance. Time flows relentlessly. 20 days pass. Guards continue labor. He and Wandi carry heavy logs. Yunfei bears 2 heavy staffs. He groans. This is truly unreasonable. They promised 5 days. 20 days passed. He asks with deep curiosity. Reinforcements arrive endlessly. Why more tents? Yunfei replies. Am I a guard? Or a common laborer? Wandi encourages. Build 1 more row. Endure a little longer. Yunfei retorts. What useless task is next? Wanda rests. Take a short break. Hardship brings more silver home. The struggle is worth it. Yunfei remains deeply unhappy. This exceeds all reasonable limits. Wanda sighs. It is better than war. A common soldier dies easily, Yunfei retorts. Then retreat immediately. His gaze freezes in place. He points toward the mountains. What is that object? Wandi looks. What do you see? My eyes see nothing, he warns. Someone is moving there. He strains his sight forward. I see absolutely nothing. Yunfei reported a metallic gleam reflecting sunlight. The shine intensified. He squinted. It was weaponry. Yunfei bolted upright. Enemies! Attack is imminent! Wanda stood there in complete shock. Yunfei sprinted through camp, screaming warnings. Enemies! They approach from the southwest ridge. Warriors sneered at him. Is this fool insane? Another scoffed. Did he swallow something rotten? Is that drunkard wasted in broad daylight? Yunfei's footsteps suddenly came to a halt. Damnation! They ignore my warnings. I must watch them die. Scanning the ridge, Yunfei spotted the enemy. A group moved silently beneath the thick canopy, led by the tiger-masked Shura, a subordinate reported. Leader. There is no cover ahead. Let us flank. We must ambush them from the side. Shura refused. That is not allowed, Vice Leader. Confused, the subordinate asked. Why not, sir? Shura spat. The righteous sect claims we are cowardly. They are the true hypocrites. The vice leader lowered his eyes in silence. This battle will expose their rotting, false morality. Does an initial sneak attack fit our glory? The vice leader conceded. It does not, sir. Shura commanded. We die for the 4 black lotuses. Fear is beneath us. Attack head on. The subordinates roared. Understood. Shura bellowed. Prepare! Blades were drawn in unison. Charge! Shura surged forward, leading the death squad. They crossed the ridge toward the Martial Alliance camp. Inside the guard post, 2 warriors chatted idly. The new recruits are surprisingly beautiful. Pretty faces. Useless in a real fight, the other man replied with biting sarcasm. Do you think you are handsome? The 2 men bickered without a care. What is that nonsense? My daughter says I am adorable. You actually believe that? Suddenly, one turned to gaze afar. What? What is that? The other guard could not see. Both froze in absolute horror. Enemy raid. Total chaos erupts. Enemies? The other shouted. Fully alert. Enemy attack. Enemies stormed the makeshift camp. The warriors roared loudly. Enemies! The alarm spread inside camp. Enemies detected. Shura commanded. Slaughter them all. Minions screamed in bloodlust. Kill them! Kill! Watching, he sighed. Truly pathetic. Blades struck down the warriors. Ngo Dung arrived. Stop them! Van Phi stopped him. Wait. Do you not see the slaughter? Van Phi answered. Suicide is pointless. Ngo Dung retorted. Cowardice is watching? He replied. Move as one unit. Ngo Dung looked at him, confused. A group? Van Phi analyzed the situation. They fight with suicidal ferocity. We need 30 warriors minimum. Ngo Dung understood. Zijia vowed. I will follow you. He shouted. Join the guard! Rally! He stood there, completely stunned. What was that? Why choose me? Warriors, rally under Engan Sung. Attack together! He led the charge. Their momentum surged. Van Phi stood frozen. What is happening? Every other group has merged together, united. Their killing intent soared high. Enemies charged with bloodthirsty intent. Spare no one. Kill them all. Yangon Dung roared for blood. Blades clashed. Metal screamed aloud. A brutal, life-or-death battle erupted. Van Phi cursed. Exhausted from laboring. Damn it. Use the prepared staff. Sneak attack? He blocked the blade. Die, fool. Seeking death, are you? The enemy collapsed instantly. Van Phi scoffed. See who dies. He unleashed his fury upon them. Tula glared. Nigondung retreated, staggering. Van Phi turned. Brother, are you hurt? I am fine. Tula lunged. The staff absorbed impact. His hands trembled. Tulala demanded answers. Why must you know? Arrogant brat. Know your place. That? Not a problem at all. Etiquette, you say? My apologies. We are too weak. Find another expert to fight. We are young. Lack of experience. Fighting you is far too much. Please. Tula stood frozen. Do you expect me to believe that? Yunfei spat out a string of insults. Then die, you dog. My manners change nothing. If you fear mockery, face your own elders. Do you enjoy preying upon children? Tula stood petrified by the harsh verbal assault. You bully them because they are weak. Right? What kind of honor is that? Since you have talent, I grant you death. Did you not expect this outcome? A wave of internal energy smashed down. Tulala steadied himself. He blocked the staff. His sword hand trembled violently. This brat is formidable. He must perish. For the Sihuo League. Yunfei resisted. Yunfei retreated. What feeds this old monster? Are appearances truly so deceiving? Insulted by a youth, Tula flew into a rage. Madman. I will kill you. Yunfei continued to taunt him. My, this old man is truly terrifying. Tulala unleashed his sword techniques. Yunfei blocked. The immense power forced Yunfei down. Nengan Dung cried out. Yunfei cursed silently. He is the strongest opponent I have faced, and his personality is truly detestable. The staff held firm against the descent. I will not retreat. Survive my Stormblade technique. If possible. The sword danced, releasing murderous intent. He was pushed back relentlessly. The madman shattered the staff into pieces. Curse it! My weapon is ruined. I'll use fists. Yunfei gathered energy. Scales manifested on his skin. Tula sneered. You think that trash can pierce my armor? Yunfei replied. How tough is my intent armor? What is this? Yunfei's face darkened. He gathered chi. A sphere of energy encased his fist. Tula stunned. Such power at his age? He wields lightning? Yunfei shouted. Old fool! Let us see who dies. He swore. I will sever you. No more empty bragging. A frigid blade descended. Yunfei charged forward. A lightning-charged fist struck. The blade could not wound him. His footwork shifted rapidly. Yunfei stomped the ground. His eyes locked on target. Lightning surged around his fist. Yunfei struck the old man, blasted into the earth. Humiliated by a youth. Tula Kunla trembled. How is this possible? Yunfei teased. I closed my eyes and still landed it? Tula grew furious. Wretched brat. You dare mock me? Yunfei remained indifferent. Why so serious? Truly useless. Even a blind elder could strike better. Lightning enveloped Tula. I will kill you. His blade crackled. Yunfei braced. This is different. Tula unleashed a storm of slashes. Countless blades converged on Yunfei. Yunfei frowned. What is this? He retreated. He could not block. He had to dodge. Feet grinding dirt. Blades whistled past his face. Tula gasped. He possesses supreme footwork. Yunfei cursed. Damn, I must use master's technique. The unwavering step. It builds balance. I used it by instinct. Shura lunged forward. He swung his blade downward. Yunfei frowned. Impossible to dodge. He crossed his arms. A breath escaped Yunfei. Inner energy surged outward. He felt his accumulated meridian strength. The impact refined his dantian. Yunfei spun. His feet touched ground. He shoulder-checked Shura. Ribs cracked. Punches rained down. Detestable elder. It ends here. Shura's face darkened. He swallowed his screams. Final punch landed. Shura knelt. Blood sprayed out. Shura snarled. Defeated by a brat? Yunfei sneered. Bad luck, old man. I am growing stronger. Shura gasped. I am Tigerface Shura of 4 Black Lotuses. Who are you? Yunfei stated. Guard of the Sisachuan Wulin Alliance. The revelation shocked Shura. A mere guard? He died in agony. Eyes shut. Yunfei mocked. Surprised by a guard? Already dead? How truly laughable. Minions screamed. Leader! They charged to exact revenge. Yunfei scoffed. Fear them? Never. He threw a punch. Go to sleep. The first fell. He crushed his allies. One strike. One broken bone. They charged blindly. He pummeled them mercilessly. What is this madness? What of your victims? Heartless, wretched cowards. A blade struck from behind. He turned. Yunfei cursed aloud. Damnation. He paid a heavy price. A fist struck his chest. He was sent flying backward. The warriors finally arrived. Why show up so late? Never challenge the strong again. The situation elsewhere remained intense. Under the harsh sun, they buried the enemy corpses. Yunfei sighed. This is outrageous. Why must we dispose of the bodies? Wandeme replied. After this ambush, we lost 247 men. 120 are wounded. Every one of the 100 enemies is dead. They ignored my warnings. Now they suffer the consequences. They even called me a madman. Yunfei felt deep injustice. I defeated the cruelest leader, yet they offer no thanks. They force me to clean corpses. Is this acceptable? I intended to sell their weapons. No one here buys anything, Wanda replied. Complaining won't change anything. They are busy holding endless strategy meetings. Strategy meetings? What about those who died? Only the dead suffer injustice. Yunfei concluded. I will not die. It is unfair. I shall survive. Wanda Mate replied. I wish for the same. I swear to never risk my life again. Wanda agreed. Survival is the only priority. They say the alliance leader is arriving. Yunfei cheered. Great! I will beg him to let me go home. Wanda sighed. Would he meet lowly guards like us? By the way, we must clean the camp before he arrives. Yunfei pointed at himself. We have to do that too? Wandema asked. Who else would do it? Yunfei fumed. This is madness. We were hired as guards. Why handle these menial tasks? Cleaning continued until late in the afternoon. Yunfei cursed. Such madness. Cleaning for the Alliance Master? The Alliance Master must suffer greatly dealing with them. We suffer. He suffers. No one drinks for joy. The watchtower signaled. The Alliance Master has arrived. Martial artists heard the approaching carriages. Situ Kang led them. The guards shouted, "Move aside immediately!" Guards, including Yun Fei, stepped away. Situ Kang rode swiftly inside. Yun Fei observed his face as he passed. "So, this old man is the Alliance Master?" Situ Kang rode into the compound. A guard signaled, "Rest now." "Van Duke, I am returning." Yun Fei headed back. "I shall rest here," he agreed. Yun Fei dropped the broom. Wandering aimlessly is foolish. Reinforcements would only bring unnecessary trouble. Hiding well is the best strategy. Yun Fei laid on the grass. The sky was clear. Wind rustled the bushes. Footsteps approached. Insects flew away. The footsteps reached Yun Fei. He awakened instantly. Situ Kang leaned down. He asked, "Awake already?" Yun Fei recognized him. Situ Kang laughed. "Still calling me that?" Yun Fei asked. "It is a habit. It feels comfortable." "Is that calling style forbidden?" The old man spoke calmly. "Nothing is wrong. I just found it curious." "Why are you here, old man? Care to join me for a drink?" Yun Fei asked excitedly. "Are you paying today?" He confirmed. "Yes." Situ Kang pulled a small pouch out. He began to disguise his appearance. Dokang tossed his old robes. "Take them." His subordinate complied. The disguise was essential. They must not recognize him now. "You look like a common elder." Dokang laughed. "Let us drink until dawn." They reached a makeshift tavern. They chose a corner table. Wine and food were served. They sipped their drinks. Du Kang toasted. "Drink up." You replied, "I will drink without limits." Du Kang smiled. "I shall buy everything. Drink until you collapse." Yun Fei complied. He drained the cup. "He spoke of your recent achievements," you explained. "It was mere coincidence. I never sought such fame." Du Kang wondered. How will he react? If he knew I am the Alliance Master, I expected respect. Like the other warriors, this youth sees me as nothing. Just a common old man. "You are neither arrogant nor rude." Others would boast incessantly. "You act as if nothing happened." "Did those scoundrels force you to clean?" Yun Fei nodded. "I did cleaning. And other menial tasks." Dokang questioned, "Why not use my name?" Yun Fei pointed to his head. "They would never believe me. I warned them of enemies. They called me insane. If I claimed to be your friend, they would execute me. They would deem it pure nonsense." Dokang laughed heartily. "Is that truly so?" You poured more wine. "I thought being a guard sufficed. I was wrong. They despise me," he replied. "They are blind fools. I never expected such hidden power." Yun Fei denied it. Dokang felt a sudden relief. "We suffered heavy losses. Thankfully, you eliminated their leader." "Tell me your thoughts on these losses." "The reason is simple. Everyone lowered their guard. It was as if the alliance was vacationing. Their gazes were lazy and entirely indifferent. The enemy eyes were blades, filled with bloodlust." Dokang listened to these words silently. Yun Fei analyzed the failures in their camp. Before setting up camp, scouts were essential. They failed to monitor enemy movements. Dokang agreed. "Your words ring true." Yun Fei concluded that their morale had collapsed. "Peace has lasted too long. Willpower has withered. Without action, we will suffer total defeat." Dokang asked, "What must be done?" Yun Fei seethed. "Execute the incompetent leaders." He asked in disbelief, "Is it that simple?" "It is logic. Crush the head, cow the subordinates." Dokang stroked his chin, lost in thought. Yun Fei added, "I see no training here. They only hold endless, useless meetings. They drink and feast through the nights." He asked, "How do we crush them?" Yun Fei whispered his plan. "Listen closely now." Dokang hesitated. "Is that plan truly effective?" Yun Fei remained cold and indifferent. "If you distrust me, forget I spoke. By the way, why bring these guards? They are not mere common laborers. They refused to let you resign earlier." Dokang replied, "I care not for guards. The overseer likely handles their pathetic assignments." Yun Fei sighed. "This alliance leader is useless." The elder proposed, "Do you wish to lead the Martial Dragon group? It is one of 4 factions for gifted disciples. The others are Fierce Dragon, Savage Tiger, and Phoenix groups." Yun Fei refused without a single thought. "No." Dokang looked utterly shocked. "Why would you refuse such status? It brings only endless, tiresome trouble." The elder froze in place. "Do you not crave such immense glory?" The elder's outburst startled him. "Why are you so furious?" A voice behind him roared. "The 3 fools from the other day." Yun Fei asked, "Have you not learned your lesson yet?" A bruised man screamed, "Shut your mouth!" They deserved burial in the wild mountains. Chi Kang yelled, "Does power justify your arrogance? Has honor fallen into the mud?" Yun Fei asked with pure contempt. "And who are you exactly?" Adults interfering in a child's dispute. "Do you feel no shame?" "I am Wei Chi Kang, law enforcement." "Surrender immediately." Yun Fei questioned him with suspicion. "What crime have I committed?" The elder pointed. "Look at their miserable state. Their wounds have not even healed. Broken teeth, Internal injuries. Total ruin. Yunfei replied. They harassed women. I intervened. Even if honor has truly decayed, must I watch them commit such filth? Qi Kang glanced at the trio. Is this the truth? The three cowards dared not speak. He pondered. This man spoke the truth. However, the blade is already unsheathed. Retreating now would invite total mockery. Qi Kang stammered. Produce your evidence. These are noble descendants. Slander warrants proof. Yunfei realized. Seeking trouble without cause? He demanded. Go to the enforcement hall. Make it official tomorrow. Our protagonist replied. Qi Kang retorted. Who pays if you escape? Bind him. Drag him away, Yunfei asked in cold fury. You dare bind me? He slammed the desk. Enforcement lawless arrogance? Qi Kang stood in pure shock. You dare resist me? Yunfei approached him, eyes burning. You act with such insanity? My patience has reached its end. Qi Kang drew steel. Defying enforcement authority? Yunfei spoke coldly. I labored endlessly, suffered injustices. Now you bind me? Drag me away, if capable. Speechless, the elder lunged with steel. You! Yunfei prepared his strike. Fist shattered steel. Qi Kang collapsed. Holding his bleeding hand, he trembled. Zero talent. Pure, pathetic showmanship. He realized the guard's true strength. Wait. The guard who killed Laha? Could it be him? Yunfei fumed. Helping your corrupt cohorts? If they are innocent, attempting to assault women is indefensible. A law enforcer must never act thus. Qi Kang trembled. You dare lecture me? Yunfei shouted. The guards are right. Why treat guards with such contempt? You witnessed their cruel, unjust treatment. Dokang sighed. Truly shameful behavior. Qi Kang glared. Who is this elder? Seeing his face, Qi Kang gasped. Alliance Master, Dokang asked with cold calm. So, you recognize the Alliance Master? The three guards froze instantly. Alliance Master. Qi Kang bowed in deep respect. Greetings, Great Alliance Master. The trio lowered their heads quickly. Greetings, Great Alliance Master. Fear consumed his entire soul. Is he truly the Alliance Master? What nightmare is unfolding here? Yunfei demanded an answer. Alliance Master. Is this righteous justice, claiming noble blood to trample innocence? We must fight evil with them? Dokang spoke. I have no excuse. Report to the assembly hall tomorrow. Qi Kang bowed his head low. As you command, Alliance Master. He commanded them to leave immediately. Qi Kang and his men fled. The bald man panicked. We are finished, he cursed under his breath. My cursed nephews ruined everything. Alone now? Dokang asked. You have a fiery temper, don't you? Yunfei replied. They were unlucky. They provoked my Saskatchewan branch. Knowing them well, how could I ignore this? He set the matter aside. Enough. We shall discuss this later. Let us return to our unfinished conversation. Yunfei asked. Which matter exactly? Dokang answered. Your appointment as leader of Wolong. Yunfei asked. I refused. Why bring this up again? Yunfei took a sip of wine. Dokang mused. Others begged for my favor. This brat finds it troublesome. The discipline of the alliance has completely collapsed. I trusted the hallmasters too much. I abdicated my control. Now, I must manage things personally. Appointing the strategist Ma Yingqi, a man long considered a useless vessel, to suppress the corrupt hallmasters, is part of my plan. The true problem lies within these younger factions. They are chaotic. They are impossible to control. Only with this boy can I restrain them, he urged. You will not regret this, will you? Is your decision final? Absolutely final, Yunfei thought. Such a high position does not suit me. Being a guard is sufficient, he commanded. Then appear at Tiger Hall tomorrow morning, he asked. Why must I go there? Dokang smirked. Why, you ask? Yunfei sensed a bad omen. What? As he poured wine, Yunfei asked. You confirmed they were wrong. Why? Dokang replied. It is my will. Yunfei shouted. Old man, how is that fair? Dokang continued. After all, they are valuable assets to the alliance. Morality is irrelevant when slaughtering the demonic sect. How can you justify such distorted logic? Dokang retorted. Can you not see? Why would that be forbidden? To me, slaying evil sects is all that matters. One menial guard cannot replace those 4 experts. If forced to choose, I prefer Murong over them. Yunfei cursed. Old fool. Should I just execute him? Dokang shot him a cold glance. Daring to show killing intent? This boy is truly amusing to toy with. Yunfei finally relented. Fine, I accept the task, Dokang asked with glee. So you truly agree? Yunfei raised a single finger. Wait. Let us act with reason, just as I thought. He wants a bargain. Yunfei stated the fatal flaw. I cannot be leader. A youth like me would incite great resentment. My sworn brother, Yan Kong, is far more suitable. His character is noble. His martial arts are peerless. During the recent ambush, Yan Kong was the first to lead the counterattack. How could a youth like me compare? He deserves the seat. I will serve your whims, Dokang mused. Having this lad suffices for now. Dokang asked, Is Yan Kong truly reliable? He replied. He is my sworn brother. His strength exceeds first-class warriors. His loyalty is absolute. Among all men I know, he is my second superior. Do Kang mused. Yan Kong? From the Zhenzu Yan clan? I trust your judgment. I shall meet him. In exchange, you shall be vice leader of Wolong. Yun Fei wondered. If he leads, so what is the vice leader's monthly salary? Du Kong froze. Fame decided. Gold demanded immediately? The vice leader role brings family honor. I need no empty, useless prestige. Honor provides no sustenance. Let the stray dogs have honor. I simply crave a full belly. Impending bloodshed offers no glorious reward. Low pay for misery is truly pathetic. 250 silver taels, I estimate. Is that amount sufficient for you? Yun Fei was completely stunned. Is that the truth? 9 times a common guard's wage. Do Kang sighed in relief. He was glad for agreement. Being a guard is not bad. Yet, a man must possess ambition, he asked with drooping spirits. Once war ends, I go home. Profiting from slaughter lacks any pride. The elder gave a strained smile. Foolish boy. What is this talk? Justice demands walking through deep blood. Peace requires sharpening your cold steel, Yun Fei asked, filled with curiosity. I have never engaged with the demonic sect. Are the demonic cultivators truly so vile? Righteous or demonic? They are all identical. He recalled many righteous cultivators met. Arrogance and contempt are their standard behavior. Mocking women. Abusing status. Boasting power. Are the demonic ones even worse? Their depravity is truly beyond imagination, Du Kang asked, with clear displeasure. Insolent fool. How dare you speak such words? How can the demonic sect equal our martial alliance? Are you implying the demonic sect is superior? My perspective remains quite different. Villainy from villains I can easily understand, but self-proclaimed heroes bullying their own? Disgraceful. Betraying one's own kind is truly wretched. Do Kang froze. Yun Fei interrupted his vanity. You threatened women and drew your blade. You suffered defeat, then summoned the law enforcers. Are they truly worse than such cowards? In Shaanxi, the demonic sect treats civilians well. If they were truly monsters, Shaanxi would be empty. Do Kang stood there, utterly speechless. He went silent, unable to form a rebuttal. Yun Fei pressed him. Is that a human life? You understand the nature of this corruption. Time rots all men. Some will inevitably wither. Not every righteous man acts with integrity. That is the cold, hard truth, Do Kang added. Corruption highlights the righteous path. Demonic arts are unstable. Yet, not all are evil. This is merely my own humble observation. This conflict is a matter of life. Labels matter little. We clash without end. The cause of our war is long forgotten. Ancient grudges. A cycle that cannot break. I cannot lose. Losing means instant death. Both sides share hatred. Your eyes ask, why? You suggest peace. Why not live in harmony? Impossible. That is our fate. Know the irony? Yun Fei looked on, completely lost. I have no idea, Do Kang smiled. We know the truth. We still cannot reconcile. The evil faction is no different. My life would be a lie. Long Yun Fei stood in silent shock. What is this madness? Do Kang faced a bitter choice. Reason dictates they are the same. My heart refuses this truth. I spent years condemning the wicked. The moment I admit our similarity, I realize the martial arts alliance is just as filthy as the evil sect. You draw lines. Master says so. It must be true. I still do not understand. To me, right side or left, it is all the same. Just wordplay for the vain and pretentious. He agreed. Your words carry weight. Yet some things must be done regardless. Seeking peace after war erupts is absurd. Yun Fei nodded. The logic was sound. Do Kang sipped wine. Old man? Those 3? He replied. If you wish, I shall punish them. Yun Fei refused. No. Throw them into the martial legion. I will make them decent men. Do Kang agreed. Understood. It shall be done. The 4 Black Lotus moves with intent. Despite their army of young talents, war on the front lines defies human desire. We must prepare with absolute caution. Yun Fei sighed. Your workload will kill me. The strategist predicts a massive war soon. Only victory defines the alliance's true power, Yun Fei vowed. The path is chosen. I will prepare. Drink. Do Kang drained his cup, thinking, just a little more preparation remains. The strategist's plans will face no obstacles. The 4 clans grew arrogant. Having the strategist Sima here is fortunate. Complex tasks regarding human and material resources. Warriors only know cultivation. How could they manage? He is the most suitable candidate. Order is lost. Systematize everything. Starting with his name, Do Kang warned him to watch his manners. He laughed. Do not worry. I am wise. Alliance leader. Yun Fei smiled. A high salary makes anything possible. Do Kang stood up to depart. I must leave now. Bring me Engan Sung tomorrow. He bowed his head. Walk safely, Alliance leader. He felt slightly out of place. Yun Fei urged, Enter quickly, I follow soon. Du Kang finally felt familiar. Carefree nature suits him better. He gave a final warning. Drink in moderation. Enter soon. The great man departed. He felt relief. His smile turned truly sinister. Cursed juniors. Their days are numbered. Teach them manners. They will tremble in fear. Yunfei suddenly felt suspicious. Wait. Did the old man just leave? Damn it. He skipped the drink bill. That night, Ningguang Sheng was surprised. The leader? He confirmed the request. Indeed, it is true. Ningguang Sheng wondered. Why see a man like me? Yunfei whispered. I recommended you. He stood, stunned. What? Ngodong clearly refused to believe it. A mere guard recommending the league leader? Utterly absurd. Her brother is not one to boast. The next morning, a group approached Min Chi. He resided in a quiet, secluded chamber. Do Kang confronted the four. He accused them of abusing authority, threats, and illegal detention. Do you admit it? Ky Kang lowered his head. He begged for mercy. Du Kang replied. Your intent is vile. I grant one chance. 6 months pay cut. Rank demotion. Ky Kang exclaimed. Thank you, sir. He sighed with relief. He feared losing his position entirely. Do Kang commanded. From this moment, you four belong to the Volong squad. They were stunned. Truong Tam blurted out. Yes. Do Kang waved his hand dismissively. You may leave now. Ky Kang and the group bowed deeply. We take our leave. The four turned and departed. It is settled. Dos Kang called for them. Ngan Sheng and Van Phi entered the room. Both bowed with great respect. Greetings, league leader. He narrowed his eyes, observing them closely. You are Ngan Sheng? He replied. Yes, league leader. Ngan Sheng could finally believe it. The leader actually summoned him? He spoke. I hear you hail from the Ngan family. Ngan Sheng bowed. Yes, league leader. He noted. The Ngan family is declining. Yet, you seem quite capable. I summoned you to test your strength. I heard the reports. A squad leader position cannot be granted on mere words. Do you understand my meaning? Ngodong was stunned by this news. The commander stared at the indifferent youth. He guessed. Did that boy say nothing? Ngodong replied. I only heard I would meet the alliance leader. Do Kang revealed. He recommended you as leader of the Volong Corps. He thought in shock. A mere guard dares to approach the alliance leader? And the leader actually accepted it? He demanded. I must test your strength. Attack me now. Ngodong was startled. What? The boy whispered encouragement. Facing the alliance leader is no simple matter. Just try it. He realized this was his chance. Ngodong hesitated no longer. He stepped before the elder. They stood face to face. Du Kang's eyes flared with killing intent. The pressure descended. He gritted his teeth to resist. Heavy as a mountain, Ngodong's fists clenched tightly. I am the heir of the Ngo family. He threw a punch. The pride of his clan. Do Kang tilted his body. He dodged with ease. Ngodong unleashed a flurry. The elder praised. Fast and powerful. Excellent. He did not retreat. He struck with ferocity. Do Kang did not counter. He merely retreated from the barrage. A powerful blow arrived. He calmly raised his hand to block. Ngodong burned with spirit. He prepared another strike. Do Kang had seen enough. He commanded. Stop! The young man froze instantly. Ngodong's breathing was labored. The elder noted silently. This power rivals a great commander. Making him leader of the Volong Corps is truly deserved. That boy certainly has a sharp eye for talent. Do Kang asked with curiosity. Truly impressive. What is the name of this fist technique? He smiled and replied. It has no name yet. Ngodong thought deeply. I forged this from my brother's insights and our ancestral Yan fist technique. Du Kang has a request. May I name it? Ngan Sheng gave his consent. My gratitude to you. The name is set. I call this technique Zombie Fist. He was stunned. Zombie Fist? Do Kang revealed. It symbolizes a powerful beginning. He blurted out. Understood. Ngan Sheng felt uneasy. Is it not easily confused with undead movements? He analyzed carefully. Your movements defy common martial arts styles, yet your power is immense. Your speed is truly staggering. I wonder if you realize, your strikes and kicks, they mimic a zombie. This technique can revive the declining Yen clan. A unique name triggers gossip. Gossip breeds fame. Ngodong was astonished. Truly? Do Kang emphasized. The Ngan clan struggles today, but with your zombie fist, countless warriors will flock here. Resurrection. Is the name not perfect? Zombie Fist brings rebirth. He was moved to tears. Ngodong bowed. Thank you, Alliance Master. It is Zombie Fist, he decided. I await your performance. I appoint you leader of the Dragon Martial Corps. Remember this task. You shall be deputy leader as promised. Van Phi bowed in obedience. As you command. Alliance Master, Du Kang asked, confused. What is it? Should the master not treat his guards to a feast? He agreed. Next time, A grand feast awaits, Van Phi responded. I trust you. We shall withdraw. Du Kang waved them off. Very well. Both bowed. We take our leave. Watching them depart, he pondered their future utility. Stepping outside, Nigandung spoke with gratitude. Thank you. Without you, this opportunity would be lost. He alone knew. He was the grateful one. He narrowly escaped the leader's tiresome duties. The base camp lay beneath the silent mountains. Inside Du Kang's quarters, a meeting commenced. The White Tiger Hall Master, Tu Hu, was present. Naturally, the Vermilion Bird Hall Master, Thu Ko, attended. The third was Azure Dragon Master, Vu Hong Dao. Finally, Black Tortoise Master, Fuong Tach Hao. Du Kang commanded. From today, those who fight are stripped of rank. Expelled immediately. Tu Hu knew he was not speaking hollow words. He continued. Our negligence has cost many young lives. The two men lowered their heads in shame. Du Kang declared, I tolerate such reckless behavior no longer. Tu Hu recognized the alliance leader's resolve. Du Kang added, we require absolute, unified strength. To achieve this, we initiate collective training. Han Dao was secretly stunned. Collective training? He added one more piece of news. Before training, a new formation was established. It focused entirely on the young juniors. They were shocked. Only the juniors? Must we not combine with seasoned experts? Du Kang spoke coldly. Do not defy me. They fell silent. Du Kang ordered. Tiger, Dragon, Phoenix, and Martial Dragon. 4 squads created. Each gets a leader and deputy. Thus County cursed under his breath. Damnation. He consulted none of us. He exposed their thoughts. You believe I acted without consulting you? If I listened to every opinion, nothing would change. This is my decision. You will accept it. Hanek Dao dared not utter a sound. Thach Hao stayed silent. Tu Huju, usually talkative, said nothing. The old man, Thu Ko, fared no better. Du Kang continued. Tiger leader Tong Hu Tach, deputy So Luong. Dragon leader Huang Tonvi, deputy Ha Tai Nguyen. Phoenix leader, Biu Hu Thien, deputy Duong Kiet. Martial Dragon leader, Ingan Zheng, deputy Van Phi. All roles are now settled. Han Dao gasped in pure astonishment. What? Thua Hu continues. So Luong, Huang Tonvi, Ngan Zheng, and Van Phi. Names even the hallmasters never heard. True talent thrives in obscurity. Recognition is not a requirement for greatness. Du Kang praises them endlessly. These 8 are brilliant successors. Future pillars of the martial alliance. Guide them well. Hong Dao immediately obeys. Yes? He is unsatisfied with that attitude. Why are you stammering? Are you feeling dissatisfied? They deny it in haste. No. We fully support the alliance leader. Du Kang is finally satisfied. That is better. Tomorrow, collective training begins. We must become a unified force. Prepare yourselves thoroughly. Next day, warriors gather in the courtyard. Every group is present. Nengan Dung leads the Sisachuan faction forward. Beside them, the trio who provoked Van Phi. From the high ranks, Fang Shi Hao appears. Thua Hu follows closely behind. Hang Dao scans the juniors. He glares coldly. Thua County remains grumpy. The warriors wonder why they were summoned. Shi Hao shouts loudly. Cannot you stand straight? The warriors scowl. Their attitude enrages him further. Do you wish to die? Can you do nothing right? They panic and scramble into line. Ranks are finally straightened. Thua County sighs. A truly pathetic sight, Shi Hao declares. 4 power halls shall coordinate tactical combat training. White Tiger Squad leads. Mighty Tiger Formation. Warriors shift instantly. A formation like an arrowhead. Shi Hao shouts orders. Yellow Dragon Cycle. Warriors scramble. Lines shatter. They collide carelessly. Elders watch helplessly. They possess 0 synergy. Combat now? The martial squad stood silent. Yunfei's gaze burned with confidence. He stepped forward. Let us begin. Ingan Dung hesitated deeply. True. I have never mentored anyone. Ziha approached, offering encouragement. Brother, your command style is peak. Simply act naturally. He remained plagued by doubt. That was indeed the truth. Yunfei stepped up, accepting the task. Let me train them. Watch closely. Select 20 useful men. Ingan Dung immediately agreed. Fine. Follow my brother's lead. He roared. The leader demands a live combat trial. The squad gasped. Live combat trials? Yunfei commanded. Divide. Take your positions. Their sluggish pace angered him. They lacked spirit. Their posture radiated pure lethargy. Yunfei bellowed. This isn't just training. Fight for the positions of chief and deputy chief. The top 20 shall lead. Their hearts stirred. If not the top, they must secure the chief title. Hesitation vanished. Their eyes burned with newfound resolve. Seeing this, Yunfei announced, It begins now. When I reach 3, engage. The losers retreat. They awaited his final command. 1. 2. Yun Fei shouted the final signal. 3. Begin! Both sides clashed with ferocity. A brutal brawl erupted. They fought to conquer. Fists slammed into faces. Seeing the results, Nigondong cheered. Truly impressive strength. The battle aura surged violently. Yun Fei did not hear clearly. What did you say? He replied. Brother, is something unsatisfactory? I find these movements very stable. He quickly noticed a specific target. Brother, do you see that man? Yun Fei pointed his finger there. The one in green, smirking constantly. The target was elbowing his opponent. Ngo Dong grew deeply curious. Why act so oddly during duels? Yun Fei shouted. Cease your fighting! Stop immediately! Someone protested. Why stop such momentum? Another added. Duels are sacred rites. Why force a halt? Without cause? I will not tolerate this, others argued. Interrupting duels violates our code. Do you not value martial honor? Yun Fei sneered. Truly, complete insolence. The cold smile silenced the crowd. Ha Vu Than froze at his shout. Are you finished talking? Did you come here to play? Who told you to brawl recklessly? Have you lost your senses? Do you forget our purpose here? He stepped forward. I am Ha Vu Than. Enlighten me. Yun Fei vanished. A fist struck his face. Blood sprayed. The giant body collapsed instantly. Blood flowed from his nose. He surrendered. I lost. I, Ha Vu Than, concede. Yun Fei delivered another ruthless strike. He collapsed. His head slammed the earth. Warriors shouted. Stop! You are excessive. Yun Fei turned to interrogate them. Are you all mocking me? Someone cried out. You attacked dishonorably. You gave him no time. You continue beating a surrendered man? Have you no shame? He asked coldly. What is your name? The man replied. I am Mo Zhangyuan, of Wudang. Yun Fei provoked. If unsatisfied, attack me. He slowly spun his wooden sword. Very well. Zhang Yuan charged. Yun Fei blocked. Fists flew. A strike. Straight to the face. He endured every brutal blow. Zhang Yuan shielded his face. I concede. Yun Fei kicked him. He roared. Still joking around now? You lost. You lost pathetically. Now you are finished. Be a pig. Zhang Yuan stumbled back. The others felt indignant. Torturing a surrendered foe defies martial honor. Wu Rong intervened. Stop. Why this rage? Yun Fei asked. Will they ever wake up? Defeat? Surrender? Did we gather here to play games? Fools. Useless idiots. They fell silent. Yun Fei must show them reality. They understand nothing. Allow me to speak clearly. Wu Rong nodded. Proceed. We train to battle the 4 Black Lotuses. You have all tasted their true cruelty. If you lose, will you babble, I surrender? Will I simply give? Have you truly reached your limit? They will decapitate you with one strike. The terrifying truth drained the warrior's face. Realization dawned. None dared to argue back. Yun Fei continued. Did the Black Lotus moan? They fought on, despite missing limbs. You surrender after only one strike? An even greater horde approaches us now. They finally understood. We face demons incarnate. He rebuked them directly. The Black Lotus are merciless killers. Be more ruthless than they are. I must survive this ordeal. In your current state, you die. Nagondong grasped the situation clearly. We stand at death's door. The pretentious warriors fell completely silent. Yun Fei stood firm. Leave if desired. Nagondong watched, anxious. Only the determined returned. They dispersed. Nagondong panicked. What now? Will you let them leave? Worthless cowards only increase the death toll. Still, this should not happen. He waited for the afternoon sun. Nagondong nodded. Very well. The sun scorched the earth. Some returned. They gathered before him. Nagondong sighed. Over half deserted us. The Sichuan branch remained fully intact. Yun Fei spoke. I must see them. He arrived at Du Kang's quarters. Yun Fei sat across from him. Dao Kang felt a sudden curiosity. Boy, they were desperate to leave. Why release them? The youth spoke with cold honesty. Old man, I refuse to babysit arrogant fools. People are not toys. They are merely burdens. Can you eat rice mixed with stones? You must remove the stones first. Dokong disagreed. You should have enticed them. Are you not skilled at such manipulation? The youth pointed out the harsh reality. Yangon Sheng was once scorned. Now he leads. The elder understood. Their leadership was undeniably lacking. Dokong retreated. The sect is yours now. Handle it yourself. The youth offered immediate reassurance. Elder, please do not worry. Van Phi pondered. He returned to his quarters. Facing the warriors, he announced the new strategy. Ngonggondong spoke with unwavering, burning resolve. We survived the journey from Sichuan. We will survive this too. Trust in us. Follow the training. The warriors shouted in perfect unison. Ngonggondong continued. We need 8 new leaders. The warriors nodded. Their gazes were lethal. Ngonggondong smiled. Their spirits had ignited. He gestured. Follow Vice Leader Van Phi's commands. Van Phi commanded. Split into 2 factions. Treat your peers as deadly enemies. The warriors stood silent. No objections remain. This is not sport. This is war. Be ruthless. Do anything to survive. They finally understood. The transformation was complete. Your bodies will suffer. This is expected. Train like madmen. Survival is the goal. The entire group listened in silence. Yunfei asked directly, "Would your parents find joy in an honorable corpse? Would they prefer dead honor over living disgrace? We fight only to survive. Is that cowardice? Ponder that later. Do you miss your families?" Resolve ignited within them. "I will return home alive," he shouted. "The 4 Black Lotus warriors are brutal. Moral condemnation will not save your lives. We must be crueler. We must be baser. My goal is simple. Survive these bastards. Return home alive." They thought, "I must return alive." Yunfei signaled, "Begin the training." Combat training. For survival. They prepared. He signaled. They charged with fierce intent. Steel clashed. Powers surged. Fists struck faces without mercy. They fought like enemies. Blades rang out, piercing the air. Yunfei watched intently. The afternoon sun finally began to wane. Exhausted warriors collapsed to the ground. The women were equally battered. Every face bore a mark. Some suffered swelling. Others were naturally gifted. They remained unscathed. Yunfei saw the wounds. Training had reached its limit. Their spirits required immediate restoration. He commanded, "Follow me." They struggled to stand. Bodies were aching. Ngandeng grew curious. "Vice Captain, where are we going?" he replied. "To the mortuary for the fallen." Ngandeng was shocked. "Why go there?" Yunfei answered, "I will wit." Wu Rong was suspicious. "Why would you do that?" He walked away. "My master said corpses speak louder than the living. I must see what they hide." Arriving at the morgue, some blocked their noses. The foul stench hit. They held their breath. Inside lay mangled bodies, limbs torn apart. The brutal truth stunned the young lady. He scanned the room. "Not this one. Not that one." A subordinate followed. "Deputy leader, any bodies to inspect?" he replied. "Those I checked died while fleeing, struck from behind. Their fronts remained untouched." The man was shocked. "Fleeing?" He walked to the final row. Yunfei stopped. A name tag appeared. He turned back. "Does anyone know Da Ting Kim?" Someone gasped. "Hua Than Lam!" Even in the sword squad, among the strongest prodigies, he was a top 100 expert. He was ambushed. Weaponry struck. Hacked to pieces. Yunfei continued. "Look there. All these geniuses died without unleashing their strength. Even elites like Hua Than Lam died helpless. Compared to them, we are mere trash. As the leader says, cowardice grants survival. Embrace cowardice. Multiply your strength many times." Yunfei stressed. "To survive, be utterly shameless. Only then will you survive the war." Is this the path of a true warrior? Of all the nonsense, this is the worst. I will survive. By any means necessary. They trained until exhausted, collapsing onto the ground. Their breath grew heavy. No one dared complain. Yunfei rejoiced at the early success. Now they used shameless tactics without any hesitation. He signaled Yancheng. He spoke. "Enough. No more sparring matches. The battle with 4 Black Lotuses approaches. We must focus on recovery. We begin collective formation drills this afternoon. Prepare yourselves immediately. A request has been made. Impossible. We have time remaining. I challenge the former vice captain." Yunfei scoffed. "Defeated countless times, yet he persists? You haven't finished speaking. Fine. If you insist." The blade struck. Steel struck his head. Yunfei smiled. A double attack. Truly cunning. Yunfei dodged the strike. He pondered. Once rigid and upright, now he uses such vile tactics. Survival requires such ruthless methods. Armored palms blocked every strike. No blade could touch him. The opponent lunged. No more passivity. A barrage of hidden weapons flew. Yunfei was stunned. Mo Zhuangyuan used swords. Now hidden weapons? No evasion. Only direct breakthrough. The rival laughed smugly. A small bag flew forth. Yunfei hesitated. Should he detonate it? He snatched the bag. "Return to sender." Yunfei flung the bag back. Toxic gas erupted instantly. It engulfed the opponent. The man's eyes glazed over. He collapsed. Paralyzed, Yunfei realized. Poison powder. His body convulsed. Breathing became labored. The crowd watched silently. Honor matters no more. The man gasped for air. Yunfei approached. Such fierce, burning competitiveness. He reached out. "It is fine." The man's gaze turned malicious. He threw another bag. It shattered. Dust filled the air. Yunfei froze. He recovered. He cleared the air. Zhuangyuan laughed. "Vice Captain, how does it taste?" Yunfei's eyes burned. Was this all an act? He threw a hidden weapon. "Accept this as well." He failed to dodge the hidden weapon. Zhang Yuan shouted triumphantly. I have won. Yunfei retreated, narrowly dodging the projectiles. A toxic gas bag shattered before him. Yunfei held his breath, then wretched. The stench was the foulest thing imaginable. The projectiles struck Yunfei's back and arms. The weapons fell. He begged for mercy. I admit defeat. Stop! What is this wretched smell? Zhang Yuan attacked again. Who allowed you? This was his long-awaited chance for victory. He held his breath until tears welled. I surrendered. Stop the assault now. This stench will surely kill me. Zhang Yuan sneered. Stop? Not a chance. Keep dreaming, you coward. He continued throwing. Come, face me. Yunfei lost patience. This maniacal fool. Yunfei commanded. I said stop. Zhang Yuan pursued. Things are finally interesting. He focused. Use Ganwu divine art now. Flames surged. His eyes remained shut, weeping, he thought. Channeling the divine art. Tears flowed like rain. Skin pores breathing, expelling foul miasma. Zhang Yuan unleashed chaos. He blocked the blow. Enough of this. Yunfei launched his fierce counterattack. I told you to stop. He teleported instantly. Zhang Yuan stood stunned. Yunfei struck. A fist stopped short. No pain came. He praised his opponent. Well done. Chang Yuan glanced at Yunfei. You adapted quickly in such short time. The other martial artists watched the spectacle with pure satisfaction. Chang Yuan continued his assault. He prepared to strike. Yunfei wiped his mouth. Enough. His opponent's body collapsed heavily. He extended his hand. That is quite enough. Standing up, Chang Yuan trembled slightly from the sheer pain. Several men stepped forward to advise him. Vice leader, please stop. Suddenly, a horrific stench hit their noses, freezing them in place. Everyone covered their noses and backed away. Covered in the foul odor, he turned and asked, why is everyone acting like this? One man vomited on the spot. Everyone maintained a strict distance from Yunfei. Seeing their blatant avoidance, he fumed with rage. Good grief. Even Yanrong could not endure the stench. Go wash yourself. Please. Only then did he inspect his own body. The foul odor intensified, filling the air. Yunfei finally understood. Using the Qianwu divine technique, forced respiration through the skin, releasing this wretched stench. He knew not its origin. But this foul odor should not exist in the mortal realm. Yunfei used his movement technique to flee, finding a pristine stream and submerging himself. The fish in the stream instantly floated up dead from the horrific stench, he muttered. At least I received proper training. He washed himself clean. Yunfei returned to the training grounds. The news left him astonished. It sounded incredibly complex. Yan Chong replied, to teach formation techniques, the leader must master them first. No one teaches others what they do not comprehend. He held his head helplessly. My mind nearly exploded, trying to memorize everything. Yanrong felt that mastering the defensive Yellow Dragon rotation and the offensive Tiger Strike would provide immense benefits. Yunfei replied, now that I comprehend these formations, I believe so too. He thought silently. Everything is finally fully prepared. With this preparation, I will not die a meaningless death. The martial artists assembled. Yanrong announced, today, I declare the Grand Leader and Vice Grand Leader. Everyone waited in eager anticipation. He announced, the Grand Leader first, the highest senior among us, Mon Chang Yuan. He cupped his hands. My gratitude. Yunfei looked completely confident. Someone thought. He challenged the Vice Leader, so he naturally deserves to be Grand Leader. The 8 chosen men stepped forward. Wu Rong briefed them as the crowd applauded. He muttered, why does this feel slightly off? He replied, they have grown terrifyingly resilient. They will not die easily. Someone approached from behind. I am Fei Ying of the Vermilion Bird Pavilion. Per the Alliance leader's command, all leaders must gather at the Bright Tiger Hall before 3 p.m. This is a strategic briefing for the war against the 4 black alliances. Do not be late. Yunfei said excitedly. Finally, it begins. Yanchong worried. Can we truly succeed? I am deeply anxious. He thought, I must achieve glory to revive the Yan clan. Yet, true panic sets in. He spoke casually. Anxiety changes nothing. The scholars will handle the meticulous planning. They arrived at Tukang's compound, walking side by side into a room with a long table. Tukang sat at the center. The two took their seats. He spoke. Intelligence states the 4 black alliances are 5 days away. Grand strategist Sima will report the specific details now. A map was unfolded. Brother Chi pointed. This is our base in Yingdang County. The main force of the 4 black alliances has reached Nanying. From Yingdang to Nanying, a normal traveler requires 5 days. Even for martial artists, given their massive scale, they are likely only 2 days away. The 4 black alliances seek a decisive battle at Shinji. Their martial power is estimated to be at an all-time historical peak. Though labeled their main force, They resemble our martial arts alliance. Their advancing army is likely not their entire strength. Just as we hold back forces, they do too. They will use this war to unite all evil factions. Like us, they are desperate for victory in this confrontation. Alliance leader Wu Kang of the Four Blood Alliances is ruthlessly ambitious. In this first clash, he will use any underhanded tactic to win. I summoned you today to discuss this war from every angle. The elders pondered in silence. One asked directly, "Are there exact numbers confirmed?" Brother Chi estimated. According to the secret pavilion, they number roughly 500 men. Most of their warriors wield heavy weapons like Anshi sabers and wolf-tooth maces. Furthermore, the hierarchy between their organizations is explicitly clear. Word has spread that they resemble a disciplined, regular army. One elder emphasized, "Is this not a massive crisis?" Cheng Yu replied, "We must devise a counter-strategy." Tu Kang reminded them, "Are we not gathered here for that exact purpose?" Everyone, calm down and think carefully. Cheng Yu suggested, "Should we not intercept and ambush them first?" Brother Chi requested, "If anyone has alternative ideas, please present them." The elder explained that while the enemy is strong, our forces are not weak. The headquarters is selecting elites from righteous sects to reinforce us. We must trust them to crush the enemy's vanguard. The other elders exchanged glances. Brother Chi asked, "What say the rest of you?" Absolute silence filled the room. Brother Chi decided, "Then let us deliberate on specific plans to strike their main force." Hesitation flashed across their faces. One elder raised his finger to signal. Tu Kang praised silently. "Not bad. Well done." Yun Fei crossed his arms, looking utterly annoyed. Tu Kang noticed his expression. "Why is that youth so displeased? Is something amiss?" Tu Kang raised his hand. "Hear me. This unity is excellent. Combined, we can crush any invading foe." That suggestion was formidable. "But I desire more perspectives. Currently, this feels merely like a meeting of clan masters. I wish to hear from the younger generation as well." Tu Kang locked eyes with him. "You there. Stand and declare your name." "I am Yun Fei, Vice Leader of the Martial Dragon Regiment." The leader commanded. "I want to hear your perspective." Yun Fei replied, "If the alliance leader permits, I shall speak." Tu Kang nodded casually. "Speak freely." He obeyed. "My gratitude, alliance leader." He pointed at the map. "My question is simple. Why must we march all the way there? Does everyone—" The others wondered what this arrogant brat was rambling about. Chang Yu roared, "How dare you? Do you call our actions nonsense? Are you attempting to insult me now?" Another man offered a sharp rebuke. "Such words do not befit a low-ranking deputy." He bowed his head. "I apologize. I overstepped my bounds." Yun Fei felt annoyed. "Do not invite further trouble upon yourself." Tu Kang shouted, "Palace Master, are you looking down on me?" The elder denied it. He stepped forward. "I authorized his opinion. If you suppress every suggestion, who will offer wisdom again?" Cheng Yu bowed his head. "I apologize." He replied, "Very well. Do not let this happen again. Deputy, continue with what you wish to say." He thought angrily, "Damn it. I tried to avoid all trouble." Yun Fei had no choice but to speak. While listening to the story, a question arose. Tu Kang asked, "What is that?" He retorted, "Why must we suffer, hunting them down? Did they not swear to come here themselves?" Lacking formal education, I know little of grand strategy. However, one truth remains painfully obvious. The elders glanced over. Cheng Ji frowned, listening intently. Cheng Yu furrowed his brow tightly. The others waited, curious about his true intent. Yun Fei warned, "Human bodies weaken with every movement. Forcing them to move drains their vital strength. We should be compelling them to march endlessly. Yet, the martial alliance exhausts itself searching for them. I cannot fathom it. Will they not come regardless? I would spend that time preparing lethal traps." Tu Kang was stunned by this revelation. "Traps?" The others remained silent, waiting for his explanation. He highlighted the edge. "Are we not fighting here for tactical advantage? Facing countless ways to reduce enemy numbers, charging headfirst feels completely illogical." Do Kong began to contemplate. "Traps?" Thua Hu snapped. "Use lowly, cowardly traps? A righteous warrior avoids such tactics." Do Kong replied, "Listen further. We shall discuss." Vice Leader, why such thoughts? Yun Fei stated, "Death is death. There is no honorable way to perish. Has anyone here ever tasted death?" Silence gripped them all. "You speak lightly of death. You have never died. To live, we must kill." Yun Fei's voice grew cold. "Dig pits. Throw stones. Kill them. We fight for victory, not pride." Thua Hu countered sharply. "Have you died before?" Yun Fei retorted instantly. "How could I have died?" Thua Hu bellowed. "You have no experience. Before the leader and the elders, you dare mock us?" Yun Fei sneered. "I obey you. Why this rage?" "Disgusting. I cannot endure this. I seek a more open tactical strategy. The current plan is far too rigid. Thua Huju asked coldly. Rigid? Explain yourself. Yunfei answered. Seek glory in death. I will not stop your glorious end. They retorted in unison. When did we ever say that? You speak of fighting with glorious honor? Then why force others to die? Traps increase our survival rate. Why complain? Cowardice matters little. Survival is everything. Is dying honorably the true goal here? Dokang pondered in silence. His words exposed our hollow pride. We offered no plans for true survival. He stood in firm support. I agree with him completely. The survivors claim victory. Selfish logic indeed. Blood will flow regardless. Does the method really matter now? Yunfei waited. They remained deathly silent. Dokang asked, with grave intent. Life is precious. Who will truly survive? Let me bear the scorn of cowardice. Prepare the traps. Minimize our soldiers' deaths. Faces darkened. Some nodded in grim agreement. Another elder considered it, and nodded. A department head agreed. Brother Chi spoke. Yet one issue concerns me greatly. Dokang gave him permission. Speak. The elder replied coldly. It concerns the morale of our warriors. We accepted the plans to boost morale. He nodded. That factor cannot be ignored. Brother Chi recalled the past failures. We just suffered a crushing defeat, overwhelmed and broken. Morale is dangerously low. Using traps now will destroy their spirits. So how shall the strategist proceed? The elder analyzed the situation. They cannot move their entire force against the 4 Black Lotuses. Yet, we must halt their momentum immediately. Securing those 9 fruits will stabilize the atmosphere and bolster the fighters' morale. Dokang intervened, asking, What are your thoughts? Do you possess a better strategy? The elder replied. We must strike back with equal force. We must hit the 4 Black Lotuses harder than they hit us. Only then will the fighters recover. He cursed internally. Damn it. I should have remained silent. One word from the sect leader lured me into this blunder. My life is ruined. Those simple-minded officials provoked me into an outburst. A grave error. Dokang asked, Must we deploy a strike team then? Chi confirmed. It is absolutely necessary. Passive defense is pure defeat. He bowed his head, deep in thought. Dokang continued. The Martial Alliance fighters are currently weak. They lack all resolve. Engaging the enemy now guarantees total destruction. Thua County suggested. If so, a strike team and an elite squad should move together. Yunfei listened silently. He was stunned. You mean to deploy the Martial Dragon Corps for this raid? Chi denied this, claiming they must preserve the dignity of a warrior. A true warrior never speaks or acts recklessly. I believe taking responsibility for one's words is honorable. Dokang argued. They still need training. Is this not far too harsh? The elder remained firm. Therefore, this maneuver is even more effective. Over 100 young heroes burn with righteous zeal. This is highly effective in stimulating the ambition of our warriors. Hearing his laughter, Chi's expression turned grim. Insolent brat. You dare mock my strategy? He knew it was over. Forget it. Just discard the pretense. Nengan Dung decided. My Martial Dragon Corps shall execute this surprise attack. Yunfei turned in total shock. Brother? He whispered through telepathic transmission. The strategist sent word. If we refuse, he will exile both me and my brother. Our Dragon Martial Legion will descend into chaos. Yunfei suppressed his rage. Did he retaliate simply for my dissent? He silently cursed Elder Chi. A complete bastard. Yunfei countered. Ensure our combat supplies are fully stocked. Without these critical resources, this campaign is completely impossible. The elder glared sharply. Both departed in silence. Yunfei hissed. Truly outrageous, he replied. Endure it. Otherwise, our legion faces total dissolution. All our hard-earned progress would vanish entirely. Yunfei gritted his teeth. I have endured enough. He marked this grudge. Damned old fool. He forced my opinion, causing this disaster. That old man is truly useless. Nyango Dung speculated. The Alliance Master agreed with me, so he uses us to spite him. Simply put, when bulls clash, the ants perish. Yunfei sneered. How pathetic. Playing such petty games at his age? Isn't it too convenient to use us as sacrificial lambs? Our Dragon Martial members possess common origins. We are disciples from obscure, unremarkable sects. Even Ziha and Xue Li, despite their status, are mere pawns sent by their sects. Only Mei Chong possesses a decent background. A lay disciple of Wudang. This seems random, yet something smells rotten. It feels as if the others are colluding against us. He cursed under his breath. Damn it! These bastards are filthier than thugs. Following the meeting, Go Dung was stunned. The leaders of the Martial Alliance, the pillars of righteousness, are this selfish and small-minded? Yunfei remained indifferent. Why be surprised? It is the same everywhere. Always fighting for power. Go Dung sighed. Sometimes you act more mature than me, brother. He refused to discuss these headaches any further. Forget it. Let us raid the armory instead, he replied. First, we must brief our members. The duo returned to their branch. Every warrior had gathered in force. Go Dung announced their unit's strike roll. Outrage erupted. This is certain death. Calm down. Your fears are unfounded. The warriors obeyed the elder's command. We depart during the afternoon hours. This is not a suicide mission. As dusk falls, our mission begins. The gates opened. The warriors advanced. Each carried an explosive canister behind. They marched away in perfect formation. Yet fear gripped every single heart. Will any of us survive today? Surely, they will all perish. Elders watched. Du Kong felt remorse. My failure led them to ruin. How many young lives will vanish? A heavy sigh. Most will die. Wait for retribution, you bastards. Ngo Dung led them under moonlight. Prepare to strike the 4 Black Lotus. This surprise raid carries immense weight. The deputy chief explains the strategy. Yunfei commanded. Attach the weapons. Rest until the early morning hours. Our objective is a swift raid. Abandon the equipment, and then retreat. A warrior demonstrated the hidden weapon. Truong Guiyen inspected the new device. Cause damage. That is enough. Securing a successful ambush is enough. Do not attempt to kill enemies. Yunfei forbade reckless sacrifice. Do only what is necessary. Warriors prepared their own weapons. Some carefully attached hidden projectiles to wooden staves. Once completed, they formed into disciplined ranks. He ordered. I and the leader depart first. Yuan, lead the remaining martial forces. Obey. Understood, vice leader. Yunfei cautioned. Depart 30 minutes after we leave. Follow us. Half an hour. I will leave markers. Stay alert. Do not lose your way. Yuan said anxiously. I am worried for you both. Ngo Dung replied calmly. Do not worry for us. Let us depart. The pair vanished using lightness skills. Everyone watched them depart. From the cliff, Yunfei observed the 4 Black Lotuses. Ngan Sheng suggested moving closer to investigate further. Both descended with silent agility. They sprinted through the dense forest. Scenery blurred. Yunfei landed without a sound, eyes darting. Both retreated behind trees for concealment. He peered cautiously from behind the trunk. 2 guards stood watch. One sighed in annoyance. Damn it. Why are we guarding this place? Those cowards could never reach this far. These pointless tasks serve no purpose. His companion agreed. He felt the same. The accomplice thought a frontal assault would be exhilarating. He laughed. We do this for a living. How could we go without food? Besides, we will ride the carriage soon enough, he retorted. That is not the issue. Standing still all night is maddening, Yunfei signaled. I will take the left flank. They moved silently. The guard continued complaining. It is filthy. How am I supposed to eat this? A punch landed. He vomited blood. Movement blurred. The accomplice stood frozen in shock. Ngan Dung struck instantly. He collapsed. Defeated. You instructed me to scout elsewhere, he warned. Exercise extreme caution. Yunfei moved forward. Silence consumed the forest. He returned after completing his reconnaissance. Yunfei reported. I searched the mountain. All sentries are eliminated. They never expected our sudden assault. Their vigilance was pathetic, Wu Rong replied. Lucky for us. The martial troop arrives soon. Rest now. He sat down. Seized the brief respite. A sound echoed. They spun around. Alert. Yunfei heard approaching footsteps. His expression hardened. Eyes locked on the darkness. A guard appeared. He barked. You brat? Sleeping on duty? Why was there no signal? I climbed here for nothing. Prepare for punishment. Yunfei appeared behind him. He turned. A fist shattered his face. The guard collapsed. Completely broken. He exhaled. A narrow, dangerous escape. Wu Rong and Zhang sighed. Disaster was narrowly averted. Zhang Yuan's group arrived. He signaled their presence. Faces turned grim. The group assembled upon the ridge. Yunfei pointed. Target is 30 zang away. Prepare. The team stood ready. Resolve burned within them. They placed wooden rods on the ground. Every detail was meticulously prepared. Yunfei shouted. Weapons were gripped tightly. He signaled the strike. They hurled their makeshift spears. Volleys of iron-tipped projectiles rained down. They struck the enemy camp below. Yunfei drew his bow. The warriors released their arrows. Arrows flew like piercing thunderbolts. They launched torches. Fire engulfed the night sky. Wu Rong commanded. Retreat! They sprinted into the dense forest. The enemy below was bombarded by steel. From above, lethal energy surged downward. Hidden weapons pierced through the chaos. Several men were struck instantly. They shouted. What is happening? Enemies attack. Stay alert. A liquid container shatters. A pungent odor spreads. The enemy force descends into chaos. What is this stench? Careless foes take repeated hits. Wu Kang emerges. He sees the chaos. He is shocked. What on earth is this? The acrid smell bites. He covers his nose. What kind of odor is this? A subordinate rushes to inquire. Alliance leader. Are you unharmed? Wu Kang demands an immediate report. It appears to be the martial arts alliance. He is utterly stunned. What have they done? The scorching fire leader led 200 guards into battle. Wu Kang commands. Reinforce them. Prepare for treachery. This damned smell. We must retreat. He and his men flee in haste. Wu Kang vows vengeance. Trash. I will repay this debt tenfold. Yun Fei flees at full speed. He senses them closing in. Yun Fei declares. Ambush them. Then we retreat. Yanrong agrees. Proceed. He signals the group. Everyone stops. They stand in formation. Yun Fei commands. Ready hidden weapons. They draw their iron caltrops. Some show no fear. A sinister smile forms. Others reach into their robes. Weapons drawn. They prepare for slaughter. The vanguard charges. Shadows emerge. Yun Fei draws his bow. The enemy watches. Yun Fei fires. The arrow streaks forward. Others hurl their caltrops. The subordinates were struck by iron caltrops. They scrambled to find cover in panic. Hidden weapons! Take cover! They dove behind the trees. Yet, the iron caltrops pierced their bodies. The forest rustled. The men collapsed to the ground. They all looked deathly weak. Yun Fei signaled. Prepare for battle. He clenched his fists. Scales sprouted on his skin. The remaining warriors drew their swords. Enemies charged to avenge their fallen. Kill! Murderous intent flooded the air. They approached the warriors. Yun Fei commanded. The warriors hurled the iron caltrops. The enemies were struck down. One realized the trap. We were deceived. Hi! Enemies lay like fish on a block. Pierced by hidden weapons. He gnashed his teeth. Cowardly bastards. Yun Fei's group stayed hidden. The enemy cursed loudly. Are you pathetic cowards, even warriors? The forest answered with absolute silence. He taunted. Fight like true warriors. Is the martial alliance just a gathering of cowards? Warriors emerged. Hidden weapons gripped in their hands. The enemy leader stood stunned. Do such trash truly exist? The warriors smirked. Ignoring the insults, he screamed in rage. Does the martial alliance only teach dirty tactics? You are lesser than women. Even women despise such cowardly fighting. Another wave launched. They had no time to react. One realized they moved during the chaos. Attacked again. The leader screamed. Dodge! Hide! Across the way, warriors charged. They threw weapons. The enemy endured the agony. The leader ordered a retreat. They fled immediately. Yun Fei's group was temporarily safe. He looked at his men. Those old bastards will dare not complain now, Yangan Dung urged. Move quickly! They did not waste a single second. They departed instantly. The horizon grew bright. Dawn creeps beneath the mountain base. Their steps never falter. Ngo Sheng and the youth lead. Yun Fei halts. Trouble. Their pursuit speed is immense. The rumors of their elite status remain true. Perhaps the 4 Black Lotuses, evil spirits, have joined. The youth glances back at the approaching horde. Yun Fei curses. Damnation. We must fight head-on. Ngo Dung commands. Execute the dragon return formation. Warriors shift into the designated positions. They form an arrowhead. 2 lines await enemies. Ngo Dung identifies the notorious, elite, evil spirit squad. The leader sneers. Surrender your heads now. Their discipline surpasses the previous rabble. Yun Fei warns. Fight with absolute, shameless ruthlessness. All members nod in silent obedience. He grinds his teeth. Bastards! I will slaughter you all. The leader screams. Kill them all! They charge with bloodthirsty killing intent. The leader bellows. Leave none alive. You! I kill personally. He readies his spirit. Minimize the damage instantly. Fist energy gathers within his palms. Yun Fei dashes forward. A blade strikes his face. Yun Fei strikes. The sword shatters instantly. It punches the leader. The man flies backward. Yun Fei battles 3. They are repelled effortlessly. He kicks the next foe. Elbow smashes his skull. A headbutt for 1. A sneak attack approaches behind. Yun Fei turns. His gaze pierces the coward. Terror consumes the attacker. A punch shatters his face. More enemies rush forward. He crushes their arrogance. They collapse before landing a single blow. A blade grazes his back. Another slashes his arms. Amidst the wounds, Yun Fei smiles. He retaliates. It is too easy. His body moves without thought. A murderous intent manifests behind him. Yun Fei spun around. Is this the powerhouse? A crushing kick descended from above, blades flashing. The strike grazed his back. Yun Fei turned. The leader, he sneered. Ran away earlier? Now you have courage? How heroic. You foolish idiot. Insulted, the man roared. Shut up. Think this is a game? Life or death? Speak clearly, you trash. The leader seethed. I will kill you personally. Yun Fei raised his fist. Eat this, bastard. Violent energy struck the blade. His hand trembled. True power. Rapid slashes followed. Yunfei retreated. Avoidance is superior. Yunfei moved with blinding agility. The sword sliced through empty air. Enraged, he taunted. Cowardly rat? Only fleeing? Yunfei replied. Should I stand and die? Insulted, the leader attacked with insane fury. Die! Yunfei grew impatient. Eliminate threats. Protect the team. A formidable opponent. Truly troublesome. Must survive. Must win. Utilize master's clumsy techniques. Three-step strike. Surprisingly useful. His speed disoriented the arrogant leader. Yunfei evaded his blade effortlessly. Only a blur remained. The strike shattered earth. The leader gritted teeth. Yunfei stood behind. Wide openings. Perfect for a punch. A heavy blow landed. The spine locked. Energy condensed. A strike to the back. His eyes bulged. Yunfei vaulted into the air. Full power descent. The man gritted his teeth. A sudden sword swing. Yunfei froze. Ambushed. A desperate backflip. Yunfei stared. The leader spat a curse. Damned fool. It has been an age since I fought a rat. My rhythm was slightly off. Yunfei remained cold. Utterly unmoved. Or perhaps my fists have grown soft? He revealed the art of bone shifting. A manual for ultimate bodily flexibility. I can contort my bones. Impossible angles await. Simply put, any incoming force is dispersed. The body absorbs every strike. Your pathetic punches are meaningless. Yunfei cursed under his breath. Damn it. I hit a wall of bad luck. He raised his blade. You will pay for this humiliation. Yunfei teleported instantly. Distract him with movement. A sword thrust arrived. Blinding speed. A lethal strike. He retreated hastily. Death barely missed his throat. He sneered. Tricks work once. Your patterns are now transparent. Enough games. My rage burns. Yunfei scoffed. Coward. You ran moments ago. Now you act tough? He mocked. Bark all you want. You are already dead. Yunfei cursed. This is not good. The leader provoked him. Come then. Yunfei flared his internal energy. You crave death? Let us dance. His expression tightened. This was no game. There is no path for retreat. As the blade lunged forward, Yunfei steeled his heart. Fine. Let us finish this. The leader froze. A sharp cry. Yunfei's fist shattered his chest. He gasped. No feints? You attack head-on? Yunfei smirked. One to dodge. One to break. A flurry of fists erupted. Yunfei headbutted him. The leader retaliated, piercing his back. Yunfei groaned. He stomped the earth. A deep gash bled on his back. Yunfei snarled. Absolute madness. Facing his foe, he breathed. Calm. Use the Can You divine art. The leader laughed. Still the coward, eh? Your fists are nothing to me. Yunfei sneered. You truly are a fool. Did you suspect nothing? I was merely contemplating how to execute you. He breathed a sigh of relief. The Qian Wu divine technique mended his wounds. This beggar technique serves a purpose. Flesh knitted together. Wounds vanished. His inner energy reached its peak. Time to unleash my master's true technique. The leader channeled internal power. His elongated arms struck out. Finished. You scum. Yunfei braced himself. Fists rose. He deflected the incoming blade. The blade recoiled. Yunfei lunged forward. The enemy scoffed at such pathetic strikes. The long arms lashed out again. Yunfei roared. Explosive chain! He drove a full-force punch into the enemy's gut. The villain smirked. Then, he froze. He looked down, horrified by the difference. Thunderous fists rained down upon him. He pondered. The first fist of Quan De Men. My master warned me to use it wisely. Simple in form. Unmatched in power. My own fist feels like it is exploding. The relentless barrage overwhelmed his body's defenses. Yunfei shouted. Endure this if you can. Every bone shattered instantly. Yunfei declared. This is the explosive chain of our sect. He hammered another strike into the man's face. He followed with a brutal series of blows. The man gasped. The agony became unbearable. His knees buckled. His head slammed into the ground. Yunfei concluded. None can survive that shock. He is finished. Blood poured from his broken mouth. Yunfei coughed up blood. He cursed. Damnable technique. Why does using power inflict such pain? Overexertion caused internal injuries. But I cannot rest yet. My brothers are being suppressed. My rage burns. You wretches. You are dead. They swarmed forward. He killed our leader! Avenge the leader! Their killing intent soared. Kill them all. Yunfei feared absolutely no one. Fight me. Come forth. He struck. They were crushed. A net descended. They were trapped. Yunfei was caught off guard, trapped like fish. A blade struck. Die now. He countered with a strike. They pulled the net. He suffered. They charged with bloodlust. Die, bastard. He retreated. Damn it. The net ensnared his face. They pulled tight. Danger intensified. Eyes closed. Unleash the Ganwu manual. His sword pierced the outer ranks. Power surged. The aura exploded outwards. Yan Chong shouted, "Brother, focus! Coward!" Yan Rong struck. No more delay. Move aside. He blocked. Power gathered. Yan Rong panicked. Save him now. Flames erupted. The enemy stood frozen. Yan Rong punched. Lightning crackled. Begone. Fear consumed him. He blocked. Cursing. That bastard. He stumbled back. Focus shifted elsewhere. Yun Fei erupted. Shredding the net. Eyes opened. Pure killing intent. The nets shattered instantly. Enemies stared in sheer terror. Energy pierced their chests like blades. A strike through the skull. He screamed. The next target was pierced through the chest. 3 more were blasted backward by the impact. Yun Fei had become an apex predator. Blood trickled down. Enemies circled him closely. Kill him now, Yun Fei sneered. His expression turned grim. Divine energy surged within his palm. A fist, wreathed in flames, ascended high. Yun Fei struck. The earth shattered instantly. The shockwave sent them all flying backward. He smiled with cold, grim satisfaction. Yangon Dung cried out in pure terror. Someone gasped. Yun Fei laughed. The earth shatter technique works. This wretched skill. Must it backlash me? Luckily, my meridians absorbed the violent energy. The next wave charged. Kill him! He readied. Very well. Let us all perish. Yun Fei's fists ignited with divine power. He struck out, cloaked in blinding radiance. They could not touch him. Blown away, his aura shifted into a biting chill. They became mere puppets for his training. He fought with fervor. Blood tasted sweet. The onlookers trembled. The madman has risen. Yun Fei declared, I will slaughter you all. Seeing his bloodlust, they fled in terror. This demon was not human. Escape now. Retreat. Yun Fei pursued them without mercy. Stand your ground. Do not run, cowards. They vanished into the forest. Fleeing for lives. A blade of light slashed the leader. A minion questioned, Master, why stop now? Even in death, retreat is forbidden here, the leader whispered. The defeated king's disciple returns. The subordinate stood frozen in shock. What? He urged them to flee immediately. Yun Fei gathered the remaining warriors. A member shouted, We must pursue them. He ignored the foolish provocation. We must escape now. Truong Nguyen hesitated as blood sprayed from Yun Fei. Ngo Dung cried out in alarm. Brother, Truong Nguyen thought. Hiding wounds with arrogance? Death is inevitable. Take the risk. Yun Fei spoke. Shall we accept death? Ngo Dung scanned the exhausted survivors. They collapsed. Too weak to move. Yun Fei observed the broken warriors. He estimated 60 men still breathed. 40 brothers perished in this fray. Miraculously, more than half survived. Escaping the 4 Black Lotuses is impossible. Survival feels like a divine miracle. Why did they suddenly retreat? I must stabilize my internal energy. 2 others watched him in silence. Silence returned to the dense forest. The Ganwu divine art heals my wounds. If only it did not cause pain. Why does my technique demand suffering? Yun Fei rose as Ngo Dung meditated. No pursuit yet. We must move. Ngo Dung stood up. We depart. Ngo Dung nodded in agreement. Very well. Zi Ha and Tuyet Lai followed. Let us move out now. The warriors helped each other stand tall. Such immense honor. The group retreated, carrying the wounded away. Silence reclaimed the forest once more. At the Martial Alliance camp, guards stood watch. One sentinel gasped in shock. Look. The young warriors returned. Every gaze turned toward them. The Dragon Martial group. I thought them dead, yet they marched forward. They survived against all odds. Those warriors realized a brutal, singular truth. Honor, pride, and ego mean nothing. Such things possess absolutely no value. Survival is the only thing that matters. Scene shift. Du Kong summoned the 2 disciples. He apologized. Forgive me for denying your rest. Ngun Sung replied. Do not be concerned, elder. Del Kong stated. We discussed the surprise offensive. Intelligence from the secret pavilion confirmed your deeds. The first spear assault caused 60 deaths. 80 wounded. The secret pavilion reported a miracle. During your retreat, you slew 150 elite warriors, a result beyond all imagination. Ngun Dung bowed. We thank you, Alliance Master. Du Kong decreed. Take these 9 dragon pills. Every member receives a phoenix pill. The elders protested. This is madness. This was not agreed upon. Thua Hua warned. Excessive rewards act as poison. Du Kong replied. I summoned you because they bitterly object. Ngun Shung thought. Phoenix pills contain century-old herbs. Perfect for healing. 9 dragon pills boost internal cultivation significantly. Van Phi smirked. Such expensive rewards. A job well done deserves proper pay. Miserable, stingy old men. He asked. Alliance Master, why do they protest? One elder spat. Are you truly that ignorant? You achieved victory through. He felt a surge of indignation. Cowardice? You pathetic, lowly worm. Yunfei replied. Pray, which exalted noble are you? My knowledge is shallow. I do not recognize your title. The man boasted. I am a lay disciple of the Kunlun Fire Sect, the wheel-turning sword. I serve as the chief of the fierce tiger brigade under the White Tiger Hall. Yunfei frowned. You call me despicable? Explain yourself. Men Tun stood stunned. You dare feign total ignorance? Yunfei sneered. My courage is not so reckless. Enlighten me, he replied. The Dragon Martial Brigade achieved victory, but your methods were foul. You ambushed sleeping warriors. You threw filth upon them. Yunfei remained calm. And so what? Mentu sneered. Is this how the Martial League behaves? I acknowledge your success in killing those pursuing warriors during your retreat. The man grew increasingly fervent. However, your cowardly ambush has severely tarnished our honorable reputation. Therefore, your merits and crimes simply cancel each other out. Yunfei bit his lip, thinking, utter nonsense. He looked at the crowd. Do the rest of you agree? The Taoist nodded. Accepting this, Xin Hao nodded forcefully. Two others voiced their firm agreement. Old man Cheng Ji nodded in immediate consent. Yunfei looked at them. Our brigade exhausted every ounce of strength to succeed. We neutralized 400 elite enemies. Unlike the enemy's failed ambush, our 74 men returned home safely. Do you truly desire our total annihilation? Nagon Dung whispered. Speak carefully. Yunfei refused to yield. These old fools are worse. Stunned by the accusation, Hunk shouted, What reckless arrogance is this? Have you lost your mind? Yunfei replied. White Tiger Hall Master, if I offended you, I apologize. But does the Martial League not care that we have finally exacted revenge? How was it achieved? The 4 Black Lotuses and their 100 men. What of them? 100 warriors destroyed. This is what truly matters. Thua Hu tried to argue, but Yunfei cut him off. Damage dealt outweighs the method used. If 60 Volong warriors return safely, the morale of Lin Ming's forces will surely rise. Thua County noted the passage of time. Won't our underhanded ambush tactics eventually be exposed? I vow the Volong group will remain silent regarding this ambush. If those present hold their tongues, there will be no issues. The elders fell silent. One spoke up. I still cannot accept the sect leader rewarding the 9 dragon and dragon phoenix pills. I acknowledge the Volong group's merit. But did this not disgrace the martial alliance? Yunfei cursed silently. Their minds are filled with filth. Stingy, pathetic old fools. He demanded firmly. White Tiger Hall Master. If that is the case, perhaps declare the Volong group never launched an attack. Claim the ambush was discovered and we fled. Thua Hu questioned him. A known truth. You want to pretend it never happened? If you are not mocking me, explain yourself clearly. How can you even suggest such a thing? He posed the issue. I am neither joking nor expressing dissatisfaction. If Volong struck 400 enemies and returned with no rewards, how will other warriors feel? I know not if you read the report. Few of us returned unscathed. Both the leader and I suffered internal injuries. If those who risked their lives receive no reward, who will ever fight again? He glanced at Qi, the mastermind who sent them to die. I trust you, strategist. Understand these basic principles well. The elder conceded. Without rewards, one cannot expect warriors to fight fiercely. Considering the morale of the warriors and the state of the Volong members, I agree the rewards mentioned by the sect leader are reasonable. Qi seethed internally. This is just a subordinate defying the sect leader's will. There is no logic here. Only spiteful, baseless opposition. I have no defense. Do Kang finally spoke. Oh, it was wise to summon the Volong leader and deputy. You almost crushed the warriors' spirits, did you not, strategist? Qi bowed his head in silence. Yes. That is correct, Alliance Master. Do Kang projected pure, unyielding authority. The Alliance Master had surely discerned his secret pact with the 4 great Hall Masters. Qi panicked internally. His life hung by a thread. The Alliance Master spoke. Regarding the rewards, I have already reached a decision. Furthermore, the captain and vice-captain of the Martial Dragon Corps shall be granted the Dragon Tiger Tablet. Provided they do not destabilize the Martial Alliance's foundation, this tablet grants immunity for 1 offense. Do Kang ordered the arrival of the rewards. His subordinates brought them forward. He commanded them to bestow the prizes upon the 2. They presented the items to Yunfei with deep respect. Both accepted their rewards. They bowed. We thank the Alliance Master. Du Kang handed over the tablets. Take these as well. Nungon Dung accepted them. My sincere gratitude, sir. Yunfei recalled the Master's words. If I possess this tablet, I am pardoned for 1 crime, correct? The Master replied. You are protected, provided you do not violate the core principles of the Martial Alliance. Why do you ask? Yunfei calculated his next move. I wish to utilize it right now. Do Kang was stunned. Right now? Yun Fei bowed, returning the token. The master took it. His eyes filled with suspicion. The elders watched, deeply curious about Yun Fei's hidden intent. Du Kang demanded, "What exactly do you intend to do with it?" Yun Fei spoke clearly. "The discipline of the martial alliance has grown lax. I intend to restore order. I must consult with great hero Hoa Tu. I will explain the details after our discussion. I request your permission." Montu bit his lip. He dared not utter a sound. Do Kang gave a sharp nod. "Proceed as you wish." Yun Fei secretly transmitted his voice. "Alliance Master. Do not let anyone leave this place." The master agreed. "I shall do as you ask." He turned toward his target. "Great hero Montu, we must discuss matters. Step outside with me." Montu accepted. "Very well." The two men stepped outside. Do Kang was curious. What was his plan? He would never perform a useless action. Yun Fei stopped walking ahead. He stood akimbo, demanding an answer. "Speak. What must be discussed today?" Yun Fei cracked his knuckles. "I will beat you." Mentu could not believe his ears. "What did you say?" A fist slammed into his chest. Mentu screamed. "What are you doing?" "It was time. Scum. I will beat you." He punched his face. "Are you deaf?" Blood poured out. Mentuma threatened. "You think you will survive?" Yun Fei spoke coldly. "Are you worried? How unexpectedly thoughtful of you. Take a pill. Worry about yourself." Mentu roared in sheer disbelief. Punches rained down. Mentua retreated. He shrieked, "Stop! Stop it now!" Yun Fei paused. Mentun asked why. He raised his fist. "You do not know? You still need more beatings. Just take them. Then you will understand." Coughing blood, Mentum begged again. "Stop." Yun Fei punched even harder. "A savage fool. Interrupting the deputy leader? Have you lost your mind? You seek death? Or touch the emperor's forbidden scales?" Mentu was silenced by the onslaught. Yun Fei held nothing back. "Surely there is reason, but I do not care to know." Mentu begged. "Wait." He collapsed. "Stop." Yun Fei continued the relentless barrage. "Does this brat still not understand? Endure this pain a little longer. Everything will be fine soon. You swore to die with dignity. You are not dead yet. Face this minor trouble with confidence. Smile. Relax your face." Meng Zhu retreated in terror. He threw punches. Defying a superior? Show some restraint. That is not the way. You assaulted a superior. Now you act like one? You even dare to challenge the sect leader. Insolence means immediate execution. Do you know? Meng Zhu collapsed, beaten, and exhausted. Yun Fei sneered. "Dizzy from mere trifles? Defying a superior requires risking your life." He grabbed his collar. He threw him back. "Are you a fool?" Meng Zhao hit the ground. Yun Fei brushed his hands. Truly pathetic and insolent. Yun Fei pushed the door open. The elders' gazes shifted instantly. Du Kang maintained his stern expression. Yun Fei smiled dryly. "Exposed already?" Cheng Yu glared coldly. "State your reason," Yun Fei replied. "I knew this was a high-level meeting. A mere commander attending leadership meetings? Surprising. Even more surprising, he lacks all respect. He disrespected a commander. I taught him a lesson." Cheng Yu sensed the biting sarcasm. "Are you mocking me?" Yun Fei feigned ignorance. "Why would this offend the hallmaster?" The elder cursed in pure rage. "Bastard. You act oblivious on purpose?" Yun Fei maintained his innocent facade. "My logic is sound. He needed a lesson. I used my Dragon Tiger token. I didn't want to offend you." His attitude made Cheng Yu tremble with fury. This madman is insane. Yun Fei continued to speak. "Using the Dragon Tiger tablet to discipline a subordinate was a difficult decision. Forgive my bluntness, but exceptions only breed chaos." Thua Hu believed every law holds exceptions. Yun Fei pointed out, "None here dared challenge such insubordination. If they defy superiors, will they obey orders?" He did not understand. "What relevance does this have?" Yun Fei questioned. "If subordinates ignore orders, believing themselves superior, and everyone speaks only for themselves, orders lose all meaning. Such a disorganized faction will suffer endless defeat." Thua Hu replied. "How does this concern the current situation?" Yun Fei declared. "Strict obedience is vital for our martial alliance. Even when orders were overwhelming, we obeyed and succeeded completely." Thua Hu fell silent, thinking, "Damn it. Trapped. Resistance here brings only shame." Yun Fei criticized the man. "We must always obey our superiors. He dared treat me as an equal. I only punished his insolence. In wartime, execution on the spot is justified." Thua Hu clenched his fists, body trembling violently. He gritted his teeth. "I will watch you." Yun Fei silently responded. "As you wish." Do Kang spoke. "The vice commander has committed a grave error." Long Thu Hu gloated. "The alliance master will surely punish him." Do Kang continued. "Breaking order just to use the Dragon Tiger tablet against a subordinate is excessive." Do Kang returned the tablet. "Understand, This is no trivial object. Yunfei accepted with both hands. Thuahu cursed. Damn you! Dukong questioned him. That youth, Hua Montu, is only a grandmaster rank? Why would the White Tiger Hall master bring him to a leadership summit? Thuahu hesitated. He is a talent. I am expanding his horizons early. Dukong rebuked. Hall master, principles cannot be ignored. If a leader creates such exceptions, what do you all think now? Shu. You lowered his head, acknowledging fault. My deepest apologies, elder. The old man glared at Yunfei. Yunfei cursed. Pathetic. I am weak. To survive, I must eliminate him, Dokang announced. The meeting concludes here. Yunfei. Stay behind for a moment. Everyone began to clear the hall. Wu Rong struggled with a heavy box. Yunfei frowned, deep in thought. Why must I stay behind? Leader Dokang sat on his throne. I received a strange report. I am confused. He stared directly at the young man. It concerns your martial technique. You possess the martial emperor's art. Yunfei's expression shifted instantly. The martial emperor's technique? I do not understand his meaning. Yunfei stood still, mind in chaos. The martial emperor stands above all others. He crushed the demonic sect alone. He claims I learned his arts? Dokang probed for the truth. Reveal your master's name to me. Yunfei answered. Master Tian Kuiye. He is known as the defeated king. Dokang squinted, suspecting the truth. So that is it. He leaned forward, delivering a shocking truth. The martial emperor and he are one. Yunfei's eyes widened in sheer disbelief. How can that be possible? Dokang spoke with absolute conviction. His master was a defeated king and a martial emperor. Legends claim he is a master from the mysterious sect. They simply do not know his true sect. Yunfei questioned him with deep suspicion. He only won 3 times. Surely the elder is mistaken. Dokang stunned him once again. He defeated the invincible blade emperor, me, and the heavenly demon. Yunfei's eyes widened in sheer shock. Does that sound reasonable to you? Even if Thudi Diep told you, you would not believe it. Perhaps that is why he kept his silence. Dokang offered a mysterious, knowing smile. You both despise constraints and refuse the martial alliance. I unleashed the essence of Kunlun's Taiching sword chi. He did not dodge. He took the blade with his bare body. Yunfei listened in silence. He remained utterly incredulous. I attacked again. He blocked the blade with his bare fist. He laughed like a madman. The blade shattered into fragments, a thunderous roar. I was thrown backward. I regained my focus. I launched 9 streams of energy. He met all 9 streams with his fist. Dokang shivered, recalling that unfathomable cultivation depth. His fist contained a terrifying, bone-chilling power. I finally collapsed. My consciousness faded away. A helpless expression clouded his aged face. If he intended to kill me, I would be dead. Yunfei was bewildered by his master's hidden legacy. Master fought this old man and won? Dokang smiled in genuine admiration. He liked you immediately. Like master, like disciple. Yunfei lowered his head, thoughts spiraling in silence. Is my master truly such a man? Thuki Diep said I was too rigid and quite boring. Do rigid men find no path to progress? Yunfei fell deep into thought. My master spoke such words. What does that have to do with wine? Dokang calmly explained. The master said, drink wine and run wild. Strict living brings only chains. It destroys all joy. Yunfei smiled bitterly. That sounds exactly like my master. Wait. Why is my master called the defeated king? Dokang raised a finger. Petty jealousy from small-minded martial artists. My old friend, Thien Thuy Diep, asked for this. Yunfei frowned in confusion. Asked for it? He did not hide the truth. Without the celestial body, your martial arts remain incomplete. Does destiny demand endless combat until completion? Yunfei gritted his teeth in frustration. That accursed celestial body. His mind wandered aimlessly. Not mere flesh. A realm resisting 1,000 strikes. That is the true celestial body. The pinnacle our Quandat sect pursues. Yunfei realized the truth. He accepted shame to find worthy opponents. His obsession with martial arts was unrivaled. He sighed at his own twisted fate. Inheriting such a bleak martial art is pure tragedy. He closed his eyes, weeping in bitter silence. Who creates a technique requiring constant beatings to advance? Yunfei stepped forward. Do you know how he was injured? Did he not win 3 great battles? Yunfei nodded slowly. Perhaps these wounds came from his final battle. Dokang recounted the earth-shattering struggle. He fought the demon lord, Long Tien Kewa, the demonic sect master. Your master attained the title of martial emperor. He narrowed his eyes with sharp intensity. The technique he used was the same thunder art you recently employed. Yunfei stood stunned, recalling the moment he first unleashed that technique. He shut his eyes, clenching his fists tight. He only risked using it when trapped in a hopeless situation. Dokang analyzed the situation with deep sorrow. Perhaps these wounds were caused by the heavenly demon's forbidden technique. He sighed, continuing his tale with heavy helplessness. Both sides suffered, forcing the demonic sect's retreat. Yet your master perished, while the heavenly demon still reigns supreme. Dokang seethed with hatred, for the demonic sect worships only power. The heavenly demon slew your master. He is the murderer. Yunfei clenched his fists, whispering the name with heavy contemplation. He is truly formidable. His master fought to the death, drenched in blood. Do Kong frowned, fearing the incomplete heavenly body led to his defeat. Yunfei nodded, the hidden truth finally becoming clear. He narrowed his eyes, recalling his master's ancient teachings. Master claimed a completed heavenly body knows no fear. I thought it bravado, but he requires total perfection to defeat. He shrugged with an air of complete indifference. The seniors will surely handle the vengeance themselves. Do Kang burned with frustration at such cowardly behavior. Yet that monster remains your master's mortal enemy. Is it not far too soon to surrender? He is far too powerful. Yunfei refused to be consumed by obsession. I shall hunt him once he grows old and weak. If you elders kill him first, that is even better. Dao Kong realized this answer matched his unique, reckless character. Yunfei grit his teeth. Only a fool fights without sufficient power. Still, it burns with resentment. He stared ahead, his eyes filled with burning hatred. Longtian Ky Do Kong explained slowly. His master became the martial emperor and defeated king. The demonic cult refused to acknowledge his strength. They still call him the defeated king. His expression grew grave and serious. This truth is known by very few. The martial alliance acknowledges the emperor, but hides his true identity. Yunfei frowned and demanded the reason. Why is that? Do Kang offered a cold sneer. Is the reason not obvious? The demons were crushed and retreated. They are humiliated by their defeat. He sat firmly and recounted the past. The Alliance and the Black Lotus united against the demonic invasion. His eyes darkened, recalling the challenge against the heavenly demon. Only the highest martial artists witnessed the duel. The Black Lotus silenced everyone to hide the truth. Dao Kong sighed at their endless power struggles. Is the martial alliance any different? They despise their leader and fear my growing influence. Yunfei lowered his gaze in agreement. That is indeed true, Du Kong whispered. I kept my promise. Others hid the truth out of shame. They refused to crown a man they once mocked as the world's greatest. They even spread lies that the emperor and the defeated king are different. Yunfei looked disgusted. People are truly small-minded. The witnesses are now all dead. Who would believe the truth now? Yunfei nodded. You are right. Do Kong dismissed the topic. Let us go drink. Yunfei shook his head in refusal. I have no money. Let me pay. He turned away, filled with deep suspicion. Am I to believe your words? I will not be fooled a second time. Do Kong tossed a heavy bag of coins at him. Take this bag of spirit stones. Yunfei caught it with both hands. He hurried the process. Let us depart immediately. Alliance Master. Do Kong rose from his chair. Decisively. Very well. The two walked out together. The starry night sky faded. The dawn light emerged. The base stood calm under the morning sky. Everyone inside was busy recovering their wounds. Nyegondong spoke, clearly checking the situation. Have you all rested sufficiently? Yes, Captain. He smiled with a sense of relief. The Dragon Phoenix pill restored their vigor. Surviving that brutal battle forged their iron resolve. Nyegondong narrowed his eyes, calculating silently. Their numbers dwindled. Yet their unity grew stronger. He stood tall, offering words of encouragement. You have all suffered greatly today. Greater battles await. With our unified strength we will prevail. Before they could react, Yunfei burst through the door. The subordinates stood at once. Deputy Captain! Nyegondong turned his head to look. Deputy, why have you arrived so late? Yunfei stumbled in. He grinned, explaining himself. I shared drinks with the Alliance Master. Nyegondong wrinkled his nose. He recoiled in disgust. You smell of liquor. Yunfei raised a finger, looking incredibly smug. The Alliance Master paid. I drank a little more. Nyegondong erupted in anger. You are wounded. Why drink? And the Alliance Master. Why drink with the injured? Yunfei turned, scanning the room. He froze, suddenly alarmed. Damn. Long Tian. Where are Zhen Jing and Zhao Ta? Ah. They are already dead. Yunfei bowed his head in heavy grief. He died without a single romantic encounter. Those wretched fools. I should have saved them. Damn it all. He stared upward. Should have trained them harder. Tears flowed from his eyes in deep regret. They would not have perished otherwise. Perhaps he was far too intoxicated. Yunfei stumbled. He collapsed to the floor. A hand emerged, steadying his swaying frame. Zhu Li supported his shoulders. Everyone watched in utter shock. She laid him down. He drifted into deep sleep. Her eyes welled up with bitter sorrow. Vice Commander, I understand your heart. Please rest. Everyone felt heavy. He is younger, yet far more resilient. I deemed him vile and cruel. He hides a melancholic soul. Nyegondong stood tall. Rest today. A great battle approaches. Prepare yourselves. His gaze was resolute. The raid begins soon. We shall announce our infiltration of the 4 Black Lotuses. Everyone must understand this plan clearly. Yunfei slept soundly. A single tear remained. The sun rose. It illuminated the entire base. On the bed, Yunfei lay in deep slumber. He forced himself up. His head throbbed violently. He regretted his rashness. Too much wine with the master. He gritted his teeth. I must purge the alcohol. Wait. The master gifted me medicinal pills. He retrieved a small box. Silk lined the interior. He revealed the contents. A pitch-black medicinal pill remained. Yunfei inspected it. I meant to sell this. He tossed it into his mouth. They said it restores vitality. Time to test it. He sat straight. He channeled energy to his dantian. He whispered internally. The ice essence is wild. These 9 dragon pills are docile. Sweat poured steadily down his temples. It merged silently into the Ganwu manual, repairing damaged meridians, safeguarding forced acupuncture points. His eyes remained shut. His focus intensified. The hangover pain vanished entirely. Internal injuries receded. Internal power surged forward. He realized the truth. Reaching the 500-body realm, Yunfei understood the catalyst. Consuming the ice essence, coupled with the recent battlefield tremors, his body had fundamentally changed. He stood up. He could withstand 500 blows. The 500-body realm. Yunfei looked up. His gaze burned with iron determination. First-class masters? Bring him on. Could he withstand a peak master? He could not absorb sword energy yet. He stepped outside. A useless art? Hardly. It was remarkably useful. Disciples trained nearby. Yanchong approached. Leader, are you recovered? Yunfei chuckled. Besides this physical shell, what else have I? Are the others back to normal? Wu Rong nodded. The Dragon Phoenix pills worked wonders. Both brothers exhaled in relief. Good thing we demanded that medicine. Indeed. Yunfei paused. Did our Volong squad receive orders? Yanchong's expression turned grim. We are relegated to logistics. A calculated move. Yunfei pondered. Is this a blessing or curse? Wu Rong speculated. They are sparing us from the front lines. Yunfei's face darkened. Yanchong grew anxious. Which bastard issued this order? Is something wrong? Yunfei narrowed his eyes. Dangerous intent flared. First, we secure our supplies. Then, dismiss the squad. Wu Rong shouted orders. Gather your supplies. Move. Logistics meeting in 90 minutes. Dismissed. The disciples stood in perfect formation. Ngodung turned to ask Van Fai. What is the problem? I am unsure. Yet, I know this truth. He immediately asked. Know what? Vanguard and rearguard require complete trust. Ngodung remained confused. So, what is wrong? Van Fai explained. Do those bastards trust us? They even withheld the precious medicinal pills. Their shadows stretched long. Ngodung agreed. Your words carry heavy suspicion. These positions are also for disposal. Ngodung's eyes were filled with caution. Are they planning to betray us? A voice suddenly cut through the air. They intend to isolate and abandon us. They turned. Qingman approached them slowly. Her eyes radiated confidence and sharp certainty. Van Fai asked. Why think that way? Qingman replied. No guards are visible. She pressed further. Why relocate them now? Ngodung guessed. Perhaps they lack combat power? Qingman dismissed such a simple theory. They bolster numbers. Even if weak, something urgent forced their relocation. Ngodung asked. You have already deduced it? Qingman finally revealed her true judgment. The essential supplies are severely lacking. They intend to abandon this outpost. Ngodung remained full of deep doubt. How does that involve missing guards? Van Fai fell into deep, focused thought. Essential 70 guards cannot carry much. Even working together, they are limited. She seemed to grasp his confusion, she explained. Medicinal elixirs and supplies were surely taken. Withholding supplies means the rear holds nothing. Hearing this, Mi Gansheng was stunned. Zhang Min closed her eyes, speaking bitterly. They have abandoned the Von Long group. Van Fai could not hide his rage. Truly despicable. There is no loyalty left among them. Ngodung realized the painful truth. Allies cannot be trusted. A catastrophe. Van Fai could not stand still. Tell the alliance leader we withdraw support. Zhang Min's words hit like ice water. While the vice commander slept, the warriors departed. Only our Von Long group remains here. He was struck with absolute shock. They already left? Ngodung began to speak. The Tuhak Lian master brought everyone. They reached the mountain base. Van Fai spoke in bitter defeat. Damn it. At the mountain base, shadows gathered. The leader stepped forward. Unwavering resolve. In the crimson cloak stood Emperor Vu Kong. A blue dragon blade rested behind him. Peerless aura. He roared with pure aggression. Du Kang, come out. Face me in battle. Dao Kang stepped out. Sharp, heroic eyes. He gazed at the surging opponent. A gust of wind scattered the leaves. Their cloaks billowed in the air. Vu Kong sneered. Thought you were bedridden. Your spirit is still surprisingly intact. Do Kang replied coldly. Long time, no see. Vu Kong recalled. 10 years since the demonic cult's rise, right? 10 long years have passed. Vu Kong stood like a towering mountain. 10 years change men. How pathetic. Resorting to cowardly ambushes now? Doomkong remained unmoved. People change. Why is that a problem? Wukong sneered. Why not mask your shame with iron? Resentment burned deep within his eyes. What trickery did you perform? That stench forced us to flee camp. Our food and water were poisoned. Everything was destroyed. He glared at his opponent. We were delayed. Our losses are catastrophic. Doomkong refused to entertain him further. He drew his blade. Are we not sworn enemies? Why ask questions? It is over. Wukong closed his eyes. Silence. No more words. Strength decides everything. He drew his saber decisively. The blade soared. He caught it perfectly. He pointed the steel forward. Doomkong stood firm. Eyes locked. Neither yielded. Tension peaked. Disciples stopped breathing. They witnessed the peak battle. Doomkong attacked. Wukong charged. Metal screamed. Sparks blinded everyone. Disciples gasped. Steel clashed and parted. Doomkong leaped forward. Strike! Sword chi met saber chi. Earth shattered. Ground crumbled. Get back! They screamed. Wukong's disciples were decimated. Doomkong pressed on. Wukong mocked. In a hurry? Doomkong retorted. Naturally. Is it not obvious? I seek a swift ending. Wukong roared. Die then. Relentless strikes. Savage speed. Pure murder. Doomkong sneered. My schedule is full. Drinking tonight is mandatory. Veins bulged on Wukong's temples. He roared loudly. Perhaps from now on, you shall drink in your grave. Doomkong blocked the strike. He spoke. Enough of your endless babbling. I am surrounded by idiots. Blades collided. Sparks flew. The earth shattered. Doomkong hovered. This will not end easily. Had I known your strength, I would prepare. Wukong replied. The feeling is mutual. You did not waste time. Your cultivation remains peerless. Doomkong shrugged. It is a lifelong habit. Damn it. This display is tiresome. The enemies watched. They gazed in awe. Wukong scoffed. My interest has vanished. Doomkong waved. Farewell for now. They landed. Wukong snarled. Next time, lose your head. Wukong ordered a retreat. His men followed. Doomkong turned away. They returned to camp. Doomkong rested. Elders approached. Leader, are you wounded? Doomkong answered. Do not worry, Ante reported. A massive assault nears. I have secured support. Your safety is guaranteed. He waved dismissively. Leave me to rest. Untem bowed. Understood. Rest well, leader. The elders departed. Doomkong worried. Prolonging this is dangerous. Wukong is injured. That is why he retreated. I must heal these wounds. He closed his eyes. Qi circulated within. Outside, Nigansheng waited. He looked anxious. 1 hour passed. He opened his eyes. His aura stabilized. Doomkong left his bed. He had recovered significantly. He stepped outside. Lango Dung bowed. Alliance leader. Does Doomkong realize you are the support unit? He replied. Per the strategist's orders. We protect the alliance leader. He asked for a status report. What is the current war situation? Ngo Dung bowed. It has not started. Doomkong frowned. Where is that vice captain? Ngo Dung looked anxious. He will return soon. Yun Fei arrived. He held a pouch. You are awake? Doomkong scoffed. As if I had merely fainted. What is that? Yun Fei spoke. It is an anedia pill. He was completely stunned. An anedia pill? Yun Fei realized. The captain did not tell the leader? Ngo Dung stepped in. He just finished healing. You bring bad news. I will speak then. Leader. We have been abandoned. Doomkong trembled. Abandoned? He raised the pouch. Rear support must guard supplies against enemy raids. We received no reports on logistics. We checked the granary. Only these pills remain. Not a single guard remains at the armory. The Van Long group has no purpose. Doomkong mused. No reports of supply relocation. Are the higher-ups plotting against me? Yun Fei asked. Could the alliance leader be abandoned too? He questioned. Why do you think so? Yun Fei countered. Why are you here, not at headquarters? Doomkong answered. To recover from my injuries. Is there another reason? Yun Fei asked. What is your plan after recovery? He realized. They reported nothing. They gave no orders. Doomkong demanded. What proof do you have? Yun Fei held up a small pill. This will explain everything. Doomkong identified them as ignition charges. Their destructive power is lower than sky-splitting lightning, but their combustion rate is peerless. They are meant for arson. Yun Fei reported. These devices are hidden throughout every building. Even oil barrels were prepared nearby. Everything is primed to incinerate this entire place. I occasionally spotted thunderbolts. They were far too volatile to carry, he exclaimed in disbelief. Impossible. I have lived in vain. Truly, all in vain. You suspect they want the Dragon Corps and the Alliance leader to perish together. They want us to fight and mutually annihilate. Du Kang thought helplessly. To be betrayed so senselessly. I never expected this. He spoke in disbelief. I cannot comprehend why they would do this. Yun Fei spoke calmly. Perhaps because you refuse to obey them. The Dragon Corps is a thorn in their side. That is a given. The Alliance leader also treats them with excessive authority. They likely resent that deeply. Hearing this, he cursed in anger. Bastards. What benefit could they possibly gain from this? You analyze the situation. Eliminating an annoying superior and rebellious subordinates. That is a significant tactical victory. Dao Kong's face darkened. I must deal with them immediately. Yun Fei blocked his path. It is futile. Do not act. He stood stunned. Why do you stop me? You spoke with concern. This plan involves your life. If you leave now, you may lose your life. Since eyes are everywhere, they will execute this discreetly. Regardless, the Alliance leader is currently wounded. Do Kong remained confident. Even so, people like us can easily handle them, you replied. Dealing with them individually is easy. But if you defeat them, will you abandon this war? Once they are dead, will you cease the fighting? Do Kong admitted it silently. As angry as he was, the boy was right. Starting an internal revolt now would ruin everything. He needed a new plan. What must I do now? You questioned him. I must ask you a question. Did you provoke them without a contingency plan? Do Kong was left speechless. A contingency plan? He sighed deeply. I have none. Yun Fei was stunned. I assumed you would prepare for betrayal before provoking those youths. The League leader reaches the Dragon Corps. My mind finds sudden peace. We must escape this place immediately. Du Kong recoils at the suggestion. Escape. Retreat is the only path. Staying here invites certain death. He lowers his eyes, deep in thought. He gives a firm nod. Yun Fei issues orders to his subordinates. Once the 4 Black Lotus arrives, we retreat immediately. Understood? They obey the command without hesitation. Do Kong watches in total shock. His orders met with absolute obedience. How laughable. Even I cannot object. A group of warriors rushes inside. They report. Leader, the 4 Black Lotus vanguard approaches. Du Kang demands. Was our front line breached? They report. We held firm. But they attacked from both flanks. Nungo Dung screams. Abandon ship! Retreat! The warriors scatter in total panic. Yun Fei urges. League leader, we must leave. Du Kong accepts reality. Let us go. They sprint toward the mountain path. He runs, heart heavy with regret. Did they truly abandon me? My entire life was a waste. They race toward the mountains. A violent explosion tears the air. Yun Fei stops. He glances at the panicked warriors fleeing behind. The entire encampment burns in flames. Do Kong stares in utter disbelief. Scoundrels! Ngo Dung knew. Staying meant certain death. Yun Fei orders movement. They flee the burning camp. Deep despair rises. Were we truly discarded? One speaks. I doubted the vice leader's judgment. He was right again. Du Kong feels deep shame. My life is meaningless. Without that boy, I would have perished today. Yun Fei leads the way. He asks. He replied. We head to Yangping, our nearest sanctuary. The Alliance leader must recover immediately. Du Kang asked. Once my internal injuries heal, what is the next course of action? Yun Fei answered with suspicion. Is that not for you to decide yourself? The Alliance leader held a resolute gaze. Indeed, the final decision rests with me. But I ask you this, if you stood in my position, what would you do? Yun Fei thought, helpless. This old man is truly a troublesome bird. He rubbed his chin and replied, I would find a suitable place to rest, restore my cultivation first, then wait at the Yangping base for the Martial Alliance. Yun Fei answered sternly. Then, I would harvest the heads of those high-ranking traitors. Du Kang asked. You mean to slaughter them all? Yun Fei remained utterly unwavering. Naturally. They are the ones who sought your death. He frowned, continuing. The filthiest battle is fighting alongside those you cannot trust. Have you ever feared your allies? Blades in your back? The elder asked, full of doubt. But if I do that, how will I lead the Martial Alliance? Yun Fei dismissed this. You think the alliance crumbles without you? He stayed firm. If they vanish, the alliance will not collapse. Yun Fei asked. Do you truly believe their roles are that vital? Du Kang replied. Of course they are, he sighed. In truth, anyone placed there would keep the machine running. He analyzed further. Subordinates handle the majority of the work already. Positions exist, but no single person is truly irreplaceable. Yun Fei's gaze was like tempered steel. Drag someone in, beat them until they perform, and keep them there. They will finish the task, will they not? Du Kang hesitated. These were long-time acquaintances. I have cherished these people for many years. Would such a cold action be too heartless? Yun Fei's eyes were cold. You cherish them, So you entrusted them with power. He confronted Situ Kang with unwavering resolve. But if you only show favor without enforcing their duties. From that moment, men devolve into mere lapdogs. Biting hems and fouling the ground are common. He tilted his head. Did you not taste that yourself? Situ Kang nodded. He began exposing the elder's flaws. Constant authority would have prevented this entire issue. Your inconsistent discipline caused this sudden rebellion, Yunfei explained. Pampered dogs bite when suddenly whipped, Situ Kang realized. They have truly become dogs? Yunfei spoke. I call them curs after meetings. Situ Kang hesitated. Does that include me? Yunfei countered. No. You are the master. He laughed with great satisfaction. The master of these dogs? His gaze became iron hard. I understand now. I must heal. Only strength tames these curs. Situ Kang produced a pouch of dried herbs, Yunfei observed. These look incredibly expensive. Situ Kang smirked. Expensive is an understatement, he asked the youth. Do you have alcohol? Yunfei smiled helplessly. That is impossible. Situ Kang wrapped the herbs. Bring me clean water. He watched them. I shall brew this elixir, Yunfei shouted. Bring water here immediately. A man rushed forward. Right away, sir. Yunfei took the vessel and opened it. Situ Kang poured the medicinal herbs inside. He channeled his inner essence into it. Yunfei watched the process with anticipation. Yunfei inhaled the aroma, his mouth watering. The fragrance was truly heavenly. Situ Kang replied. These are extremely precious treasures. Yunfei's eyes lit up. Was our first wine prepared this way? Situ Kang sealed the bottle and replied, Indeed. It strengthens the spirit while one drinks. He felt eager. Truly. A magnificent method. Situ Kang poured the concoction into cups. Pure liquid filled the vessel slowly. He offered the cups. Drink now. Meditate immediately. It will surely help. Shu Li drank. Wu Rong drained his cup without hesitation. Yunfei drank his portion. Everyone present received a full glass. Yunfei sipped. The taste is richer than the previous wine. This energy dwarfs the 9-dragon pill entirely. Everyone sat down to begin their cultivation. Situ Kang drank deeply. He collapsed to the ground, entering deep meditation. Yunfei closed his eyes. Everyone focused intently on their internal techniques. Yunfei felt it. The medicine merged perfectly with the Qianwu divine technique. Damn it. I might become an addict at this rate. He frowned. He sensed nearly 100 strands of inner power. After a long while, Yunfei opened his eyes. Everyone around him remained deep in meditation. Glowing auras illuminated above every person's head. Yunfei was stunned. Is this the Three Flowers Gathering realm? Joyous smiles appeared on every face. Yunfei smirked. The Alliance Master is truly betting everything today. He watched Situ Kang. Dense energy enveloped the elder. He marveled silently. A truly different level of power. Everyone finished their cultivation. They rose, faces radiating pure satisfaction. Yunfei observed them. At this rate, victory is certain. Suddenly, he looked down. Extreme hunger struck him. He grabbed nutritional supplies. He threw a handful into his mouth, then spat it out. Yunfei wiped his mouth. These rations have zero flavor. He looked around. I must feed the team a proper meal. The scene shifted. Night descended upon the forest. A wild boar roasted over a massive fire. Situ Kang sat peacefully before the flames. Yunfei approached. How does your body feel, elder? He replied. Internal wounds are 9 parts healed. He spoke up on the elder's behalf. Fortune has finally smiled upon us. He scanned the crowd. Everyone seemed invigorated. Nongan Dung called out. The food is ready. Situ Kang stood up. Yunfei invited him. The group gathered around the roaring fire. Tuyet Li offered meat. Alliance Master, please eat. He accepted the food. I thank you. Everyone ate together. Their faces glowed with joy. Yunfei watched them. We shall survive this. Dawn broke. The group began traveling early. Every face showed intense excitement. Fai On-sin thought. I feel stronger now. Tru Chong Weiyan felt the same. Confidence surged forth. We will crush the 4 black lotuses. They marched forward. Yangping Town approached quickly. Deep inside the woods stood a fortress. A group stood at the gates. One guard pointed into the distance. Look there. Yunfei's party was approaching. The guards squinted in utter confusion. Are these the enemies? Do they dare approach us? Their uniforms resemble the Martial Alliance. The 2 groups finally drew near. Stop! Who goes there? Nan Dung replied. We are the Wolong Corps. The guards gasped in total shock. The Alliance Master stepped forward silently. The guards knelt in unison. Master! What is the current situation? A guard gave a swift report. War rages against the 4 black lotuses. The main force is retreating here. As war erupted, righteous sects assembled at Yangping. Martial Alliance requested aid. They departed 3 hours ago. The Alliance leader asked with chilling indifference. How many warriors deployed for the retreat? The man replied. About 800 fighters. The alliance leader asked for news concerning him. The man immediately confirmed he had news. Situ Kang demanded to know the rumors spread. Hua Shen stepped forward to answer him. Rumors claim you fought the Saber Emperor. You supposedly died defending against the Black Horses. They claim you perished detonating hidden explosives. Yet the truth is far different. Situ Kang fell into deep contemplation. Is that truly the case? He asked about the remaining Martial Alliance forces. The man replied, roughly 1,500 remain. Situ Kang thought, the boy was right. He commanded, this is an alliance leader's order. You must obey without any hesitation. Every man present bowed in absolute obedience. Situ Kang ordered, keep our arrival strictly secret. I leave 2 martial dragon guards here. Is that understood? They answered in a unified shout. Understood. Ngondung ordered, guard the main entrance now. Situ Kang led his group into the encampment. The soldiers gasped. The alliance leader summoned commanders. A fat official fled, returning with a subordinate. Zhao Junyuan bowed. I greet the leader. Situ Kang glared. State your name. Zhao Yuan, overseer of the Yangping supply base. Listen. Our arrival must remain hidden. This decree applies to all Martial Alliance members. Is that understood? He lowered his head and shouted loudly. By your command. Situ Kang asked. When will the alliance arrive? Zhao Tuanyuan sweated, pursued by 4 Black Lotus. However, if we unite with reinforcements, I believe the enemy will retreat. They arrive by the hour of the boar. He asked. Why do you think so? He replied. The enemy cannot pursue us all. He lowered his head and continued speaking. They must tend to the injured. They must guard the Blade Emperor, Wu Kang. They cannot pursue us with full force. Situ Kang ordered. Use carrier pigeons. Hide everything. Seal the perimeter. No one leaves or enters. Situ Kang commanded. Bring the food here. Bring the wine too. Zhao Tuanyuan obeyed the order. I shall carry it out. Everyone scattered to complete their tasks. Situ Kang sat, reading a secret letter. A pile of letters covered his desk. He read each one with mockery. Situ Kang sneered coldly. Truly a pathetic farce. Yun Fei frowned. Their retreat is aimless. Ngondung sighed. The retreat is disorganized. No clear formation. Casualties are mounting daily. Yun Fei grasped the letter. The juniors suffer. As low-level pawns, they are expendable sacrifices. Gritting his teeth. Such utter... He gripped the letter tight. Can a strategist truly be this incompetent? Situ Kang nodded. It is indeed that dire. His face turned grim. I never expected the strategist's capacity to be so pathetic. Truly, he lacks any real field experience. Yun Fei darkened. Perhaps let Zheng Min take the strategist chair instead? He answered. She is young and female. They will not obey her. He analyzed. In every raid and ambush, Zheng Min's advice proved vital. Incompetence only breeds heavy losses. Situ Kang questioned. Capacity, you say? You seem fit for the position. Do you wish to try? Yun Fei stood there, mouth agape in shock. Me? His face was stern. Correct. Precisely you, he replied tentatively. I possess only minor tricks. The current strategist is simply a complete fool. Yun Fei spoke with absolute conviction. Pluck any random soul from the streets. They would outperform him 1,000 times. If the current fool possessed wit, would you even notice me? His gaze remained firm. To operate this massive organization, you need a trained professional. I lack such qualifications, Yun Fei thought. Such a troublesome burden. Why accept it? I would rather die first. Situ Kang fell silent, offering no further persuasion. Night fell. Figures emerged from the distance toward the camp. Xu Chengyu sighed. The price is too high. Sima Yingqi echoed him. Indeed. He thought. If I had known the cost, I would have chosen another path. The strategist insisted. I trusted him blindly. The losses are truly catastrophic. He panicked. Only the martial leader's death went as planned. Everything else failed. Xu Chengyu turned to question him. Strategist, how will you resolve this? I never dreamt your plan would be this flawed. He blamed him. Your sudden commands caused these mounting casualties. How can we battle the 4 Black Lotuses now? Sima Yingqi justified. Was it not due to poor execution of my orders? Had you followed orders, no losses would occur. The elder roared. Silence your tongue! Command delays are an unavoidable tactical reality. Tu Chengyu shouted. Leaders must anticipate such chaos, the elder retorted. Should soldiers predict everything themselves? Sima Anqi frowned. Such deceitful snakes. He remained silent, inwardly lamenting his choices. Betraying the alliance leader was a mistake. Soldiers bowed low, opening the gates. They marched quickly into the camp, and Xingzhe exhaled. Finally, true safety. Chang'an agreed. Time to rest. Suddenly, they froze in absolute shock. What? Situ Kang stared. Their faces turned pale. Alliance leader Tu Chengyu wondered. Still alive? He bowed low. Leader, I am relieved. Sima Anqi gaped. You are truly safe. Crushing pressure descended. Total, suffocating silence. Situ Kang approached. I am overjoyed. He stepped closer. Seeing you alive brings. Situ Kang unleashed his lethal techniques. Sima Anki staggered under the pressure. Hui Chengji trembled in absolute terror. Tu Chengyu lost his very soul. Hu Yangxiulu felt his spirit shatter. Feng Shihao stood in utter disbelief. Tu Chengyu broke into a cold sweat. The overwhelming aura paralyzed them all. Situ Kang's eyes burned with murder. Sima Anki begged, Leader, please forgive us. Soldiers stood frozen, witnessing the slaughter, and Xingzhe's face turned deathly white. Tang Yongzhong stood equally petrified. Ha Vongguyen spoke up. Why? Tudo Kong shouted in fury. These wretches plotted to murder the Valong group. Had our leaders not been present, the ambush at Vindang would have finished us. They abandoned us, detonating deadly thunder traps to ensure our total destruction. The crowd gasped. How could this be true? Sima Ante turned pale as death. He roared. The war against the 4 Black Lotuses resumes tomorrow. Their embezzled riches will easily fund our military supplies. Tudo Kong continued. I sentence them to the soul control pill and seize all their assets. Demote them to foot soldiers. Send them to the front lines. The traitors stood frozen, faces pale with terror. Sima Anti trembled, begging. Alliance Master, please, not the soul control pill. Ngandung leaned toward Van Fie. The soul control pill is a forbidden relic of the Sichuan Tang clan. It is the most terrifying restriction in history. It possesses no antidote, he explained further. If one misses the monthly neutralizer, they suffer agonizing torment for a week before dying. Tudo Kong bellowed. Silence! You dared murder your own kin. His eyes went cold. Bring them out! Trio Tuan Guyen approached. Van Fie watched intently. The soul control pill? Tu Thu Hu was forced to swallow one. His eyes rolled back in pure horror. Toi Thu County begged for mercy, yet was forced to consume it. I beg you for compassion. Vu Hongdao could not resist and was dosed. Fuang Tachhao suffered the same fate. Sima Ante pleaded in vain. Please, spare us. Tudo Kong spoke. If you atone through merit, you shall receive your monthly dose. If you show no repentance, they trembled in silence, fearing to speak. Kong Zhao stepped forward, chanting, Amitabha, leader. Is this punishment truly too harsh? He glared. Master Kong Zhao, what do you imply? Kong Zhao replied. They led the alliance for decades, casting them into the abyss? It is cruel. Amitabha. Yunfei watched. Ignorant monk. A wasted life. Situ Kang retorted. Tactics would have prevented this shame. Greed blinded them. They targeted me and the Legion. The martial alliance suffered catastrophic losses. They sacrificed young talent for their retreat. Kong Zhao remained silent. Amitabha. Situ Kang cut him off. You still demand mercy for them? The monk bowed low. Amitabha, I did not foresee such heavy sins. Situ Kang roared. Tend to your wounds. Rest now. The Vermilion Hall Master commands the perimeter. Vice Master. Maintain barriers. Watch the Black Lotus. We shall elect new leaders and strategists. A meeting will decide our future. Group leaders and above. Report to headquarters. Situ Kang turned to the monk. Master Kong Zhao. Join me at headquarters immediately. The monk bowed his head in obedience. I understand, leader. Amitabha. Yunfei watched them leave. Time to rest. They rejoiced. The vice commander saved our lives. Wounded soldiers sat. Their faces were battered. Exhausted men gathered to heal their wounds. The onlookers sighed. The main force looks pathetic. Yunfei observed the men holding swords. They used the rearguard as human shields. Numbers dwindled. Faces showed pure, utter exhaustion. Huang Zunwei approached. Young hero, long time, he replied warmly. Brother Zunwei, it has been, Yunfei realized. Injuries from the retreat. Vice leader He Taiyuan lingers near death. Yunfei spoke respectfully. The battle was brutal. You have all suffered greatly. Zunwei sighed. A fair fight is easier. Less than 30% remain alive. He forced a smile. They deserve worse. Yunfei responded coldly. Those men are monsters. Where did the 4 Black Lotuses go? We were fleeing. We lack intelligence. Half a day's travel away. Martial Alliance reinforcements forced their retreat. That calculation is our most accurate. Invincible Blade Emperor arrives by morning. Yunfei listened. His expression darkened sharply. This is grave. Zunwei stood. I must tend them. Yunfei nodded in agreement. Go in peace. He gazed afar. When will it end? Night descended, swallowing the world whole. Soldiers gathered around flickering campfires. Everyone crowded near Yunfei. He sat center, lost in thought. Yanrong slowly approached the group. His eyes held deep, hidden meaning. The hour is late. He addressed them. Here are finalized plans. Yanrong spoke with grim resolve. First, our Volong group merges with Kuanglong. Young Master Huang Tunvi was the former leader. He collaborates with me now. He approaches Yunfei. Our 800 reinforcements are named Tiech Ving Palace. His expression is bitter. Half an hour was wasted arguing over a name. Yunfei is confused. Truly, people obsess over such trivial matters. Nengan Dung provides a final summary. The Venerable Master, the 8 heroes of Thuki Sun, Lan Hoa, Tiu Oyan, and Guyen Chu will command our 4 forces. Yunfei asks. Irrelevant. What is our group's mission? Nengan Zheng replies. Hold the right flank against the 4 Black Lotuses. We rely on the traditional gong signals. 1 continuous long beat. Await orders. 3 short strikes. Execute the attack. Rapid short strikes. Initiate immediate retreat. Yunfei smiles. Simple. That is good. Yet deep down, he is furious. Relying solely on gongs? Is this truly called warfare? Nengan Dung approaches Trinman within the ranks. Lady Trinefman, the League leader appoints you vice strategist. Report to headquarters. She is utterly stunned. Me? Nengan Sheng explains further. The League leader intended to appoint you head strategist. The 4 palace lords opposed it. You are downgraded to vice. The strategist position goes to Jia Gi of the Jia Gi clan. Trinchman scoffs. I despise this. Staying with Von Long was better. Yunfei interrupts. Orders are absolute. You cannot refuse. If those old fools speak nonsense, strike back without hesitation. He adds. Staying here only brings more blades to your throat. She sighs. Understood. I will go. Tringman bows low. Group leader. Until we meet again. Nengan Sheng consoles her. Hard work awaits. Yunfei prepared to offer reassurance. Before he could speak, she ran away. Yunfei sighed. Why is she like this? Yan Chong replied. She likely favors you. He glared back. That is utter nonsense. Yan Chong explained. She cares. Your expression was cold. She is angry. She cares about you. Yunfei muttered. I want a normal romance. Yan Rong smiled. He is not honest. The scene shifts. 2 factions face off. The enemy soldiers loom with immense pressure. Wu Kang stepped forward. Laughing in mockery. You cowards. Hiding like turtles? Only good at harassing helpless women. A gathering of worthless vermin. Soldiers roared in laughter. Lu Zhenhe seethed. Let me kill him. Situ Kang intervened. Remain calm. Do not fall for their bait. We must meet them with force. True logic. Lu Zhenhe doubted. Who here can challenge him? Their voices carry across the distance. Requires unnatural lungs. Or 60 years cultivation. Lu Zhenhe pondered. Who possesses such power? Situ Kang commanded. Bring the deputy leader here. A soldier replied instantly. As you command. Alliance leader. He sprinted toward the distant camp. Situ Kang smiled. That brat is useful. Moments later, Yunfei arrived. He bowed deeply. Why did you summon me? Situ Kang responded. Only you can do this. He pointed at the enemy. See him? Yunfei nodded. I see him. Situ Kang spoke. The Martial Alliance warriors avoid such vulgar insults. Can you demonstrate your superior eloquence? He scratched his head. He smiled and replied. That is not difficult at all. My words are sharp. You may find them offensive. Elder Traknich declared. This moment requires such methods. Can you do it? Yunfei bowed respectfully. As you command, Alliance leader. He ran forward with excitement. Hearing those insults was infuriating. I shall teach him a lesson. Yunfei stood tall. He shouted with great authority. You arrogant, miserable brat. Shall I fry your tongue and consume it? Does your mouth reek from rot? Why must you bark like a stray? Vu Kong was consumed by pure rage. Such a sharp tongue for a child. How did a mongrel like you enter the Martial Alliance? Yunfei roared at the top of his lungs. Insulting my age, you pathetic coward? By what right do you bark at the Alliance? Do you eat filth? The stench is unbearable. The dirty mob began to howl. Cease your prattle. I spared you only because you are young. He screamed back in defiance. You grow old. Yet you possess no true strength. You would be better suited teaching dogs defense. Hide in the shadows. Wait until you are dying before showing your face. Yunfei provoked him. If you are bitter, then attack me now. Are you trash fit only for scrubbing floors? Shall I spit and pierce your skull? You spineless wretched fool. Vu Kong was speechless with uncontrollable fury. Look at him. Everyone was impressed. Truly a talented vice leader. The crowd erupted in laughter. That verbal assault felt truly refreshing. The man screamed in rage. You Martial Alliance cowards! Have you all truly lost your minds? Unable to fight? You send a mere loudmouth to his death? Yunfei mocked him. I have never seen a fool quite like you. Is your entire faction filled with such idiotic swine? Speak your mind. Why the hesitation? He sighed wearily. I spare those 4 Black Lotus weaklings. Begone. Your humiliation is pathetic. No desire to fight remains. Damn it! Wu Kang snapped back in fury. You miserable brat. Your stomach! Before finishing, he vomited a mouthful of blood. The soldiers nearby grew visibly afraid. Damn it. My cultivation is failing. Yunfei shouted the final word. Scram! I have no time. The soldiers behind him laughed in triumph. The opposing forces gritted their teeth. What a bastard, he shouted without a shred of hesitation. Invincible Blade Emperor! Is there something here for you to scavenge? Why are you barking? The other side fell into dead silence. Yunfei wondered. Why did it get so quiet? Both sides glared with rising killing intent. Situ Kang whispered through telepathy. Are you confident? Yunfei questioned back in confusion. Confident in what? You challenged Invincible Blade Emperor Wu Kang. His face remained calm. Did you not know? Cold sweat poured down Yunfei's back. Me? Situ Kang replied with chilling indifference. Insulting the four Black Lotus raises morale. Naming a master signifies a deathmatch. Terror gripped Yunfei's heart. You never told me that. His face darkened. I assumed you knew. Beads of sweat drenched Yunfei's. Situ Kang sent a telepathic message to reassure him. Wu Kang is no petty man. I hope he shows mercy for his reputation. He looked toward the heavens and sighed inwardly. My life is truly finished. He gripped his blade and stepped forward. This brat's arrogance is truly intolerable. Let me test if your strength matches your tongue. Seeing Wu Kang approach, Yunfei cursed silently. Damn it. I swore not to fight anyone strong. This time, I face an absolute monster. He grabbed his head. I should have kept my mouth shut. Heavens. I have lost my mind. Truly insane. Yunfei felt dazed. Why else would I do this? The enemy soldiers cheered. His allies looked on with fear. Zheng Min stood aside, trembling. What should I do? She began to panic on his behalf. Yunfei faced Wu Kang, his expression filled with grim determination. I have cast the spear. I must follow through. Wu Kang sensed Yunfei's aura and felt sudden shock. Usually, children struggle to breathe before my aura. Is this brat a fool who fears nothing? Is he truly capable? Or merely seeking death? Yunfei sneered. Every man alive possesses some talent. Wu Kang roared in rising anger. What incoherent nonsense are you spouting? Yunfei mocked him. Playing deaf, you decrepit fool? Has old age finally rotted your ears? Furious, he screamed. Such impudence! I intended to spare you. Yunfei's eyes turned cold. I never requested your mercy. Wu Kang unleashed his terrifying pressure. This brat. Fearless. Since we must fight, let us fight. His hands transformed, encasing his skin in golden scales. Wu Kang's aura suffocated the entire battlefield. Yunfei grew serious. If I fail, I shall flee. He erupted with power. Are you seeking death? He shouted back. I only lash out at trash like you. Damn it. My patience is already wearing thin. Wu Kang radiated pure killing intent. Bold words. You have not seen the coffin. Yunfei retorted fiercely. That is who I am. So what? He roared in frustration. I plan to teach you manners. Now you suffer. You court death. Yunfei refused to back down. Stop barking. Have some shame, old man. A mere boy acts like a master? He spat. Even my peers are not this pathetic. Who are you trying to lecture, geezer? Wu Kang's rage reached its peak. You damnable brat. Situ Kang watched from the sidelines. Even the four Black Lotuses fear his tongue. He screamed until his voice cracked. You brat. I will kill you, he sneered. That is merely your delusion. Yunfei steeled himself. Buy time. Wait for help. The blade glowed. He channeled energy into fists. Fine. Come at me. He lunged forward at full speed. Wu Kang swung. I will crush you. The sword shattered the ground below. Yunfei dodged behind him instantly. The blade carved through the air again. Yunfei barely leaned back to dodge. Terror flashed across his focused face. He retreated, but parried the incoming steel. Why is he so fast? Wu Kang's blade struck his hand violently. Yunfei was shoved backward by force. He gritted his teeth, resisting the pressure. He contemplated his situation inwardly. 500 body transformations completed. His physical armor shattered instantly. Energy surged through his meridians. A sensation of absolute ecstasy bloomed. Yunfei clenched his fist. Power concentrated in his right hand. He lifted the blade effortlessly. His fist erupted with terrifying force. Internal power reached its zenith. His fist struck at Wu Kang. Pure shock flared in his eyes. Wu Kang raised his blade defensively. He began gathering his own energy. He blocked the strike, thinking, he blocked my blade? Then countered? Yunfei's expression remained steely. His fist hammered against the steel. Wu Kang's blade flew upward. He stumbled back, completely unable to resist. Wu Kang stared, utterly stunned. This brat is no easy prey. Yunfei shook his aching arm. Damn it. That hurts like hell. He stalled. Keep dodging. The old man will quit. Wu Kang asked in shock. Impressive, boy. State your name. He replied with absolute resolve. Yunfei. Do you have a title? Yunfei frowned. Cease your endless prying, arrogant whelp. Yet your talent is undeniable. Wu Kang's aura flared. But before the Sword Emperor, kneel! A murderous glint flashed in his eyes. I will teach you proper respect. He swung his blade, charging forward. Yunfei leaped high, avoiding death. He spoke while mid-air. Think I will stand still? Wukong surged forward, burning hot. Yunfei dodged every lethal strike. The blade sliced at his face. Sweat dripped down. A light erupted. Yunfei launched his fist. His fist collided with the blade. Yunfei roared. He whispered to himself. Holding back now invites certain death. Yunfei charged forward, fist raised high. A flurry of blows, striking forward, fast as lightning, closing the distance. Cold sweat dripped. He screamed in terror. The strike landed. He was sent flying. The impact carved deep trenches into earth. Blue aura surged from his clenched fist. Wukong stared in utter disbelief. Too fast. Too strong. He kicked hard. Die, old fool. He drew his blade. Insolent brat. Yunfei kicked the blade. Wukong staggered. Impossible power. What kind of freakish monster? He frowned deeply. Time to finish this. Yunfei roared. Another explosive barrage. Fists rained down in a constant stream. Wukong dodged. Rage fueled his blade. Sweat soaked him. Nowhere left to run. The blade descended. He blocked with hands. Fear flickered. Golden light filled his eyes. Blade met skin. Golden energy bled out. Blood sprayed. Suddenly, a massive force surged within him, eyes burning with fury. Arrogant brat! You dare laugh? The pressure on his arms grew heavy. He bellowed in rage. You bastard! Sweat poured down. Damn it! I will die. Head bowed low. Defiance burned within him. He roared with effort. Vision darkened. Blood flowed. His eyes ignited. Now is the moment. He slammed his palms into the earth. A terrifying power erupted from his fist. Wukong grinned, savoring his supposed victory. Brat! Have you finally given up? Yunfei unleashed his earth-shattering technique. His eyes widened in absolute shock. The technique blasted Wukong back. Both were repelled by the shockwave. He drew his blade defensively. This is that forbidden martial art. Situ Kang expressed his profound surprise. So you are the Bai Vuong's disciple. You were the one who threw that filth. Yunfei spat blood. Your master lost. Stop calling him a failed king. Hearing this, he flew into a rage. I have sought revenge for that humiliation. You delivered yourself here. Good. Wukong charged forward, sword glowing intensely. His blade surged with lethal internal force. Yunfei felt a flicker of fear. Damn it. Blade aura, he sneered. Your master is the problem. Blame him for your impending death. The protagonist replied with mocking indifference. Your endless blabbering is truly nauseating. Cease your assault and be silent. Wukong swung his blade. Such insolent arrogance. Yunfei charged. This old man never stops. I shall strike first to finish this. He swung his blade forward. Arrogant brat. Yunfei punched the blade directly. Internal energy erupted with violent force. A smug grin spread across his face. Yunfei dodged and threw a strike. His fist gathered immense internal energy. A terrifying pressure descended upon them. Yunfei unleashed a wave of pressure. He thought to himself. It has failed. Wukong slashed Yunfei's shoulder. It is finished, brat. Yunfei glanced back, stunned. His palm had caught the blade. He smirked. I caught your attack. Wukong swiped angrily. Yunfei blocked. He felt internal energy surging. He laughed. Yunfei roared. Agony crushed his bones, yet his meridians began to flow freely. It brings a feeling of pure ecstasy. Tears streamed down. Yet he charges excitedly. The elder charges to meet this wretch. Yunfei laughs, crazed and charging forward. Wukong pivots to dodge the strike. He seizes the opening to swing out. Wukong crushes Yunfei's throat. He slams him into the ground. Yunfei lets out a painful cry. Damn it all. Wukong sneers. You thought that move would work? Yunfei mocks him with disdain. A sword emperor using such cheap tricks? The elder rages. You are a mindless fool. I will silence you for good. Yunfei curses. Master, your training ruined me. The blade descends. The elder suddenly freezes. Situ Kang appears behind him. Stop now. Wukong spins around instantly. What are you doing here? He asks with a stern face. Is this not a fair duel? The elder shouts. I must kill him. Wukong tightens his grip. Yunfei struggles. I cannot breathe. Situ Kang grips the blade from behind. The elder insists. He is a future catastrophe. Situ Kang draws his blade with resolve. Wukong furrows his brow. Do as you wish. Situ Kang warns. A battle would trigger war. He responds. Fighting now will only cause mutual destruction. Others would reap the benefits. Wukong fell silent. Situ Kang persisted. Do not let impulse dictate your actions. His secret thoughts were dark. I yearn for my subordinates to vanish. He gripped his telepathic blade. What do you propose? Wukong replied through telepathy. Let me purge them first. Then we wage total war. He reconsidered his position. True. Total war benefits demon sects. Avoid it at all costs. Wukong slowly signaled his agreement. Fine. We end this today. Obstruct me again? Expect no mercy. He loosened his grip. Situ Kang released his blade as well. Van Fee lay sweating uncontrollably. Situ Kang pondered. I planned an assault, seeing the alliance crumbling, yet they stabilized quickly. The 4 martial hall masters were purged. Wukong mused. That old man lacked the skill for this. Where did I falter? He sent a transmission. Red Tiger Hall leads tomorrow. Wukong turned to address Situ Kang. I intend to deploy Red Tiger Hall's master, Vong Fu Mo So. Eliminate him for me. Situ Kang accepted the terms. Very well. He glanced back. Tomorrow we decide this outcome. He agreed. Let it be. Wukong retreated to his forces. He withdrew. Situ Kang stared at the silent fallen Van Fee, exhausted beyond measure. Scene shifts to the village. Situ Kang stood by the bedside watching Van Fee. He smiled thinly. Wukong, such a cruel old man. Yielding so easily? He shattered the boy internally. Situ Kang lifted him. Van Fee sat, eyes tightly shut in pain. He pressed his palm against the boy's back. Spiritual energy flowed. I must channel power. Clear his chaotic meridians. His eyes widened in absolute shock. What is this? Situ Kang pushed his inner energy forward. It failed. His energy recoiled, hitting a massive, impenetrable wall. Sweat dripped. This situation is dire. Yunfei trembled, calling out, Alliance leader. Situ Kang asked with deep concern. Listen. Are you still holding on? He asked back, shivering violently. Look at me. Do I look fine? He urged him. Stop resisting. Absorb my energy, otherwise you will become an empty husk. Yunfei hesitated. It is useless. Take me there. Situ Kang frowned, furious. What are you saying? You must be healed immediately. Yunfei bowed his head, stuttering. Hurry! Take me to Big Brother Jun. He sighed in defeat. I understand. Arriving at the faction, Nyangandong watched Yunfei. Nang, Brother Yunfei. Please, wake up. Yunfei groaned in pain. Brother Ingan Shun. He answered anxiously. Yes. I am here. He shook, pleading. Strike me down. Situ Kang stood by, stunned and confused. What? Strike him? Engan Shun grew grave. I understand. Engan Shun knelt, lifting Yunfei gently. Situ Kang demanded. What are you doing? He raised his fist. I am saving him. A swift fist struck Yunfei's chest. He gasped, laughing. Strike me harder. Nyangandong delivered another brutal blow. Yunfei let out a twisted chuckle. Harder. Confused, he obeyed the desperate request. I understand now. Nyangandong clenched his fists. He struck Yunfei with full force. The floor collapsed. He lay in agony. The elder stared wide-eyed. His complexion was returning. Situ Kang and the others watched in shock. Mo Zhongyuan pondered. Why beat him like a dog? Nyangandong turned back. Alliance Master, assist me. Strike him with your internal energy. He looked confused. What madness is this? He realized. He cultivates by taking damage. Situ Kang stammered. How must I proceed? Nyangandong teared up. Regulate your internal energy. Increase your force. Strike him. I use 10 years of power. Follow my lead. He fell into deep thought. Very well. I understand. Situ Kang lunged. He punched Yunfei's chest. Yunfei screamed in pain. The crowd gathered outside, waiting. Mo Zhangyuan spoke up. He is a senior. I cannot watch this cruelty. Huang Zhongwei agreed. Zheng Min wept in dismay. Truly. This is too much. Du Yifan scoffed. He fought the Blade Emperor. They offer no praise? Why treat him thus? Even the demonic sect lacks such malice. She frowned. I never expected such cold-bloodedness. I thought him warm. I am deeply disappointed, he retorted. He remains a kind soul. The Alliance Master forced him. Zheng Min scowled. Regardless, beating one's brother is cowardly. Mo Zhangyuan peered through the door. Look. Now the Alliance Master strikes. The crowd gasped in disbelief. He spoke with a grave expression. The Alliance leader and commander are ruthless. Yunfei broke into a cold sweat. That is enough for now, Situ Kang asked with great concern. Are you truly recovered? He slowly pushed himself off the ground. I am feeling much better now. Gratitude to Brother Xiong and the leader. The elder studied him with sudden realization. I finally understand your master's intent now. Yunfei replied with weary exhaustion. My technique is strange. It is exhausting. Situ Kang continued. I thought you died. He darkened. Do I die easily? I must survive. I need the wealth. Huang Zhongwei shouted from the crowd, still smiling after that beating. The vice commander is a man. Zheng Min grunted. He is a warrior. Shu Li watched, sensing her deep concern. She mused. They ignore his true nature. Zhu Li watched Zhang Min's prideful face. The truth might incite a riot. Dawn broke over the military encampment. Soldiers gathered to form their ranks. Yan Xiang watched the drills intensely. Can you handle the combat training? Yun Fei replied with firm resolve. I cannot show weakness to them. Yan Xiang smiled with deep satisfaction. Do not push yourself too far, he answered with complete indifference. I would not be here otherwise. Danger looms. Even the Alliance Master cannot force me. His eyes shimmered with deep, mocking intent. I am capable of handling myself. Angan Sheng addressed everyone present. Shall we wager on who claims greater glory? Van Phi's eyes widened in sheer disbelief. A wager? He asked with lingering doubt. Those words sound strange from you. He retorted. Why is it strange? Van Phi offered a sharp comparison. You seem like a principled man. Just like a scholar. Ngo Deng flared with sudden indignation. Very well. This is about pride. I am a man of honor. To defend his pride, he proposed the wager. If we wager, do it properly. Whoever slays fewer 4 Black Lotuses treats the Von Long squad. Agreed? He replied with total confidence. I accept. Are you confident enough? He offered a mocking, cold smile. If you were normal, I would hesitate. But today, I possess the advantage. Van Phi replied. Brother, you are quite cunning. He provoked him. Back out if fearful. He answered without hesitation. Let us play. Van Phi mused. He wants us to survive the night for drinks. Soldiers charged forward. The sun scorched the battlefield. They reached the enemy ambush point. Situ Kang led the charge, roaring loudly. Red Tiger Hall, advance! Soldiers gripped blades and stormed the enemy. Scene shift. Situ Kang, master of Red Tiger Hall, appeared shouting commands. Azure Dragon Hall, advance! Shatter their morale. Armies clashed violently. War cries echoed across the fields. Dobat, new Azure Dragon Hall master, led with fury. The enemy's pressure was equally suffocating. The man burned with boiling rage. Both sides charged. Slaughter them all! Warriors clashed for justice. Weapons sparked with blinding light. An enemy roared. Boy, I shall end you, Mo Shudao sneered. Can you survive one strike? Duba charged with dual weapons. Your face reflects your stupidity. Your head is useless. I'll decapitate you. Weapons collided. Blinding light erupted. Their legs locked in combat. Mo Shudao was shoved back. Your techniques are pathetic. Dubai pointed his weapon forward. He desperately raised his shield. Mo Shudao groaned in sudden pain. The elder surged forward, gaining dominance. I claim your head now. Mo Shudao struggled against the pressure. You spineless little rat. The axe spun through the air. Dubai caught the spinning axe. Victory! Already surrendering, are you? Mo Shudao smiled with cold disdain. Very well. I shall fight properly. Fierce energy surged through his body. Clothes shredded. Eyes glowed golden light. Duba watched in complete shock. What is this? Mo Shudao grew massive. Die now! He reached out with giant hands. Duba thrust his weapon forward. A monster! His weapon was blocking the spear barehanded. Mo Sotao observed his expression. He sneered. Are you surprised already? Effortlessly he seized the spear, disarming his opponent instantly. Dubat stepped back, empty-handed. Mo Sotao commanded. Look into my eyes. A sudden chill gripped his heart. Mo Sotao's pupils shifted. They became concentric rings, an endless, suffocating void, pulling his soul inward. Dubat froze. Nearby, a line stood waiting. Yun Fei's eyes widened. He denied the reality. What is happening? Nagon Dung whispered. What is it? He voiced his grim prediction. The 4 Black Lotuses show their face. The statement left him bewildered. Their true faces? Yun Fei remained solemn. Remember the enemies from before? The ones who broke the sword formation. Ngan Sheng's expression curdled with hatred. I remember. Truly repulsive filth. His face twisted with rage. They posed as martial artists. Ruthless. Bloodthirsty. Truly monstrous. Yun Fei confirmed his dark suspicion. They emerged. No wonder the lotuses fell. Ngan Sheng paled. A catastrophe is coming? Violence erupted in the arena. Vien Thui Diep slashed. Enemies charged forward. Wu Hangdao struck down. A lethal, decisive blow. Fusong Tachao fought fiercely. He lamented in silence. Damn it. A pinnacle expert fighting these ants? My tragic fate. Constant, endless warfare. His victims writhed in agony. They fell one by one. He surveyed his work. He cursed under his breath. Damn them. Must we live like this forever? Toithu County stood nearby and spoke. Service brings mercy. We must trust him. Tua Thuahu defeated a charging enemy. He sighed heavily. Damn it. What is this? My cultivation level has dropped significantly. Do the two of you sense it? Wu Han Dao and Fuang Tachao felt it. This is demonic aura. Tua Thuahushu turned his head. Who is it? He watched the duel. It is him. Fusong Tachao suggested they assist him. Tua Hu refused. Easy help goes unappreciated. His face turned grave. With demonic aura, shouldn't he face death first? Thoithu County agreed completely. Correct. He might insult us instead. Mo Sodao swung his giant axe. Scram! A sword blocked the blade. Who dares interfere? He punched Fuang Tachao. Wake up! He sensed a dangerous, foreign presence. Thoithu County whispered. You were mind-controlled. The sensation vanished. Thank you for saving me. Tua Thua Hu attacked. Definitely demonic energy, he shouted. Are you a demonic cultist? Mo Sodao laughed in response. Martial alliance. So you possess brains? Hiding experts in the vanguard. Unexpected. His eyes narrowed coldly. Are you from my sect? Tua Huju roared. Speak no nonsense. Are you not the demonic cultist? He was struck down. The enemy approached. If not my kin, why interfere? Worship the demon lord. Embrace the holy flame. I might reveal the truth. Tu Chengyu grew furious. He swung his blade. Let us see you smile without limbs. Moshitu blocked the strike easily. The blade deflected. It pierced his own neck. He cursed in agony. You cowards will rot in hell. The man who threw the blade replied coldly. We already live in hell. Moshitu collapsed. A subordinate screamed in terror. Our leader has fallen. Flee. Retreat now. The martial alliance members rejoiced. Victory was near. The sky cleared. Two armies faced each other. Ready for war. Yunfei spoke softly. Total war begins now. Wu Rong warned him. Brother, stay cautious. His eyes burned with absolute confidence. I will survive this. Have no fear. He smiled back. I trust that you will, Yunfei added. Our Wulong squad will survive too. Wu Rong agreed. That is the only way. Huang Zhongwei stepped forward from behind. Do not leave us out. That hurts my pride. Yunfei turned and smiled warmly. Indeed. We are all one family. Huang smiled back. An honor to fight alongside you. The righteous alliance braced. The enemy charged. Slaughter the pathetic righteous scum. A warrior roared. In the name of justice, crush the 4 dark lotuses. The soldiers erupted with fierce killing intent. Wu Rong raised his sword. Attack! The armies collided. The slaughter began. This was the outer flank. Chaos reigned. Screams echoed everywhere. Kill them all! A demon fanatic lunged at Yunfei. He dodged easily. He unleashed a punch. A brutal strike. Huang Tonwei shattered the face of another demonic cultist. Ingan Deng shrieked for assistance. Brother! Destroy those bastards! Cultists flew backward. Yunfei lunged forward. A steel orb soared. Yunfei raised his hands to intercept. He caught it. His fists went numb. This mace is heavy. A nearby enemy soldier watched in shock. Where did this brat come from? Yunfei twisted his wrist. He smirked. What about a talentless dog like you? The insult ignited the enemy's rage. You insolent brat! I am the— Before he finished his boast, Yunfei launched his fist forward. I do not care. The enemy swung his mace. Die! Yunfei's eyes widened at the incoming orb. The mace slammed into his arm. Agony contorted his features. Yunfei recovered instantly. He lunged back. He drove a fist into the enemy's face. The impact sent the attacker sprawling. Nearby, Huang Tonwei carved through his foes. Ngengan Deng unleashed her might. Chaos erupted. Die! A Wulin disciple struck with his blade. Others fought on. Zheng Min parried a sword. Mai Han Tuyet unleashed her arts. The battlefield turned chaotic. Cultists panicked. Move out! A fool charged forward. I will handle you. Yunfei stiffened. He unleashed a punch. No Deng dove into the fray. Enemies screamed. Get lost! Huang Tonwei struck with devastating power. The enemy flew away. His peers gasped in horror. Their legs trembled uncontrollably. They begged. Do not come closer, I beg you. Nearby, another group watches the battle unfold. Vu Kong views his crumbling army with despair. 20 years of preparation. Why no advantage? He signals his strategist. Give your order. The strategist is Ma Nio of the Black Lotus. Mui Tai Nguyen. Can we continue this? The forces are equal. Victory remains uncertain. Prolonged combat brings mutual destruction, my lord. Vu Kong closes his eyes in exhaustion. If the Black Cavalry remained, we'd win. A tragic loss indeed. Bui Tai Nguyen bows low, accepting blame. The Martial League's gamble was entirely unexpected. Vu Kong shows no signs of resentment. The League leader risked his life, baiting us. A subordinate sprints forward, screaming in terror. Disaster! The two leaders turn in immediate alarm. Report the situation. The messenger trembles. Face drained of color. Our Shaanxi stronghold is under heavy assault. Vu Kong freezes, his heart pounding violently. Has the Martial League lost its mind? They dare strike my rear lines? The messenger gasps, correcting the grave error. No, my lord. Not the League. The demon cult launched this vicious attack. Horror grips the face of Vu Kong. The demon cult? He demands the truth from the messenger. Speak! Give me every detail. The man stammers. relaying the dire news. Our stronghold is completely wiped out. Survivors are fleeing toward this location. The messenger presents a scroll to him. Scanning the note, Yu Kang's expression shifted. He urgently commanded Pei Ziyuan. The strategist ordered an immediate retreat. Guards shielded the withdrawing army. I must negotiate with Alliance Master Du Kang. He bowed in deep respect. As you command. Pei Ziyuan signaled the troops. Retreat now. A horn blast echoed. The army pulled back. The order spread. Retreat! Retreat! The warriors watched, confused. Why flee now? A voice roared. Alliance, Master Du Kang! Cease! Du Kang paused. What treachery is this? Zhu Chengdu whispered. Ignore them. Strike now. Du Kang nodded in grim agreement. Seize the moment. Slaughter the Black Lotus. He commanded his forces to finish them. Another voice emerged from the shadows. Alliance Master. Du Kang turned. You are Zhao Junyuan, Commander. Why do you arrive in such haste? Zhao Junyuan spoke, his voice trembling violently. Alliance Master. A catastrophe has occurred. Du Kang frowned. Calm your frantic nerves. Report the situation clearly at once. Zhao Junyuan panted, recounting the grim news. The martial alliance has completely fallen. Du Kang reeled, his heart skipping beats. What did you just say? The messenger stood paralyzed by fear. The hawk delivered the message, confirmed it. Du Kang trembled. How could such absurdity possibly be true? The Henan martial alliance would never fall easily. Zhao Junyuan insisted with a helpless tone. It bears the seal of Master Zhu Zhengyu. This intelligence is absolutely, undeniably accurate. Witnessing such certainty, he grew deeply puzzled. What madness is this? Du Kang struggled to regain his composure. Who did this? The messenger replied. Demonic cult. His heart jolted at the revelation. The demonic cult? Weariness etched itself onto Du Kang's face. Those scoundrels. They struck while we fought. He roared with authority. Sound the retreat! War drums echoed with urgent intensity. The warriors recognized the signal to retreat. Du Kang realized Wu Kang was sabotaged. His eyes sharpened. The 4 Black Lotus fell. Zhu Chengdu stood by, lost in thought. The demonic cult. A massive, fanatical organization. His frantic thoughts continued to spiral. 10 years ago, the martial emperor prevailed. Now, the martial emperor remains completely vanished. Previously, the cult always declared open war. 10 years ago, they followed that pattern. Zhu Chengdu grimaced. This time, they ambushed. Their strategy has shifted beyond brute force. A beast that learns cunning is lethal. The chaotic battle raged on below them. Yun Fei sensed something was terribly wrong. He scoffed. Hey, retreat immediately. His comrade stood completely, deathly still. Yun Fei snapped. Move! Do you seek death? His comrade leveled his blade, unleashing power. Sensing that overwhelming power, Yun Fei grew cold. The aura pricked his skin like needles. The man swung his blade triumphantly. You must die today! A dark, sinister aura radiated from the blade. Yun Fei raised his arms to block. The attacker was visibly stunned. You blocked it? Yun Fei struggled against the crushing pressure. An unseen, wicked force invaded his meridians. It chilled his very blood. Sweat drenched his face. His body felt twisted and strangled. It felt like needles piercing his core. His body trembled. He drained his remaining chi to resist. Yun Fei's own power leaked uncontrollably. This was not resistance. The Ganwu divine art fused with the demonic chi. Agony pierced his bones. His legs buckled under the immense strain. He collapsed. Black blood sprayed from his wounds. Yun Fei crashed onto the cold earth. The attacker sneered, his lips curling in victory. Pathetic trash. You cannot withstand demonic chi. He turned away. I wasted too much time on this wretch. Tu Shuyu moved to pursue him. Stop! He froze in his tracks. He watched the figure retreat. It was too late. Too slow. He looked at the fallen Yun Fei. He has been struck by demonic arts. A twisted joy masked his regret. Will you perish like this? He muttered these words and walked away. Yun Fei lay still. Strange veins pulsed across his face. Yan Chong shouted. The vice leader is missing. Everyone, search now! The group scattered in all directions. Yan Chong and Huang Zhongwei looked visibly anxious. Zheng Min spotted him and screamed. The others rushed over immediately. They gasped at Yun Fei's ghastly state. Yan Rong called out softly, Brother Nang? He lay shivering, uttering indistinct cries. Zheng Min wept, tears streaming down her face. Vice leader! Shu Li's eyes reddened with deep emotion. Heavens! My deputy leader has suffered greatly. The Asura-faced observer watched them with cold hatred. You will pay for this humiliation tenfold. Yan Chong's group fled the scene in haste. Yun Fei sat cross-legged, purging his soiled robes. His body burned like a raging inferno. Ganwu divine art struggled against the corruption. Demonic energy seeped deep into his bones. His body felt torn asunder by force. A sudden strike hit his back hard. Blood trickled from his clenched teeth. Yunfei focused through the blinding pain. The demonic rot consumed his divine technique. His Danshin will soon drown in darkness. He calculated his grim fate with focus. Death, or becoming a mindless killing machine. Yunfei's eyes snapped open in realization. Combat intensity unlocked his dormant internal power. Massive energy gathered within his abdomen now. His lower Dantian's crisis awakened dormant power. Savage strength erupted from within his core. Middle Dantian energy surged in violent waves. Yunfei closed his eyes to meditate. Internal pressure reached a critical breaking point. Middle Dantian energy exploded outward with force. It flooded through the Dantian acupoint instantly. Yunfei's body shuddered as evil retreated. Internal power melted the demonic corruption away. Sweat pooled as he guided the flow. Yunfei gritted his teeth. Blood dripping, veins bulged. Relief washed over Yunfei's weary face. The demonic energy was finally purged. Wild golden-green currents surged within him. Power flooded his lower Danshin, then reversed. Yunfei channeled his internal energy. Demonic intrusion actually bolstered his cultivation. He must not falter. Refine the essence. Ngo Deng and Huang Tanvi entered. An smiled, seeing Yunfei resting. The danger had finally passed. Huang Tanvi exhaled in relief. I feared the vice-captain had perished. Even the doctors abandoned all hope. Ngo Deng spoke softly. His recovery is monstrous. I believed in him, yet hearing his screams for 2 days shattered my heart. And sighed. Truly a peerless soul. Ngo Deng frowned. He spends more time unconscious than awake these days. Huang Tanvi replied. Does that not prove he fought with unmatched ferocity? Anne nodded. Ferocity beyond measure. Ngo Deng continued her observation. He constantly complains, yet he is always the first to charge into danger. Ankar watched Yunfei. He is cold outside, but secretly compassionate within. Ngo Deng smiled. A sharp tongue hides a benevolent heart. Kong Hu stepped into the room. Amitabha, how is our benefactor faring? Ngo Deng bowed respectfully. Master, the vice-captain is stable. He gestured a blessing. A true miracle. Amitabha. An Caliph asked cautiously. Why does the temple master seek him? Kong Hu answered with calm dignity. In his recent battle, I sensed the faint aura of Shaolin techniques. I seek to verify this origin. Ngo Deng paled. Shaolin arts? Was his secret exposed? After a moment he responded. His martial arts indeed stem from Shaolin, but it is merely a tiny fragment of a vast legacy. Kong Hu turned his gaze toward Yunfei. My observations suggest your physique mirrors Shaolin's supreme arts. Yet, your aura differs from our monastery's teachings. His voice echoed throughout the entire chamber. You cannot mask that burning inner essence. Shaolin arts prioritize stability and Buddhist tranquility. Kong Hu furrowed his brows in deep thought. Your energy lacks necessary calm, restraint. It burns with wild, unbridled aggression. Ngo Deng and Vu Kong listened, baffled. Yunfei continued circulating his internal energy. One strike erupted with 100-step divine fist. Subsequent blows carried the essence of Arhat first. Each strike unleashed the power of great prajna. Ngo Deng and Huang Zunwei gasped in shock. He had mastered the 9-grade lotus platform. Ngo Deng could hardly believe his own ears. Kong Hu provided a detailed explanation. Every move he executes is pure Shaolin. Yunfei ignored them, focusing on cultivation. His physical body truly terrifies this old monk. It resembles our golden bell, yet remains distinct. Huang Zunwei knew golden bell was pinnacle defense. Kong Hu's calm voice continued to resonate. Even at perfection, golden bell cannot deflect blades. Deflecting blade energy with flesh is impossible. I suspect it is the Vajra indestructible art. The others recoiled. Vajra indestructible? Impossible! That technique was lost to our monastery ages ago. Records remain, but none can master it. He hesitated, pondering the impossible truth. Amitabha, I am deeply curious about you, young one. Before he finished, Yunfei interrupted him. Allow me to clarify this situation. Ngo Deng heard his voice, beaming with joy. Is Nangda finally awake? Kong Hu observed, silently assessing the youth. His aura was once fleeting. Now, it radiates grandeur. Barely 2 days ago, it was nothing. He warned cautiously. Explain clearly, or Shaolin intervenes. Choose your next words carefully. Yunfei rose from his seated position. What do you wish to know? I shall answer everything. Kong Hu began. Which sect claims you? He answered with absolute certainty. A minor sect named Quan Dat Mon. The monk mused. I have never heard of it. He remained silent, probing further. How did you learn Shaolin martial arts? Yunfei spoke, his voice strained. Our sect founder saved a Shaolin monk. In gratitude, he taught him those techniques. The monk asked again. Do you know his name? He replied. The record's name, Zen Master Tuesday Vian. Hearing that name, he started in shock. Yunfei was calm. Our manual confirms. Master Tuesday Viet. Kong Hyo's expression turned suddenly urgent. Amitabha. Do you know when this occurred? Yunfei pondered. Kwandat Mon is 7 centuries old. Perhaps it happened around that era? Kong Hyo spoke, his voice filled with regret. I apologize for my deep suspicions. Forgive me. I cannot trust words alone. Privately, he conceded. The timeline of Master Tuesday Viet and the Vajra indestructible to dismiss this now would be laughable. Thoughts flooded Gong Xiao's mind. An outsider mastered 5 Shaolin supreme techniques. Words alone cannot gloss over this truth. His eyes sharpened with every passing thought. 5 types are merely what I witnessed. I demand to inspect your Sect's manual. Yunfei sensed his suspicion and confronted him. What exactly do you want from me? Gong Xiao answered the blunt question directly. I must see the Quandai manual. Yunfei's expression turned grim and cold. You demand my Sect's secret manual? Enough. You have crossed the line. Nigo Dung intervened. Brother, show some respect. This was no longer about mere etiquette. His resolve hardened like tempered steel. This concerns the pride of Quanda, a legacy spanning 700 long years. He turned to face Gong Xiao directly. Ignore my rank. Let us speak plainly. I will resign. Do not threaten me. Gong Xiao remained silent. Show the manual? Never. Absolutely not. Yunfei spoke of his humble sect. Quandai is small and insignificant. Even at peak we had 3 disciples. His gaze pierced through the elder. I am the final disciple remaining. As a senior you must understand this. He posed a question, sharp and direct. In your eyes, who am I? Gong Xiao paused, stunned by his words. Explain yourself. What do you mean? Yunfei's arrogant expression protected his prized treasure. It means, I am the sect master. The elder fell into a sudden silence. Seeing this, he added, Still clueless, Hallmaster? You just insulted a sect master. He listened, as Yunfei continued, demanding to see our secret manual. Do you find that request reasonable? A dangerous smile appeared. I have a question. His lips curled in blatant provocation. Shaolin martial arts mirror our Quandat sect. I wish to verify this resemblance. Will you show me your secret manual? Gong Xiao thought. This is beyond disrespectful. Though he felt deep internal rage, he maintained a calm, polite facade. Are you unaware that all martial arts originate from Shaolin? Even the flourishing Wudang sect was created by Zhang Sanfeng. He was merely a former Shaolin student. Gong Xiao's frustration grew with every word. Shaolin is the source. Why remain so stubborn? Yunfei disagreed, his voice turning ice cold. Has Shaolin ever demanded Wudang's manual, simply due to shared techniques? Gong Xiao faltered, yet quickly regained his composure. Are these 2 situations not entirely different? Is it not forced to compare your sect to Wudang? Amitabha. Yunfei laughed coldly. So that is it. Gong Xiao breathed a sigh of internal relief. Yunfei pressed on. You fear powerful sects, but you use the Shaolin name to crush the weak? Truly upright. Such hypocritical justice from the holy Shaolin. His expression shattered. Rage erupted in a surge of power. Are you mocking this humble monk? Yunfei sneered, bracing against the pressure. Arguments failed? You resort to force? So this is what Shaolin truly hides? Seeing his calm demeanor, Gong Xiao was bewildered. He healed his internal injuries. He withstood the Buddhist lion's roar unscathed. Closing his eyes, he whispered, Before a monk, I am a warrior. Yunfei donned his robes without hesitation. You seek a battle? Very well. Gong Xiao accepted the challenge instantly. Amitabha. I have waited for that. Reaching an agreement, they strode outside. Seeing Yinggan Zheng so calm, Huang Tanvi asked, Will you not intervene? He replied, Do you think intervention matters? He then turned to follow them. Let us observe the spectacle. In the courtyard they stood opposite each other. The crowd watched with bated breath. He assessed his current strength. The middle dantian opened. His internal wounds healed. A contemplative expression crossed his face. 2 dantians. Twice the power. He eyed his opponent. I must test my strength against this old monk. Gong Xiao stood brimming with confidence. I shall grant you the first move. Yunfei struck without hesitation. A powerful fist launched toward Gong Xiao. Seeing the incoming blow, he roared, 100 steps, divine fist. A blinding golden radiance erupted from his palms. Watching from the sidelines, Ingo Dung analyzed the technique. The eagle claw art, a lethal pinnacle of the Shaolin 72 secret manuals. Gong Xiao lunged forward, smirking. I am attacking now. His fingertip released a cyan aura. 1 finger zen. Yunfei met the technique with his fist. He cursed silently. What kind of hero relies on finger poking? Stop this mindless pointing. His fist deflected the energy stream. Gong Xiao stood paralyzed in shock. Yunfei captured the elder's expression instantly. Many more surprises await you now. Fist strikes with immense force. He contemplates using Vajra Prajna art. He must unleash the great Vajra palm. Gong Xiao blocks the strike easily. Yunfei feels genuine, internal shock. Block the lightning strike? Before he reacts, The elder charges. A palm strikes Yunfei's ribs. His expression shifts in sudden pain. He laughs loudly, lunging forward, energized. Continue the assault. He retreats while launching powerful, lethal air blasts. Yunfei blocks the air blasts, laughing. Gong Xiao accelerates his lethal attacks. Yunfei struggles to parry them. Yunfei lowers his guard, grinning. Seeing this, Gong Xiao falters. Confused, he pauses, then strikes again. Vajra Prajna Art. Palms clap together. A palm of overwhelming pressure erupts. The attack radiates a brilliant, golden light. Yunfei walks through the destructive pressure. He stops. He begins to meditate. He raises his hands in defense. Gong Xiao gasps. Yunfei charges forward. Gong Xiao launches his secret technique. Yunfei ignores it, headbutting him. The battle kicks up thick dust. Gong Xiao recoils in pain. Yunfei stops his assault. The elder is stunned by the mercy. Why have you stopped? Yunfei stretches his wrists, visibly impatient. Do you intend to continue? Have you verified enough yet? Hearing this, Gong Xiao stands bewildered. What did he verify? After a few seconds he recognized Han Gong. Hearing that name, Yunfei remained indifferent. Indeed, that is what they say. In our Quandat sect we call it Qian Wu technique. Gong Hui doubted his own intuition. Impossible. Endless thoughts flooded his mind. Luohan technique is basic Shaolin internal arts. Even lay disciples despise practicing it. Upon beginning formal training, monks discard this method. His expression darkened with every passing thought. Yet he used Luohan technique to condense 60 years of internal energy. Without seeing it firsthand, one would deem it impossible. Gong Hui stared at Yunfei, his mind racing. The recoil from my diamond technique against his shoulder, the dual energies surging from his fist. It was undeniably Shaolin. His face grew pensive. His brows knit together. It possessed a trademark. Unshakable stability. Pure, untainted, and hauntingly weightless. He probed further. Is it truly Luohan technique? Yunfei responded with absolute confidence. You are far too suspicious, elder. Calm and composed, he stood ready. Just examine me. He extended his hand, a radiant aura enveloping his wrist. Gong Hui placed 2 fingers on his pulse to check. His eyes suddenly ignited. His pupils dilated in sheer disbelief. Internal energy flooded Yunfei's body. There was no resistance, no rejection, absolute proof of their shared origin. He pondered deeply. Yunfei's purity made his own ki feel muddy. Deep contemplation etched his face. It was authentic Shaolin orthodox power. This purity confirmed the technique remained fundamentally unchanged. Such clarity is found only in young Shaolin disciples. It matched perfectly with the aura of a dedicated monk. Amitabha. Could this truly be possible? After checking his pulse, many theories emerged. Without the internal strength of the Diamond Sutra, this cultivation technique is worthless. Gong Xiao bowed his head with solemn apology. This monk was mistaken. Amitabha. Yunfei smirked, his lips curling upward. He expected a stubborn monk, not one so humble. His eyes were deep, tracking every shifting thought. High-ranking experts rarely admit their own failures. Yunfei smiled. Master of the White Tiger Hall, you are a true man. Gong Xiao bowed and smiled softly. The crowd stared in absolute, utter confusion. Gong Xiao felt a rare, secret satisfaction. Yunfei laughed, scratching his head awkwardly. Blazing sunlight pierced through the thick forest canopy. Dokang and Wukang walked through the woods. Dokang spoke sternly. The demonic cult planned this. Wukang sighed. We fell for their trap. The demonic cult has been sharpening their blades. Wukang's gaze was sharp as a blade. The Martial Alliance and the 4 Black Lotuses suffered greatly. Dokang analyzed. Spies have infiltrated our ranks. Wukang nodded. That is why you handled the Red Tiger Hall master. Dokang confirmed. That man emitted pure demonic energy. Wukang added. He hid his tracks for this moment. Dokang grew anxious. How do we fight them? Wukang closed his eyes in pure helplessness. Dokang insisted. We must maintain our alliance firmly. Wukang pondered. Further losses will destroy us. Survival against the demonic cult is our priority. Dokang agreed. Wukong asked, is there news from the Martial Alliance? Dokang closed his eyes, speaking of the Henan reinforcements gathering nearby. Concerning the Demon Sect, we await the Beggar Sect's intelligence. What of the 4 Black Lotuses? I notified the Haddo Sect. News will arrive soon. Their secrecy is terrifying. Even the Beggar Sect remains completely blind, Dokang thought. Such silence before the attack is truly impossible. One of them should know something. Yet, they remain entirely silent. Information is vital. We need a strategy. This waiting is agonizing. Wukang suddenly changed the subject. What of that boy? Dokang looked confused. Which boy? Who are you referring to? Wukong scowled. That insolent, sharp-tongued brat. Dokang realized. The vice leader is still healing. Wukang sneered. He is tenacious. I expected a broken cripple. Dokang replied. He fought the demon sect yesterday and suffers from dark energy. Wukong was stunned. What did you say? He fought yesterday? He felt a deep, chilling shock. My strikes were lethal. They should have crippled him. Yet he still fights? Dokong spoke grimly. He is not easily broken. Wukong sighed. That old madman, Thien Thuy Diep, raised a monster. Leaving such a disciple behind, he has no regrets. Wukong was struck by the news. Thien Thuy Diep is dead? Daokang nodded in confirmation. He died 2 years ago. Wukong realized why he had vanished. If he lived, the demon sect would be finished. I worry about facing the heavenly demon. Will he even fight us directly? His current methods are nothing like the past. A true calamity has descended. He spoke, then sank into deep contemplation. Unlike 10 years ago, they now use strategy. They split the Martial Alliance and Black Lotus. Then, they struck from the shadows, a powerful and cunning enemy. Truly a massive headache. Shifting focus to Yunfei, Nyangondong spoke. Everything is resolved peacefully now, he pondered. Unconscious for 2 days, he awakened and fought immediately. Yet, he remained completely unharmed. Master Kong Hu of Shaolin is legendary. His prowess rivals Situ Gangji. Yunfei looked back. Brother, I am famished. Ngandong chuckled. My apologies. My memory failed me. Let us go. The members are waiting. Before you woke, Master Mo prepared food. They soon reached the group. Someone shouted, Deputy Commander, we rejoice in your recovery. Yunfei smiled. Seeing you safe brings relief. He spoke calmly but felt deep confusion. Why is their attitude so overly respectful? Nyagondong spoke. The Deputy Commander is starving. Bring the porridge now. The man obeyed immediately. Both men walked inside. They sat at the table. Tuyet Lai served porridge. You must eat your fill. Yunfei did not hesitate. He devoured it. Yangon Sheng suddenly stood up. I have business elsewhere. Eat at your leisure. He departed with Tuyet Lai immediately. They approached the members in the yard. They demanded a report. State the current status of Von Long. The subordinate answered at once. 158 total. 20 fell in battle. 25 were wounded. Current combat strength is 113. Nengansheng asked. What of the severely wounded? The man looked somber. 16 have surface wounds. With proper rest, they will rejoin soon. However, 9 men lost their limbs. They can no longer return to combat. Nengandong pondered. Most original Volong members survived. Most casualties were new recruits from the Dragon Legion. He paused, then spoke. You all know the demonic sect approaches. No orders arrived. Yet battle remains inevitable. Practice today. I shall assign duties tomorrow. Disperse. The crowd quickly scattered into the distance. Yan Chong watched, stunned. Why do they obey so swiftly? Just then, someone approached. Rumors claim the leader is terrifying. Perhaps that is why they act this way. He mused silently. I cannot tell them he is a battle-crazed degenerate. Yan Rong was bewildered. I am terrifying? Truly strange. He pondered. I thought I was the most humane leader alive. After a moment he spoke. My apologies, Vice Leader Huang. The new Dragon Legion recruits seem unable to adapt. The man bowed. That is my oversight, leader, he reflected. When they first joined the Martial Dragon Legion, I looked down on them for their humble origins. Yet in battle, their excellence shocked us all. And leader Yan Chong, rumored to be a fool, possesses peerless martial might. The Martial Dragon Legion is a collection of monsters. Yan Chong stared at him with great intensity. Vice Leader Huang. I speak not of strength, but coordination. We must align our techniques perfectly. Only unified strength defeats powerful enemies. Tonwei replied calmly. This is out of respect. I understand. The Dragon Legion recruits struggle with our train. Please, guide them with your wisdom. Yan Rong stared into the distance. He is open-minded. I am lucky. Yunfei exited the room. Yan Rong asked, Why not rest longer? He replied, I am fully recovered. He bowed his head. His face filled with heavy concern. And tell me, my mind is clear now. Ngo Dung reports the demonic cult invaded the Martial Alliance. The Great War has now reached a temporary stalemate. His eyes widened. His lashes trembled in shock. The demonic cult? Ngo Dung recounts that the attacker used demonic arts. Tui Thu Vu, former White Tiger Hall master, confirms this. Van Phi ponders deeply. The demonic cult. What secret plans remain, elder brother? May I step out for a moment? Ngo Dung is startled. Why is he so restless? He constantly talks about quitting his duties. Is he planning to escape right now? Van Phi dismisses the doubt. I must visit the bank. Ngo Dung remains confused by the concept of a bank. He taps his chest. Confidence burns in his eyes. I must deposit my hard-earned savings there. Combat is dangerous. My wealth needs protection. The thought of losing it makes him scowl. It is a massive fortune. 2 whole silver taels. Losing it would be tragic. I must secure it now. Ngango Dung finally agrees. Very well. You may go. Van Phi adds. I shall buy treats for everyone. I will hire a cart. Using others. Money requires generosity. Tanvia gives a thumbs up. He approves of this. Our deputy leader understands how a man should live. He reflects. Since the war began, we suffer. We have not rested once. No wine. Not even a cup of tea. Thanks to our deputy, we shall finally relax. Van Phi decides. I am departing now. Ngo Dung adds. I will tell them you are patrolling. He turns away. He leaves with absolute resolve. Ngo Dung feels secure with him by his side. Tanvi agrees. I feel the same. A small house rested under lush trees. Sunlight bathed the roof in gentle warmth. Houses lined the winding alleys of Yangping County. The scene shifts to the Galaxy Bank. Yun Fei approached the door. A guard stood watch. The guard spoke. How may I assist you? Yun Fei replied. I am here to deposit. The guard remained stoic. Enter. You will receive professional guidance. Yun Fei entered. The courtyard teemed with activity. A lone leaf drifted downward. Chengdu bowed respectfully. Thank you for choosing our bank. How can I help? Yun Fei remained stern. I have a deposit. And some requests. Chengdu probed further. What is your desired deposit amount? Yun Fei answered. 2,000 taels of silver. The man froze in total shock. He stared, completely unable to believe it. He looks like a guard. How does he possess such wealth? Chengdu spoke deferentially. Please enter the guest chamber. Yun Fei was ushered into a luxurious room. The clerk bowed. Please, take a seat. He sat down with graceful composure. The clerk requested details. Name, residence, age. Present your identification. If lacking a badge, provide equivalent documentation. He produced a lion-crested token. Yun Fei. 21. From Bone Palace. The clerk readied his brush. The amount? Yun Fei reached into his robes. Let me verify the sum. A mountain of gold surfaced. Shining coins reflected a brilliant light. The clerk stared, completely stunned. Yun Fei read his ledger. Earnings total 2,232 taels. He pushed the wealth forward. Deposit 2,000 taels. He frowned, tucking his documents away. The clerk gathered the riches for counting. 2,000 taels received. Early withdrawal within 3 months incurs penalties. The clerk added. Service fees are 12 taels. Give 2 days. Notice for withdrawals. Yun Fei listened intently, memorizing every single detail. If I do not return within 5 months, transfer these funds to Yuanshu or the Quanjing Inn in Bone Palace. Tell them to withdraw my funds from Huanglong Bank as well. The clerk set his pen down. This request will incur additional costs. You must pay 15 silver taels more. Withdraw early, and we refund that sum. Withdraw within 3 months. Only 3 returned. Do you agree to these terms? Yun Fei nodded in agreement. Very well. The clerk rose respectfully. Please wait while I draft this contract. He pondered his family's future security. The clerk returned with official documents. He presented various forms for review. The parchment demanded several formal seals. The clerk gestured toward the signature space. Yun Fei dipped his hand into ink. He pressed his palm onto the paper. His gaze hardened into grave resolve. The clerk verified the completed contract. The transaction is now finalized. Thank you for choosing Galaxy Bank. Yun Fei stood and offered a bow. Your efforts are greatly appreciated. The clerk bowed low in response. He turned and departed the premises. The doorman bowed with deep reverence. Safe travels, honored guest. He strolled through the bustling street. The city thrived in peaceful harmony. He compared this joy to the outpost. Yun Fei cursed his cruel fate. Endless slaughter for a miserable life. He strolled through the streets with ease. Supplies for the Vonlong gang were needed. Many thoughts swirled within his mind. Dried meat was the priority today. Fresh meat required too much tedious effort. He glanced aside. Yun Fei walked slowly through the dense crowd. His eyes scanned the surroundings constantly. For fine wine, a tavern was required. His target appeared. He entered the establishment. A servant bowed 90 degrees in respect. Welcome, honored guest. He bypassed all pleasantries. I require bamboo leaf green wine. And the finest dried beef, the servant asked. What quantity do you require? He ordered. 5 large jars of wine. 1 bottle of 5-grain liquid. Plus 20 caddies of dried meat. The servant gasped. Such a large amount? Yun Fei possessed the aura of wealth. State the total price. The servant calculated the cost with glee. The total is 62 silver taels. Please provide payment in advance, sir. He reached calmly into his robes. Here. A handful of gold was presented. The servant brought it to the proprietor. The man inspected every single ingot. Yun Fei demanded, I need a carriage. I shall pay extra for the service. The owner replied. 1 extra silver tael. We will deliver everything directly. He produced the silver instantly. The owner seized it, beaming with delight. Please, wait here a moment. He smiled with pure satisfaction. We shall prepare this immediately. The owner barked at the servant. Fetch the wine and snacks. Why just stand there? The servant faltered in confusion. Ah, yes. At once. Yunfei sat calmly. Yet, a strange sensation arose. He frowned. He scanned the room cautiously. The stranger lifted his cup. He sipped slowly. Every movement remained deliberate. Calmness radiated from his aura. Yunfei narrowed his eyes. Doubt consumed him. Demonic energy surged. The stranger walked past the counter. Yunfei held his breath. An invisible killing intent swept through the room. The atmosphere grew heavy. His brow furrowed. The aura chilled his soul. A sinister smile formed on Tuang Dao's lips. Yunfei felt deep irritation. Another accursed thing. He approached the counter with a frozen expression. The cost? He asked. The owner beamed. 63 spirit stones, young master. He slammed the coins down. He turned and departed. Yunfei simmered with intense inner rage. This demonic aura nearly ended him. 2 days spent on death's door. Now you dare provoke me with it? Irritation pricked his mind like a thorn. It was constant. It was deeply discomforting. I cannot tolerate this anymore. Tuang Dao exited the shop. Yunfei followed in silence. He spoke with icy coldness. Stop right there. The man kept walking. He ignored the situation entirely. Yunfei shouted, You in black! Stop! Or I break your legs. Did you hear? Tuang Dao stopped abruptly. He turned. His eyes were sharp. His aura turned murderous. Are you talking to me? Yunfei stood firm. Who else could it be? You brat. Have you gone deaf? Did you not hear me? The owner and staff rushed out. They watched the confrontation. Tuang Dao sneered in pure disdain. This brat has immense arrogance. Pick your opponents wisely, boy. Yunfei's tone was equally defiant. What makes you so formidable? In my eyes, you are insignificant. Deep contempt flashed in his gaze. He looked down on his prey. Just a low-level guard. You are beneath even common soldiers. I have no time for peasants. Apologize now. Perhaps I will spare you. Yunfei chuckled coldly. Ha! You were the one who provoked me. He smirked with bold defiance. He disregarded the threat entirely. If you seek a fight, let us finish this. Afraid of the impending battle now? Tuang Dao roared. You scoundrel! I will kill you! Yunfei closed his eyes. He lowered his head, threatening. Stop with the empty stares. Attack me now. Foolish trash. Before he could react, the man exploded forward. He lunged with savage power. Die, you insolent fool! He unleashed a powerful palm strike. Upon contact, blinding light erupted from the point of impact. Shockwaves shattered the very air. Space trembled. Xiang Tu thought, Damn. Should have hidden my identity. I struck too hard. He frowned, channeling power. The boy didn't even react. He simply took the blow. He squeezed his eyes shut, forcing more strength into his palm. Damn it. The backlash felt absolutely terrible. Even striking raw meat would offer more resistance. Yunfei's voice echoed. Xiang Tao stood frozen in disbelief. What are you doing? Yunfei stood unmoved. Xiang Tao's eyes widened. A lightning-fast punch struck his face. He stumbled back. A pained groan escaped his lips. He clutched his face. Yunfei lowered his center of gravity. He surged forward, leaving only blurred afterimages. You fool! Without hesitation, he struck toward his opponent's face. The strike moved at terrifying speed. Golden energy rippled with blinding white streaks. Power tore through space. Yunfei calmly tapped the elder's head. Apologies. My pressure point technique is poor. Just faint. Xiang Tao's eyes narrowed. A flicker of danger surfaced. He staggered and collapsed backward. Yunfei feigned concern, but his mind calculated dark schemes. Exhausted from waking up, he raised his fist. Let me deliver one more blow to your dantian. Then you won't have strength to cause trouble again. A heaven-shaking punch landed. Blood sprayed from his mouth. The waiter asked in a panic. Is he dead? Yunfei stood calmly, hands on his hips, still breathing. He turned around as if nothing happened. Is the carriage fully loaded now? The servant wiped away his sweat. Everything is ready, young master. He turned his back and departed. Then go. Why stand there? The carriage, laden with goods, moved forward. Yunfei threw Xiang Tao onto the cart. Leave, now. Move out. The carriage wheels began to roll. The servant bowed low in gratitude. Travel safely, my noble lord. Yunfei tossed a silver ingot. Buy yourself something good. The servant stared at the gleaming silver. Disbelief. He bowed 90 degrees, overflowing with gratitude. Thank you, honored guest. Yunfei reflected. He misses his brother. The carriage navigated the bustling city streets. It rolled along the quiet forest path. Xiang Tao trembled on the cart. His eyes opened. Confusion blinded him. He could not grasp the situation. Each bump jarred his battered body. He gazed up at the azure sky. Why did the scenery change? Treated like mere cargo? He panicked. Xiang Tu sat up, spotting a silhouette. His eyes widened. Who is that? He muttered. My strike was perfect. How is he still alive? His muscles should have seized. What kind of monster is this? He calmed his mind. Focus inward. Sitting cross-legged, he channeled his chi. His dantian and meridians are sealed by a strange inner force. His face twitched and trembled violently. If this inner force does not dissipate, it cannot be undone. The leader felt utterly helpless. How did he seal his pressure points? Yunfei spoke calmly. Awake already, leader? He still maintained that defiant tone. Do you think you can survive after doing this? Yunfei frowned. You should worry about yourself instead. The leader grew anxious. What did you say? Are you a member of the demonic cult? The leader looked down. How did this kid find out? Yunfei demanded an answer once more. You serve the demonic cult, correct? Shang Dao asked curiously. Who exactly are you? Yunfei questioned him. I asked you first, the leader countered. Judging by your clothes? A martial arts alliance guard? Yunfei grew annoyed. Stop the carriage immediately. The carriage instantly halted. He stepped down. His expression looked incredibly dark. He approached the enemy. Words are clearly useless between us. Perhaps my fists will speak louder? The enemy snorted coldly. Torture will never break me. A cold smirk played on his lips. I am immune to all torture. Yunfei remained entirely indifferent. Is that so? He grabbed the leader's collar and dragged him out. Dragging him away, he called to the driver. Rest here for a moment, brother. He quickly dragged him to a tree and threw him against it. The youth smiled confidently. Do whatever you want, Yunfei snorted. Confess everything now. It is your best option. The enemy remained stubborn. You will not hear a single word from me. He felt immensely confident. His secret pain-nullifying technique blocked all physical agony. Yunfei clenched his hand into a tight fist. Then let us begin. Yunfei unleashed a brutal punch straight into Xiang Dao's face. Blood instantly sprayed from the leader's mouth. His front tooth flew out instantly. Yet, Xiang Dao kept his eyes shut, smiling. Facing that grin, Yunfei frowned in confusion. Laughing? How strange. Bleeding, Xiang Dao sneered. Keep going. You will tire first. Facing this eccentric, Yunfei understood his past enemies. Shaking off thoughts, he smirked. Pain awaits you. He smiled with pure, cold cruelty. Pain will pierce your every meridian. A strike slammed into his chest. Xiang Dao's eyes widened in pure shock. Agony surged through his internal organs. Xiang Dao shrieked in absolute torment. His eyes turned wild and bloodshot. He collapsed. 10,000 needles pierced him. Xiang Dao trembled, clutching his body. He roared out. This pain is lethal. Yunfei laughed. We just started, fool. Xiang Dao whimpered. No more, please. Yunfei watched him. What happened now? Where is your legendary endurance? Terrified, Xiang Dao panicked. I will talk! Yunfei would not stop yet. Too late. We have only just begun. I am telling you. I will talk. Yunfei shook his head in refusal. Stop. Please do not continue. Xiang Dao begged, hands pressed together. I serve the demonic sect. I am Hao Xiang Dao. Tears streamed down. Ask me anything now, please. I beg you. Make it stop. He collapsed. I expected more from you. Pathetic fool. Xiang Dao closed his eyes in defeat. I was wrong. Please, show some mercy. Yunfei decided to relent for now. Forget it. Let us leave. Xiang Dao begged. Ask me anything at all. About my subordinates? Or the demon sect structure? Yunfei crossed his arms, looking completely indifferent. Why waste time on such tedious matters? Xiang Dao became visibly confused by this. You demanded the truth moments ago, sir. Yunfei sighed. You admitted being a cultist. Yes. I serve the heavenly demon sect. That was all I needed to know. He sighed. Having gone through much trouble. If you denied it, I would fail. Xiang Dao stood frozen in sheer disbelief. Yunfei rebuked the trembling man coldly. If you spoke sooner, both suffered less. Xiang Tu cursed silently in his mind. Damn it. Only for that reason? Yunfei turned his back. Let's go. Xiang Dao stood up. His legs failed. He stumbled, losing his balance entirely. He collapsed, teeth gritted in agony. Yunfei mocked his pathetic, weak state. Xiang Dao felt a surge of resentment. My body is being torn apart. Yunfei grabbed him by the collar. How troublesome this is. He tossed him into the horse carriage. Xiang Tu let out a pained groan. Yunfei jumped up and commanded sharply. Move out. The carriage wheels rattled against the ground. It veered away from the dusty trail. High above, the scorching sun illuminated the woods. Guards stood in formation before the gate. They recognized the deputy leader returning home. The carriage stopped. They stared in confusion. They saw the prisoner. Why bring a corpse? Dissatisfaction filled their minds. Clearing corpses is already exhausting work. Yunfei spoke. He lives. A demonic cultist. Their eyes widened in pure shock. A demonic cultist? Bind him tightly. Report to the superiors. He tossed the prisoner aside. I broke him. He will confess everything. He unloaded wine and hearty snacks. Accept this small token of appreciation. Such an incredibly precious gift. The brothers bowed in deep gratitude. Many thanks. We shall enjoy this. You all have worked very hard. The noise behind him never ceased. Truly a virtuous man. He is no arrogant master. Unexpectedly kind and generous. If all elites were like him, hide the supplies. Report the prisoner immediately. Inside the dungeon. He remains bound. The jailer stared with cold intent. The jailer's eyes gleamed with interest. A demonic cultist. Time to play. Wake him up. Now. Ice-cold water splashed his face. He opened his eyes in terror. The jailer smirked. Torture begins. I wonder how long you can endure, demon cultist. Speak whenever you are ready. Tuang Tao screamed out. Ask me anything. I will confess every single detail. Fearing disbelief, he added, I will reveal even my 18th ancestor. Please, just start asking. The warden was truly stunned. What? Are you truly a demon cultist? Yes. My name is Hao Tuang Tao. 37 years old. Born in Guangyang, Shaanxi. At 22, friends lured me into the sect. The warden's eyes widened in utter disbelief. Seeing the silence, Tuang Tu urged him forward. Ask me. Are you playing games with me? The warden roared. I will unleash all 108 forms of torture upon you. Outside the camp, everyone gathered around Yunfei's carriage. Yanggondong looked shocked. What is the meaning of this? Yunfei smiled. I bought zhucheng leaves and meat. You have all worked hard. We must have enough wine to drink freely. Yinggansheng looked on with deep suspicion. Why are you suddenly being so generous? If others smell this and arrive, we must share a drink before sending them off. Yanggondong nodded knowingly. This must have cost a small fortune, right? Yunfei did not hide it. If we spend big. Seeing this, Yanggondong was genuinely happy for him. You truly are a magnificent man, the more I know you. Yunfei shouted to the crowd. Come, prepare the meat. Make space for the feast. The brothers could not hide their excitement. Light the bonfire. In the warm glow, the group gathered to enjoy the feast. The meat sizzled, releasing a mouth-watering, fragrant aroma. The brothers raised their cups, laughing and talking loudly. Yanggondong suddenly stood up and declared, the war with the Dark Lotus has ended. The war with the demon sect begins now. The Jianglong and Wulong regiments are now united as the Wulong Legion. Yanggondong shouted to his men. Tomorrow, our rigorous training begins in earnest. Under the gazes of all his brothers, he declared, we must defeat the demonic cult, restore righteousness to the martial world. The entire encampment roared in thunderous unison. For the martial world! Yanggondong downed his wine. The brothers raised their cups, signaling their resolve. Everyone feasted on the meat Yunfei provided. Someone sighed. It is sweet like honey. Yunfei slowly tasted the meat himself. Ziha inquired. Brother Ling, are you recovered? This physical body is remarkably resilient indeed. Ziha smirked with a sharp jab. I truly thought you had perished already. She turned toward Tuyet Lai then. Tuyet Lai, please slice some meat for me. The meat was sliced with surgical precision. Tuyet Li offered the plate. Please, enjoy, brother. Yunfei replied with polite grace. My thanks, he added. You seem more beautiful lately, sister. Is there some joyous news? Xinha smiled with a knowing look. Tuyet Lai is simply in her prime. Prime? What are you talking about? Xinha spoke plainly, without any hesitation. She and Master Mo share secret affections. Yunfei nodded in sudden, sharp realization. So that is why Master Mo looks radiant? He downed his wine, reflecting on love versus death. A loud shout suddenly cut the air. What are you fools doing here? Alliance leader Do Kong and Vu Kong appeared. Everyone stood quickly. Greetings, Alliance leader. Yunfei smirked. Tensions rose. Hearts hammered. Do Kong bellowed, staring at his face. No one dared to move. It is truly over. Du Kong stepped forward, voice demanding answers. Have you all lost your minds? How dare you? Then he roared. You dare drink without me? Vu Kong stood frozen in disbelief. What? Every brother present looked utterly stunned. Yunfei stepped forward. We knew you would come. Everything is prepared. Du Kong appeared genuinely surprised. You knew? Yunfei smiled. The scent of meat and wine is impossible to hide. That is certainly true. He gestured politely. Please, take your seat. We prepared fine liquor for your arrival. Du Kang could not hide his shock. Wuliangye wine? You obtained such rare, precious vintage? Yunfei smirked. Only the best for you. Hearing this, his expression softened instantly. You have my gratitude. Du Kang gestured to Vu Kong. Lyrian leader, please sit. He sat. The leader wished to see you. That is why I came. Yunfei looked completely bewildered. To see me? He turned his gaze toward Vu Kong. Curious if I survived or died? Vu Kong expressed his genuine astonishment. Those injuries were absolutely lethal. Yet, you have fully recovered? My constitution is simply quite resilient. Vu Kong felt deep admiration. A few days passed, yet he grew stronger. Vu Kong glanced at Yunfei. Such rapid growth is truly unprecedented. Yunfei replied humbly. You praise me too much. Wu Kang raised his cup and asked. Why do you seem different today? Miss your usual foul language? Yunfei laughed helplessly. We were enemies then. That is why I acted so. He reached up to scratch his head sheepishly. The situation hung by a thread. Life was fragile. One must vent before death. Dying with grievances is a foolish path. Wu Kang nodded. True. Your words hold weight. He turned to ask a long-hidden, vital question. I must ask you something. Has your master truly passed away? Yun Fei's voice dropped, turning somber. He has. Wu Kang looked up, lost in thought. A truly hollow ending. He caused such ruin, then simply vanished. Silence fell, heavy with memories of the invincible king's humiliation. 10 years have passed. The pain remains. He cast a sidelong glance at Yun Fei. Learning my nemesis is dead, the feeling is strange. My heart feels incredibly hollow. Wu Kang stared deeply into his wine cup. I struggled for years to defeat him. With that goal gone, I feel completely empty. He raised his glass. A toast to your master? Both men tilted their heads and drained their cups. Do Kang watched, impressed by their sudden harmony. Wu Kang offered praise without hesitation. This boy resembles his master perfectly. I believe the same. Yun Fei quickly countered. In what way? I am far more handsome than him. Wu Kang took a bite of meat. Cease this absurdity. That will never happen. Wu Kang scrutinized him. 10 years ago, he was far less weathered. He looked quite dashing. Yun Fei reacted with sudden shock. Master, look at me. Do Kang boasted. In my youth, I was remarkably handsome. Even now, my charm remains truly refined. Yun Fei chuckled softly. Focus on your wine. Do Kang hurriedly agreed. Very well. Let us drink. Everyone raised their cups in unison. Do Kang grew somber. This situation is dire. We track no demon sect movements. Yun Fei looked up. Did you extract information from the captive? Do Kang sighed. He remains utterly stubborn. Expert interrogators were dispatched. Yet, he utters only incoherent nonsense. Yun Fei frowned. That is impossible. I personally disciplined him. He should have confessed. Du Kang hesitated. Disciplined him? What do you mean? Yun Fei replied. The captive refused. I taught him a lesson. He begged for mercy, promising full cooperation. Du Kang disagreed. It is not that simple. They say he is tough as leather. He looked at him with skepticism. He merely rambles, providing no real answers. He claimed his mission was eradicating beggars in Yangping. Yun Fei pondered. That seems correct. When I bought wine, not one beggar remained. Do Kang dismissed this immediately. Nonsense. Would the demon sect waste effort slaughtering beggars? His expression tightened. He realized the truth. Was it actually true? Yun Fei pondered. Not a single beggar remained. I checked the market. No beggars were found. Do Kang confirmed the blockade. He shared theories. The demonic cult seeks information control, Yun Fei realized. Do Kang continued his explanation. The cultists eradicated every single beggar. He stood up. Keep my wine and food. Yun Fei watched him. Rest assured, elder. The brothers feasted with great spirit. Observing the scene, Wu Kang mused silently. Despite the exhaustion of war, they endured. Their faces beamed with radiant hope. He looked at Yun Fei. Did he create this? Yun Fei ate. They followed him with loyalty. Wu Kang toasted. The alliance leader is blessed. Yun Fei remained focused on his meal. Where did the alliance leader go, suddenly? He should have just ordered his subordinates. Moments later, Do Kang returned and sat. Wu Kang turned. Where did you rush off? Do Kang replied. I secured their interrogation. Yun Fei chewed. He will be broken completely. Do Kang added. He fights and curses expertly. Wu Kang agreed with a nod. A talent truly worth